Hello. Here's my incredibly serious Valentine's Day game. Tonight we fall in love with an email scammer, exactly. The music is making me feel like I'm gonna get into a JRPG battle with the guy. But he's all the way in Nigeria, so it can't possibly... He wouldn't come to my house for the money, right? He wouldn't do that. I'm not in danger. Okay, I've lost my chat box. There it is. Alright. Time to compose mail. This game requires that you have prior knowledge of Nigerian scams to some extent at the very least. How much prior knowledge? This game is only for those aged 0 and above, for it contains instances of deliberately horrible grammar and spelling, as well as caps lock spam. Like this! You have been warned! Thank you. Thank you for warning me. To begin your registration, please key in your preferred username. Okay. Eilis. Okay. You've successfully registered for the account Eilis at hmail.com. What is your name? Eilis. Just put it in twice. Welcome, Eilis. You are now logging into your inbox. Oh boy, I wonder what I'll find. That nostalgia that comes with the login screen. This is one memory which I will never forget. A memory from years ago on a cold winter night, when I was having a cup of coffee with my ex-boyfriend, Zach. This is Zach. The computer. He's been my best friend for a long time now. He was a decent young fellow, still is, except maybe not that young. Sadly, our relationship just couldn't work out, but I am glad we're still able to remain best friends even after the whole ordeal with my mom. And so that day, I booted Zach up and decided to check my email. That's when I met him. Oh boy. I opened my HMail account and to my pleasant surprise saw Inbox 1 written on the top left-hand corner. You didn't accrue any emails in the time that you were away, other than just that? I clicked on it to see a strangely titled email appear in my inbox. Subject, urgent reply needed! From Prince of Nigeria at gmail.com. To Eilis at hmail.com. Somebody needs an urgent response from me? How long's the email been sitting around? I hope not long. I was instantly frantic. I decided to proceed with my reading. Dear friend, Happy New Year! I know that this message will come to you as a surprise. I am the next heir to the throne in Nigeria, the Crown Prince of Parakachin Popcorn. I hope that you will not expose or betray this trust and confident that I am about to repose on you for the mutual benefit of our families. We must get married immediately. I need your urgent assistance in transferring the sum of USD 20 mil to your account within 10 to 14 banking days. This money has been dormant for years in our bank without claim. I want the bank to release the money to you as my father, the King of Nigeria, had recently died and my greedy siblings are trying to get them money for themselves. I don't want the money to get taken by my greedy siblings. I am sorry to involve you in such serious politics, but I am desperate. I am willing to send the money to your bank account, upon which you can have 40% of the money, so this is the reason why I contacted you. Please, I would like you to keep this proposal as a top secret and delete it if you are not interested. Upon receipt of your reply, I will give you full details on how the business will be executed, and also note that you will have 40% of the above-mentioned sum if you agree to handle this business with me. And 10% will be set aside for any expenses that warrant on the process before the fund get into your bank account, such as telephone calls, bills, etc. Best regard, Prince of Parakachin Popcorn. A prince! Sending an email to me? Just one email and I was utterly captivated. My first emotion was sheer intrigue, as 500 million and 5... Okay, questions rimmed through my mind like a truck into an abandoned scooter. Who is this person? Why is this story so touchingly sad? Why is he emailing me out of all people? Most importantly, which absolutely brilliant, breathlessly amazing person types in all caps? I absolutely must find out. My mind was not on the money at all. I'm not that kind of girl, after all. I was indeed way more curious of the identity of this prince, this man, this enigma. My heart began thumping furiously in my chest like an apple core in a moving garbage truck. She really likes trucks. She's a big fan of trucks. I've always had a thing for mysterious men with sob backstories. I decided to respond to the email immediately. With trembling fingers, I began typing my response after clicking on the easily missable compose button. I don't get to type it in myself, dang. Subject, RE, urgent reply needed. From Eilis, to Prince of Nigeria. Your Majesty, it is truly an honor to be speaking with you. I have recently received your email and I am greatly touched and intrigued by your most resplendent usage of capital letters. I feel myself highly enchanted by your words. Please do not misunderstand. I am not responding to you with this email because I desire your money. Would you mind so terribly if I wanted to get to know you better? Sincerely awaiting your response, Eilis. With sweaty palms and a tremulous index finger, I pressed on the send button. I nearly missed and clicked on the side advertisement for what I believed to be gay porn. Oh no! Or some website filled with sushi recipes instead. I breathed a sigh of relief. For the visual novel one or the Prince of Nigeria one? It would have been hell for me if I had accidentally redirected the page and lost my hard-crafted email immediately. It was a whole 5 or maybe 6 sentences. Okay. From Prince of Nigeria to me. Dear Eilis, yes, I am indeed the Prince of Nigeria. Thank you for responding. I suppose you accept my terms and conditions for the 20 million to be sent to you? Please reply me to this email. Best regard, Prince Aparakacha Popcorn. My eyes watered with happiness when I saw the please reply me. He seemed like a sincere man. For him to have such a lack of understanding of proper grammar and spelling, but still try so hard. I wiped my tears away, my chest filling with emotions. Hardworking guys are my type. Sob backstories are a plus, and I felt myself slowly start falling for this miraculous prince. He's the world's most perfect man. Subject, glad to meet you. Prince of Nigeria. Dear Prince Apara, think of me what you will, but I can't help but feel that you are a sweet and sincere young man, and I can feel myself opening up to you. Would you like to talk more, or would you leave? I would like to get to know you better, but to you it appears that you would disappear the moment I fulfill your wish. Would you be so cold-hearted, or would you stay with me? This guy's like, I'm not prepared to send this many emails. Can you please fall for my scam? Prince Apara, I may not have ever met you, but please be assured that my feelings are genuine. Regards, Eilis. I slumped back in my swivel chair, dreaming of his response. That I managed to touch his heart. He must have been online, for he responded almost instantly. Oh my god, he's so attentive. What is it this time? Dear Eilis, yes, I am a very sincere man. I will definitely fulfill my part of bargain. You just have to give me information. Please, Eilis, we have not much time. That you for responding to you, except I just need to know thanks. Best regard, Prince Aparo Popcorn. My eyes watered. She's a little bit hormonal right now. I guess she's doing a lot of crying. Every time Prince Apara responded, it felt as if a frangipani had bloomed in my stomach. Every time he typed my name, I could feel myself melting like an iron bar in an iron casting factory. My heart leapt into the air at the speed of an apple core thrown from a tall building. She loves this. That was the extent of my feelings right now. I quickly rubbed the tears from my eyes and pursed my lips. I have decided. I would tell him how I felt. Hastily, I began composing my response. Subject, call me brash, impulsive. Dear Prince Apara, I am brash, impulsive, but I know that my feelings for you right now are true. When you sent me that first email, my love for you felt like a giant fuchsia hibiscus blooming in the spring breeze. That time I thought, how come this prince didn't have the beautiful halo and wings an angel should have? I guess you must have left them in your mother's store. What on earth is this? Okay. Before I never had the courage to tell you, I can see why she's falling for the scam. She doesn't seem incredibly intelligent. But now, it is different, Prince. Do you believe in fate? Because you sure are entangled in mine now. These are merely a few lines, but it was so hard to write out. Please, Prince Apara, tell me, do you feel the same for me? Achingly in love. I regret putting my name in there. I don't co-sign this. After sending that mail, I broke out in a cold sweat. Every second in front of Zach was an eternity. Prince Aparo was probably looking at the email right now. His brilliant black eyes must be surveying my words. How do you know his eyes are black? And his delicate mouth whispering each word to himself. What would he do? Would he think me strange? Would he think me selfish? After all, I did not even mention the money. Would he just abandon me then? Selfishly, I began to dream. Will he feel the same for me across the blank countenance of his computer screen? I don't know, send a picture. Send a selfie to the man, why not? If I said yes to his request to send me that $20 million, would he listen to mine? Ah, being in love truly hurt. I couldn't help but feel a sinking feeling in my heart when I noticed that even now, after my heartfelt email from earlier, nothing was on his mind but his insistence on giving me the money. Even if he said he felt the same way, how can I believe him? What if all he ever wanted to accomplish was to pass me that money and nothing else? Could I trust him? As those thoughts zoomed through my mind like a paper airplane through a classroom, his response came. I feel like she's got to run out of metaphors eventually. Or similes? Which one is it? Is it simile? I think it might be simile. Okay, what is this time? Well, he did listen to my command. Dear brash, impulsive. When you have the money, USD 20 million, you can buy all that fuchsia hibiscus blooming you want. Just think about it. Yes, I am indeed real prince. If you do not believe me, attach this document with my identity card. My mother is dead. Brush impulsive. Tell me you want to agree to the deal so we can proceed to next step. I guarantee that I am 100% trustworthy. Place reply. Prince of Popcorn. I felt butterflies in my stomach and my face burn when I saw that he did pay attention when I mentioned the fuchsia hibiscus. He's so great. It was sad, however, to hear that his mother had died. 2 dead parents. What a tragedy. Attached was indeed Prince of Nigeria ID.jpg, which I presume must be a scanned copy of his identity card. Oh my god, he's beautiful! Nigeria, good people, great nation. Aparakacha Bokorn, Prince, age 18 and single, job, Prince of Nigeria, occupation, Crown Prince of Nigeria, nationality, Nigerian, address, 7 Yamiroshiu Street, 12101 Tokyo, Japan, body type buff, communism for our future. I expected him to have bronze skin, dark hair, and dark pools for eyes. That is true, visage looked even better than I'd hoped for. I was utterly mesmerized. To think that he was part of the Nigerian Football Federation. He does sports? That was certainly unexpected. My feelings were intensified when I noticed the communist insignia on his identity. 2 of them, in fact. I've always admired Comrades Stalin and Sharon Mao and their ideas. To think that he felt the same, we truly are tied by the red string of communism. Oh god, no, I didn't know I was going to be playing as a commie in this game. Tears of joy rolled down my cheeks. Nigeria truly is a good people, good nation, just like the logo said! Double communist. Extra communism. However, I must not be tricked. I must tell him how, despite the strong bonds of love between us, we must find a way to make this relationship work. Otherwise, we would regret it forever. Determined, I wipe my tear-stained hands on my skirt and start typing again. Subject, we have to talk. Okay. Dear Prince Apara, while this money you offer me certainly is gracious, I cannot help but feel as if this is going to be the only basis of our relationship. Do you truly want our newly discovered feelings for each other to revolve around money? I sure do not think so. Please, Apara, let us abandon all these thoughts of meager catch, and instead continue to dream of the fruits of our deepest, darkest emotions. Yours truly and utterly, Eilis. I clicked on the send button, awaiting patiently for a response from Prince Ketchup Popcorn. What does he have to say? Please accept my feelings, Prince. Dearest friend, we have no time! The money needs to go to you extremely soon! This $20 million for your bank account. All you have to do is send me your bank account number, name, credit card number, and social security number, etc. Thanks. Please reply me to this email. Best regard, Prince of Ketchup Popcorn. My heart sank as I surveyed his latest email. I've fallen deeply, irreversibly in love with him. And isn't he a communist? Why does he care about money? Why must he treat me this way? Our relationship should not revolve around money. Even then, I've fallen too deep. I can no longer return. I would do anything for him. So should I, or should I not fulfill his wish? Oh, I don't know. Do we give him our bank account number, credit card number, etc.? Or do we continue trying to convince him to fall in love? I need to know that he really and truly loves me. I need him to accept my hand in marriage first. No, I would not give in, I thought briskly. This must be his tried and tested method of testing my competence to mend our relationship. I would not fail his test. Subject of roses and broken dreams. I am a little hesitant. Our relationship, as passionate and romantic as it may be, with our deep and fruitful email exchanges, is starting to feel a little predatory. I cannot help but realize that you seem more interested in disposing of that cash than my existence. I do notice that it is of great importance to you, but I would very much appreciate it if you could try to understand my feelings. My fair maiden's heart is getting torn by your insinuations. Your current behavior is like a hammer breaking at my heart. It will never mend. Heartfully yours, Eilis. You must have been online, for you responded almost instantly. Okay. Please accept my love, Prince. I am glad to be your friend, and I hope we can have a wonderful relationship of great together. But first, I need your help. I hear you say you want cash, so I'm here to help you. I have good heart, so I give you cash, Eilis. I am 100% trustworthy, worry not. This $20 million for your bank account. All you have to do is send me your bank account number, name, credit card number, and social security number, etc. Thanks a bunch a lot. Reply me with this email. Best regard, Prince Para. Again, a similar message with the same caps lock. My heart, with its 4 chambers and aorta, sank even deeper into my stomach pits. Even though his curious misspellings and questionable text had always been part of his charm, he's become increasingly difficult to understand. I just don't get him. He was no longer the Apara I knew. What should I do? No, I can't. I shan't. I mustn't. I would not give in. I would fight to keep our relationship intact. But first, I must make him experience guilt for his insensitive actions. I need to fly to Nigeria and beat him up. Parallels to popular media. Okay, dear Apara, my darling, do you remember the day we first met at the lake? We met eyes, and you blushed a little. I thought you were cute. Since then, we've gotten closer. Am I writing fanfiction about my own life? Do you remember that day when we went to the beach together? Even building sandcastles then, which I found extremely childish, became something I loved. Yet those days are crumbling away, and so is our relationship, and I want to mend it. Have you ever watched Twilight? I'm starting to feel as if our relationship mirrors that of Edward and Bella in that show. Edward forced Bella to take all his money, and Bella felt pressured. That was what I'm feeling. I watched Twilight, once. A long time ago. I don't remember that happening. All I remember is Hang On Spider Monkey. Okay, though I've never watched the show. I just presumed it. Crazily in love, Eilis. Okay, so we do have something in common. Both of us don't remember anything about Twilight. I waited for half a minute, and his response came. Alright. Dear Brash, Impulsive. In Nigeria, we watch different shows, like Dictator by Kim Jong-il. But I have no time to talk about that now. Do you want $20 million for your bank account? All you have to do is send me your bank account number, name, credit card number, social security number, etc. Thanks for being a good friend to me, Brash Impulsive. Please reply me to this email. My stomach began to churn and tears started filling my eyes. Out of all of his emails, 75% was more focused on the money than me. How could he be so insensitive, even after all those heartfelt messages we've been sneaking lovingly to each other? I was utterly indignant. Yet. I will give him the numbers over my dead body. I pursed my lips and began typing again. This is unhealthy, I told myself between tears. I had to tell him how I felt. Para, we really have to talk. Dear Para, my sweet cucumber. Despite your insistence, I cannot do this. I cannot help but feel that this relationship is unequal. Therefore, I want to ask you if you want to end this one-night stand before it is too late. I truly love you, Prince, but I cannot sense that you feel the same about me. Please tell me this isn't true. Say it ain't so. Painfully yours, Heartbroken Brash Impulsive, Eilis. The email took me an hour to compose before I clicked on send. His response arrived 15 seconds later. He's so incredibly efficient. I've never been more invested in a love story. I just need to know if I can, gaslight this guy into falling in love with me. Okay. He types really fast. Dear Heartbroken Brash Impulsive. Eilis. Glad to be your friend. No problem, you can do anything you want. Happy to have you as a friend, thanks. Wish you will be happy in your life. Best regard, Prince Apara. Oh, he's not asking for the money anymore. Oh my god, he really does care. My fingers slackened, horrified. Or did he put me in the friend zone? He might have friend zoned me. My mouth was ajar. Would this be how our relationship ends? In silence, in painful goodbyes. Was this what I've been fighting so hard for? I began to tremble. Oh, good love! How could it hurt a maiden like I so? I began to weep and to wail. The blow mentioned was my later conversation with my insensitive mother. No, oh woe, oh sorrow. Dear, what? My boyfriend dumped me. Okay, well, it's time for dinner, so you'd better come down. Well, anyways, as I was saying, Apara's callousness had broken my heart. It would never mend again. I would never again love another man. If only it were so easy to say goodbye. Well, I didn't successfully gaslight the Nigerian prince into falling in love with me. Or I'd forgotten all those times we spent together. All the, 10 or 11 emails that we exchanged. And just like that, we were separated. I wonder, had I ever meant anything to him? Bad ending. No! I thought that my insistence on making him love me would work. Still, I wish him best of luck. I hope that he's found fulfillment elsewhere, exchanging emails with a more understanding girl. Or got himself flattened under a steamroller. That's good, too. Good. Now we need to see what happens if I give him the money. If I give him the money, will he fall in love with me? I need to know. I need to know if there's an ending where he falls in love with me. Thank you for playing. Thank you. Bonus section has been unlocked. Oh my god, there's bonuses! Sure! Bonuses! I love bonuses! An image gallery. Ooh, there's 3 whole images. They also have fan art. There's our singular fan art. Image 2 of 2. Apparently there's another one. Other art. More of them. The first design of the main character. Delightful. The original good end image. So we do get married to him, right? She's holding flowers. It must mean something. Okay. Let's return. There's a music room as well. Oh boy. Turbulent start, Prince on the internet, love story, happy ending, glass garden, and morning prayer. We don't have yet. Oh, there's another page? No? Yes? Okay. Let's go back. I gotta do this again. I gotta make him fall in love with me, please! Please, we'll skip all the bits before he asks me for my credit card number. Sure, we'll go with a default name. Enter. Welcome. We'll let the original character get the happy ending. I can make the good, real decisions that a person would make, and she can give him her social security number. Alright. Zach. My darling boyfriend. Okay. Email. Our urgent reply is needed. We need to give him my numbers. Quick, I don't even care. I don't care. No, I don't need to hear anything. Nothing needed. No information needed. Please. Take all of my numbers. Every single one of them. Come on. There's a lot of text in this game. Why'd they censor out the mail? Well, let's look. What are the ads? Soy Sushi Productions, visual novels, interactive comic books, choose your own adventure games, RPGs, and more. And Ari, Prince of Nigeria, a touchingly broken story of a teenager who falls for an internet scam bot. No, it couldn't possibly. No, he's real. He's my real Nigerian prince. Can I? Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay, this... the skip button goes very quick. Whoa. Oh man. Okay. Sure, I don't have to click through all that. Take my credit card number! Such a kind-hearted, tasteful man. How can I say no to his wishes? I can do anything for him, and if he needed my bank details to further our relationship, I'll be glad to do it. And so I keyed in my name, my credit card number, my social security number, everything he needed. I would test him. If he still stayed with me after giving me the money, it would mean he truly loved me. But I feared that if he left simply after I fulfilled his own wish without thinking about mine, then what would I do? In the end, I decided that I would trust him. I swallowed heavily. My mind was blank with confusion over my overwhelming emotions. In the end, with trembling fingers, I clicked on the send button. I think I read too fast, you guys. Days passed. Months passed. Weeks passed. I finally stopped sobbing a few days ago. After that last email I sent him with my personal details, he stopped contacting me entirely. I know what must have happened to him. After all, he was the Prince of Nigeria, and he has plenty of enemies. Certainly, he must have tragically perished in a political assassination. I've tried my utmost best to dig up newspapers, but found nothing. The media sure was good at hushing things up. I will never forget him. We are like Romeo and Juliet, lovers torn by fate, but I will never forget him. I prayed every day to see him again. And then, God granted my wish. My God, did he come to my house? Prince Aparta finally talked to me again through those simple numbers I'd given him months ago. Every day I would check my bank account online and watch the balance lovingly. Prince Aparta may have left this world, but he will never leave my heart. Every time I see $5,000 extracted from my bank account, somewhere in my heart, I'll always dream that it's him. Good ending. Brother, I don't think that's a good ending. Actually, I think that might be the worst possible ending. Okay. Return to the... What are her other bonuses? Oh, there's an epilogue! Oh boy, we're still missing some images. I wonder if there are other images that you get if you, deny him twice and then, like, give him your numbers at the end. Wait, why did I click on the image gallery again? What's wrong with me? What's the epilogue? There's an epilogue. Look at all that text. Subject, urgent reply needed. My stomach had to turn into tears for it. Okay, so that was what we said already. Every time I see $5,000 extracted from my bank account somewhere in my heart, I'll always dream that it's him. Well, the articles are just getting more and more ridiculous. Right, Miss Owen? I appreciate the compliment, Mr. Macaroni. She's got mega bank. Yeah, she doesn't care about the scam, it's fine. She already has enough money. She has more money than God. Macaroni. Normally I would yell at you for not writing me the article I wanted, but since this one's entertaining, I'll let it slide. I guess I bought earplugs for nothing then. Anyway, you must be wondering what I called you here for. I get a pay raise? Nope, even better. Oh goody, I hope it's cookies.
You got fan mail!
Oh.
They all like you see, isn't that great?
Is one of them perhaps my prince? My darling missing prince? Yeah, I guess. I like me too.
Anyway, I won't bother you now. Here's your paycheck.
You could have just mailed it to me instead of calling me here. It better be at least $5,000. I've been losing a lot of money lately.
Young people nowadays sure have no respect for their elders.
This coming from the boss of MACT? That's something new.
Hey, nobody said everyone here had to be liberal, wear stiff ties, and crack stupid jokes everywhere I go.
Are you saying my tie looks stiff?
I see you're now commenting on me, implying that the jokes you crack are stupid.
Oh, puddings. Anyway, thanks for the money, good old sir. I'll be off now.
Old? You should at least call me middle-aged. Oh, my poor boss.
After bidding the good-mannered man a hasty goodbye, she steps out of the stuffy office into an equally hot, but less stuffy outdoors. Indeed, leaning against the wall opposite was Aldrich Rich Hastley, part-time student counselor and full-time internet troll. What is he doing here?
Hello, Rich. Oh, you're Horai from the Writing Club, aren't you? What a coincidence. Do you remember me?
Holy bananas! If it isn't His Majesty.
The Prince? Is this the guy whose photo he stole? Oh, I'm royalty now? That's a nice change.
And of course I remember you. You're Aldrich Hastley from Class 306. You're a highly altruistic individual who buys all the Girl Scouts brownies and gives them out to other people.
Oh, that's too nice of you.
And you're a frequent reader of MACT. You drink your coffee way too fast, and you troll the internet for a living.
Didn't know you get paid for that. You guys are getting paid? Wow, stalker much?
Nice change in attitude there now. Maybe I should press charges on you. You're breaking as many laws in a fortnight as Chairman Mao made bad policies in a day.
I thought you were a fan of him, main character. The expression on his face reads, wow, this certainly is an unexpected turn of events. I don't know what you're talking about.
That scam bot was your doing, wasn't it?
No idea what you're talking about.
A shame, then. I was planning to thank the person who created that scam bot for giving me such a beautiful material for my next article.
Still not me.
Oh, drop that. I saw you reading that email log yesterday on your computer while chuckling to yourself like an idiot. For you to come here today, accidentally bump into me, and then put up the nice boy act, you sure have guts.
Alright, I admit it. You were struck by one of my favorite chatbots.
Email scam bots.
Come on, it was just a joke. I never intended to scam anyone. Even the most inconceivable moron wouldn't fall for that ID image. It was very well crafted. What do you mean? There were 2 whole hammer and sickles on that. I was surprised anyone even responded at all.
Yeah, the Nigerian Football Federation thing and the portrait of Right Emigay were probably the last straw. Okay. The communism was a nice touch, though. Seeing you in such high spirits, I suppose the article must have done better than you thought. No pudding, Sherlock. I'm elated. I'm so glad I checked his logs a few days ago and saw your silly conversation with it, or I wouldn't have gotten a good laugh. You didn't really fall for it, did you? I think I get how lowly you regard me now. But anyway, I thought you were a really bad scammer at first, so I wanted to try scam baiting.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
It was pretty clear halfway that it was just an automated mailbot created by a troll with too much time on his hands, though. That was unimpressive. Then I found out the troll in question was my senior at school because he was being too stupid to make sure nobody could see his laptop screen when reading email logs.
Oops.
That was seriously unimpressive.
Oh, come on, give me some credit. You should be thankful my principal gave you inspiration for your next article.
Then I wrote an article and it was impressive. Yay.
Oi. What? What is this conversation? I really like talking in circles.
I'd feature you in the credits, but then you'd probably get arrested for attempted scamming, regardless of whether or not you actually intended to. You didn't have any intention of tricking anyone in the beginning, but you did try to take advantage of the opportunity when you got it. You actually checked that fake bank account number I gave you, right?
Fine, I did. Even if there was money in it, I wouldn't have taken it. I swear!
Seriously, Aldrich.
My name is Rich Hastley.
No.
I refuse. Aw.
Anyway, seriously, Aldrich, listen to me. I know it's a joke. You know it's a joke. It's as funny as Stalin's mustache on a pike. But I know you don't plan on it being just a joke. This time was just a test run, right? Just to see if you can make a proper mailbot? And you aren't planning to stop at just that, are you?
Rich laughs. Ha ha ha! I really don't know what to say. You're jumping to the strangest conclusions.
Well,
Rich sighs audibly, beaming. Why, this was a very strange meeting. I seriously was surprised when I realized you were a writer for MACT.
I wasn't really trying to hide it.
But you're not at the age when you're legally allowed to work.
This is hardly work.
Do you have a reason to pick up such an odd job? Perhaps a Nigerian scammer stealing $5,000 every couple of weeks from your bank account? Maybe. Money, popularity.
I'll leave that to yourself to decide. But what makes you think I have any idea myself?
Well, unlike you, I have great plans for my life. I'm planning to release a princess bot this month. Her story would be that she got caught in a terrible political situation and now has to escape the country and requires some money to do so. She's also a famous YouTube idol who sang the viral video, Never Gonna Throw You Up, and writer of the famous online novel, Leon's Destiny. Sounds romantic, doesn't it?
Sure. You must be really bored with your life.
You really think so? That's a story for another day, then.
I'll be listening.
Okay. Do I get to get scanned by the princess as well? Do we get an epilogue to the epilogue? There's an author's notes. You can look at the image. Let's go to the image gallery. Okay. We have this is an image from the gallery. Ah. Rich Hastily.
He used to have brown hair. Amazing. Behind the scenes.
Okay, wait. Return. Stop looking at me over the epilogue. There's author's notes.
Subject, author's notes. To you at yourmail.com. Hi, I'm the writer Corin. Thanks for playing Are You Prince of Nigeria? It's fun to make. I had to choke myself to death every time I opened the script, not because it was funny, but because I cringe with half laughter, half apprehension at the prospect of people like yourself going, what just happened, at the computer when they finish playing it. Anyway, you're done. Do you have any questions?
Oh boy! We can do an FAQ section.
Who is Rich Hastily? Good question. According to the epilogue, Rich is Horai's school club senior. Doesn't sound very cool, I suppose. And he's apparently so bored he makes bots and trolls people with them in his spare time. He was also the one who created the Prince of Nigeria bot, which contacted Horai one day and gave her the inspiration to write an article pitching herself as an idiot. What is a bot? Well, a bot is pretty much an automated program chat thing, which is pre-programmed to give certain answers to certain questions. Naturally, bots aren't human, and it gets very obvious when the prince shows itself completely incapable of answering Horai's questions appropriately. Or even get her name right. Well, I did ask to be called Reckless, or whatever I forget.
Reckless, something else. Gotta learn the lore. It's very important to learn all of the lore for every game that I play.
His background is pretty much kept ambiguous aside from that. He's so mysterious. There may be a sequel where he may be more adequately explored, but for now, he's just an epilogue secret character. Who exactly is Horai? Exactly what the epilogue implied. She's a comedy writer for a website called Mac. If you can tell what Mac is a reference to, well done! The article she wrote about her falling for the Prince of Nigeria is a mere joke article, and also the main story in this game. Where all the names come from? Excellent question. I've just been waiting to tell you guys my long name rant. Oh boy! Actually, not really. Most of the names were just thought up when I was drunk on tea. I don't think that you could do that. For Horai, I wanted a Chinese name, messily romanized into something English-like. Kind of like my name, Corin, which is from my Chinese name, Quoren. Horai's name comes from Holai, which means fire fields. It was a double plus because I like how it resembled the Japanese name for the Buddhist legendary tree.
It's like, there's deep lore for this character, this stupid idiot girl character.
I just like playing with Japanese and Chinese names, I suppose. Aparakachin popcorn, well, I have no idea, actually. You'll have to ask Rich. It actually comes from Anorak Kaching Popcorn, a famous Thai guy on Facebook. He's a concerned Thai citizen and voter. As for Rich Hastily, don't pretend you don't know where the name came from.
I couldn't possibly figure that out. It's definitely not an obvious 2015 joke. This game is from 2015, by the way.
Where'd you get the idea for this story?
Story? Story?
JK. This question is hard to answer because it really came from different sources. I can't really address them all. But the idea just came up when I got a scam email of my own and read up more about it. It wasn't from the Prince of Nigeria, though, just a bank in Nigeria claiming that I'm the only living relative of someone who recently died in a car crash and is going to leave me 30 freaking trillion US dollars as long as I respond with some sensitive information. No way, dude. Anyway, the first draft of that story is simply the main story without the epilogue, without art, just email bouncing between the protagonist and the scammer bot. The main character also had no design except in my head, where she was to be a silly female version of me named Corin as well, with waist-length black hair, green eyes, and a simple blue dress. And then I explored it, decided that naming the main character after myself would be too confusing despite the amusing self-deprecation, and stuck her with a new name. I originally planned to make this game offer a new route for those who pay $1 for it, and I realized I wasn't ready for all that commercial mumbo-jumbo. What's all the communist jokes? I have no idea! I suppose being from China, I sometimes enjoy poking fun at Chinese history, and by proxy Soviet history. This also has to do with the plot buddy I have about a girl during the Cultural Revolution named Ying, but that's a story for another day. How long did this take? Originally, I had planned on making this completely artless, with just random emails and random replies, and I didn't actually want to include the epilogue, but a sequel. The wonderful Choco Bakies came and offered to do art, which I later included and added the epilogue in as well. Ultimately, though, I first got the idea for this sometime at the end of January or the beginning of February. Oh my god, it's timely! So I took around a month, one on-off. It was refreshing. Yay, no more questions, thank you. I've exhausted all of your question options. Glad to have you here. Thanks for playing. Yay! That was significantly shorter than I thought it was. I kind of want to see if this person has made a sequel. It has been a long time since they made this game. I actually did not check previously if they had made anything else. Let's see. Since this is so short, since I've done almost nothing. Let's see. Corin! Corin, show me another game that you've made, please. Please, Corin. Oh, there's actually several. That's fun. Okay, wait, let me... I'll do, what's the word? I'll do display capture. There it is. Obviously right there on my screen, directly in front of me. Hey, look, it's me twice! 2 of me! Okay, let me cover up my face. Get me number 2 out of here. What are we feeling? There's several of them. Okay, wait. I lost chat. Okay, there it is. Big Eilis! Slightly bigger Eilis, not that much bigger. How much bigger am I? I think I'm the same size. I'm like 6 pixels wider. Okay. Oh no, there's 2 of them. We have several. Starvation. Visual novel. A horror game. Let's look at Starvation. Play the widowed mother of 4 children living on a farm in 18th century Europe. Oh no. I've just sent my children to the mines? Oh, I don't know what that is. I think this might not be for, like, normal computers. Okay. I'm afraid of whatever that is. Listen, I'm not gonna download mysterious softwares that I don't know what they are. Let's see. Escape your other self. Do I get killed in this one? It's for a little handheld. If only I had a little handheld. A dark supernatural game. After her sister Bertha's death, Lucia Nicol is struggling to follow her footsteps. She becomes a self-centered person who will do anything to replace Bertha's position in her family. Her actions made her schoolmates loathe and bully her, thus leading to an unexpected event. One by one, the schoolmates who bullied her were attacked, and suddenly she became the main suspect. After those events, she found out that she was able to see people who can't be seen by normal people, and uncover the dark, insane truth of an entity called Doppelganger. Her life is suddenly in danger, and those people she normally trusts suddenly don't look so kind anymore. Oh boy. 5+ hours of game. Wow. That's quite the step up from the, like, what, half an hour of the Nigerian prince scam game. Released in 2013. Oh, the olden times. Old video game. Maybe I should play this some other time. I don't really feel like sitting here for 5 hours, but I am kind of intrigued, actually. You can unlock videos? Okay, wait. Do we think... I don't know why I feel the need to move the window around. Nothing is obscured on my screen. I just like moving windows. Should I, like, play a little bit of this and then, like, continue it some other time? I'm actually kind of intrigued. Mystery, psychological thriller, drama, romance, and supernatural. There's romance in it, so I guess it counts. Go for it. Sure, why not? Let me go on Mediafire. Okay, I'll turn off display capture. You can look at the beautiful face of the boy while I download this other game. Oh boy, Mediafire. I hope I don't get a virus. My download is starting. It's going. It's going. It's a quarter of the way done. Oh man. I guess I just cannot trust the amount of time that games say that they take. Because I looked at the thing that was like, I don't know, what is it called? What is the official term? I'm looking to see the official term. More information.
average session. It says average session about an hour. If it's a reading game, I read too fast. If it's a game where I have to actually think with my brain, I'm so slow about it, and I'm so stupid. Visual novel speedrunner. I'm sorry I talked fast, it's not my fault! I don't know why I talk so fast. I can't stop. Okay, it's almost downloaded. Come on.
Riveting stream content. Come on, it's almost there. You can do it. You can do it, computer. I believe in you.
Yes! It's downloaded. Please don't give me a virus. Please don't do anything evil to my computer. I'm gonna close. Ah! Okay, wait. I'll run the file. I'll close this. I would like to quit, thank you. Okay. I must extract... I must extract this fun new game that I found. It's extracting. I think it finished. Where is it? Where's this located on my computer now? Where'd it go? The window just kind of went away. Are you hiding on my desktop somewhere? What's up? What's going on here? Do I click it again? Run. It says we're gonna go into my downloads. Right. Oh my god, what is this? Where'd it go? Wait. Oh no. Cancel. Let me wander around in my downloads now. It says that it's in my downloads, but I can't see it. Let's see. Since this game was made in 2013, maybe it like auto put itself into like the a long time ago section. Oh, it did! It hit itself. Downloaded a scam bot. Oh no, now I'm the one who was scammed. Well, it appears to be here. It just was marked as being made in 2013, which makes sense. Okay, let me open that up and see if it works. Aha, okay. The story is a work of fiction. Wait, let me capture you! Game, please let me capture you. Please become captured. There you are. It's kind of a square. It's a little bit square shaped. I'll scooch it over so that it's centered. Wait. Letterboxing. It's artistic. It's an artistic choice. Yay! It wasn't a scam bot. Sure, I'll play another game. Okay. Oh, it's all sideways. We have options. Transitions, all or none. We have a skip. Auto forward time. Great. Menu. Back. Okay. There's extras in this one as well. I don't get any yet. I have not earned any extras. Okay, let's start. The man sighs while trying to find the key inside his briefcase. Every day is the same routine, with him being completely alone. His wife is nowhere to be seen. She took the children and left a year ago without any explanation. My God, she took the kids. Now he barely has a reason to come back here anymore. Why hasn't he left this place already? It's just filled with so many memories. He's the kind of person who needs someone to lean on, and he's been smashed into pieces since that day. If only he was a stronger person, a person who was filled with bright ideas, or maybe a more cheerful person that could properly take care of his family. The moon shines brilliantly as usual. However, that doesn't help him find the key. Useless. Always useless. Darn it! Where is that key? The key suddenly falls from his briefcase and slides under his neighbor's door. It's a very active key. The key is a very active participant in this story. Forgot old VNZ's a big text, but I have not played an old visual novel ever, so I was just willing to accept this as something that was just happening. Oh, I'd actually slid into that haunted apartment. Such luck. The room beside his was always empty. Many had tried to live there, but no one had ever stayed for long. They always felt like there was something else inside the room, watching their every move and living alongside them. Perhaps a doppelganger. Once the door opened by itself in the middle of the night, and they could hear someone walking around the apartment. The man has never believed in such things, so he walks towards the neighbor's door without the slightest hint of fear. But then, the door swings open. What the?
No one comes out.
Darn it! The key!
He grabs the key as fast as he can and steps back. How far into the apartment did the key go? What is the matter?
Leave me alone!
Then the man sees someone fade in and out of sight. Someone that he can't see clearly, but is there.
My, you've wished for something awfully dangerous.
Terrified, the man swings his briefcase in a futile attempt to shoo the image away, but it doesn't disappear.
Leave me alone!
What is the matter? Are you afraid?
It is your wish, isn't it?
If you can see me, that means you're about to disappear. You'll be... He feels a cold hand on his shoulder, tapping it lightly.
Consumed by your own wishes.
It's an evil genie! The presence disappears. The man turns to see what's behind him and notices yet another presence. There's so many ghouls in this apartment! It is none other than himself.
What is happening?
His other self smiles. It is an unusual smile, one he could never afford to make.
Don't worry, I'll make sure the existing person that you are now will be known as a lovable person. I'll even take your wife back for you. No! The ghost's going to cuck me! But it's just too bad that you won't be truly alive to see it. That's a good scream! Okay.
Okay. What was that voice? I swear I just heard someone screaming. I peek outside the window, but I can't see anything. Did something just happen out there? Well, whatever it is, I'd better stay in my room for my own safety.
Were you not gonna call the cops? Nothing? Alright, we have a cutscene already.
There's a lot of characters.
I can't read this because it's like wiggling everywhere. I can't focus on it. Oh, I thought it was gonna... Okay, no, it is. Yes! Character introductions. Sorry, guys, I'm not reading any of that. There's too much moving text. It's confusing me. Ghost cooking is a new one. Doppelganger cooking. Man, I wonder how many of these characters are going to immediately die. Guns! Are we getting spoilers? Is this spoilers? Okay, that guy's gonna fall out of a building. Doppelganger.
2013. I look around my room. Yep, it's nice and tidy now. Time to go to school. Time to put toast in my mouth and run. Lucia, breakfast is ready. Coming, Mom.
Ah, there you are. You're late, Lucia. Sit down.
Yes, Mother. Our family's breakfasts are usually very ordinary and routine. Except that today's was a little bit different.
Did any of you hear screaming outside?
They were screaming? Why didn't anyone wake me up? Now I can't email the guys a story. Arthur, my brother, pouts to no end about this ordeal. He's actually the biggest sleepyhead I know, not to mention a huge gossiper. It's no wonder he didn't hear anything. Actually, I did. It sounded like it was coming from the mansion, eh, Dad?
Thought it was apartments. Yes, it did. I wonder if it's due to those gangsters these days.
Gangsters?
Well, there are those delinquents who like to create trouble for the neighborhood. All they do is fight. Please, you two must avoid those types of people at all costs. You can't let what happened to Bertha... My mother's words trail off. Clearly she's remembering something unpleasant about what happened to my older sister. Bertha was the apple of my parents' eyes. A smart, beautiful, charming older sister whose life was cut short about 5 years ago. She was only 13. Mom has never lived down her passing. It was too short when she was suddenly kidnapped and killed. She's become a bit suffocating with her overprotectiveness, but it would be cruel to complain. You know, I sometimes think that my parents would rather have a brilliant Bertha still here and have me be the one who was taken. I mean, I can never become like her, no matter what I do to achieve even an ounce of her greatness. Don't say the word wish! I feel as though you may get got if you start wishing. I can't ever become like her. You see the stress your mother's going through when she hears news like this? She wants you both to be careful so you don't get kidnapped like your sister did. Of course, Father. We'll be careful. Right, Arthur? Fine. Oh, I was planning on getting kidnapped later. Seriously, children, it's getting increasingly dangerous around here these days. First, your sister gets killed by some lunatic. Other people are mysteriously disappearing while others are entering into comas suddenly. You must be careful. I can't lose any more of you. Man, that's some heavy talk for breakfast. Hey, Dad, did you know God mode struck again?
What? He did. That's quite something.
Who? God mode, you don't know? Well, he's known to be a hacker with a weird sense of humor. He has this pay me and I'll hack your friend's space stuff. Okay. But I heard rumors that he's working freely for companies and they hire him to mess with other companies. Yesterday, he wrecked a whole university replacing the student names with, I don't know, random characters. What a hack! University? Some kid in a university tried to track him using one of the university's computers and he was able to screw the trackers up. That's horrible! I know, but still he's awesome. I love crime! Now, kids, hurry up or you'll be late. We finish our breakfast as fast as we can. I hope I never meet any delinquents. I can't wait to run into a delinquent on the way to school. By the way, I haven't told you my name, have I? How rude of me. I'm Lucia Nickel and I attend Valletetto High. My school is very famous. It's known to be the top amongst all other schools in the city, probably since some of the students are either famous artists or have rich parents. Hey, glasses. Oh no, not a white-haired anime boy. That's a Valletetto uniform, huh? Give this letter to Rico in class 2F. Who in the world is this guy? He looks like a gang member. Funny how we were just talking about them. And now what do you know? Here's one talking to me. Darn, the world sure is full of surprises. His hair color is weird. Did he dye it? What are you doing spacing out like that? Here, take it. No. I should not interact with gang members. I'm a good girl. I would like to, but I don't want to get in trouble. What the hell do you think you are? What I say you do, period.
Give me $20 or something then.
He's definitely a gangster. What should I do? What should I do? Guess I'll have to shout for help. Help! This man is trying to rape me. That's a bit of a...
That's a big jump from this man is telling me to send a letter to his friend. Just say I'm being accosted or something.
Hey, what? Damn it!
A few men begin to head towards us and the boy hurriedly runs off. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't just say things like that. I should head for school before he comes back. He might actually kill you out of revenge now. Lucia!
Eh?
Hey Lucia, wait for me, jeez!
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming.
That didn't affect me that much.
I thought you were purposely ignoring me. Don't make that face. Of course I wasn't. This is Li Jian. His given name is Jian, but most people prefer to simply call him Li. Li's been my friend since middle school. Both of us having been in the same class, we've known each other for exactly 3 years now. Unlike me, Li's family is one of the richest ones around these parts. Rumors say that his family works for the Mafia, but my father assures me that's not true.
I'm sure he knows that for certain. I heard we're going to be given group work assignments, as in working together in a group, to write a long essay about something.
Really? I sure hope I'm in the same group as you or Jun.
How about both? It would be much more convenient.
But that possibility is only about 20%, isn't it?
No, she's good at math. Gross. Yeah, I agree with that. We have 30 students in our class, so if we break it up into 3 people per group, we'll get... please stop talking math before school starts. You're the one who brought up percentages. Don't do this. Don't be rude to poor Lee. You're right. Sorry about that. I forgot. I have to head to the student council room. There's some documents I need to prepare for today's meeting. See you!
Lee, why didn't you ask for the secretary? It's not really your job. Oh well, Lee's known for being too nice to everyone. I guess that's necessary to be well liked, but can we really please everyone?
No, another character! It's Senior Raphael from the 3rd year class. Like the Ninja Turtle! His hair is red. This must be a reference. He always runs all the way to school. He states that it's pretty good exercise. Morning!
Good morning, Senior.
Alright, the national tournament is right around the corner. I'm gonna do my best.
I wish you the best of luck.
Yep, we'll definitely make it this year.
Raphael is the captain of the basketball team. Even his father founded it, but he unfortunately passed away about a year ago. To continue his legacy, Raphael wants to make sure the basketball team wins the national tournament.
Everybody has to have at least one dead family member.
But sadly, they've never made it to the tournament's semifinals. Ever since Senior Raphael's father died, the team's morale has been very low. Raphael himself is the star of the team, and he's been the one who's been watched intensely by talent scouts.
I'm going to the club now, see ya!
Bye!
Please, no more new characters, I can't handle all this information.
He's as spirited as usual. I hope this is a good sign. I have to go to class.
Oh no, another character!
Morning, Lucia. Morning, Jun. Jun has been my friend since high school started. I think she's one of the few people I can easily get along with.
Geez, did you hear that we're gonna do an essay as a group? I hope we'll be in the same group as you or Lee.
What school would give group essays? I have like 20 characters. There's so many of you people. I guess I can see why the game is apparently several hours long.
I hope so too. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, that's easy for you to say, Lucia. Man, I hate doing essays. I hope we don't get stuck with those snobby good for nothings.
I hope not. You've jinxed it. We're gonna have to hang out with snobs now.
Jen and I talk about random things until the bell rings.
And then, if we look at it from this point of view... Yes?
The door opens and in walks Blake.
What is this, character number 8?
Sorry I'm late.
Mr. Landers, to what do we owe the pleasure of your arrival?
Well, we just got back from our tour and...
Fine, you may come in. However, please keep in mind that education is of far greater importance than a band, yes sir. Oh no, he's in a band. Blake Landers, also known as Black, is the famous vocalist of a band called Cyan. At school, there's even a fan club in his honor. He's indeed passionate about his band, but at school, all he does is sleep. Being late is a pretty common affair for Blake. Blake nods and proceeds to a seat, which is directly behind mine.
Hey, Luke, cover me as usual, okay? I'm gonna take a nap.
My name is Lucia.
Yeah, whatever. Help me, okay?
He's already fallen asleep. What a person.
What a guy.
Lunchtime.
It's from Lee. The student council meeting is postponed until tomorrow. I wonder why. Perhaps there's been a vicious murder somewhere.
Later that day. Then let us continue by deciding the groups for the essay assignment. The teacher begins to mention some names, and then Group 7 will be Miss Nickel, Mr. Lee, and Mr. Landers. Ah, so close.
Yes, Lee's in my group, but Blake is also in it. I wonder what I should do to make him work on some part. I bet he's gonna be too busy to do this.
He'll be the obligatory character that just does not touch the group assignment. Hey, Blake, it seems like we're in the same group. Ah, thank goodness. You guys can cover this, right?
As expected. Man, it feels like this day passed by so quickly. When I returned to my locker,
I skipped it. Something about her shoes.
What? Who did this?
There's a letter inside.
Eat fish! You don't think it's just because you're one of those smart students you can do as you please. You don't even think you can get Blake's attention.
I didn't choose to be in a group with the guy. It's not my fault. It was the teacher. Go put notes in the teacher's shoes.
Sigh. It's them again, isn't it? They've been doing this for years, basically.
Ever since I refused to join their so-called gang, I've learned to ignore them, but I don't think I can forgive this.
And what's all this fuss about Blake? It's not like I have a crush on him. Is this all because we're in the same group? Tear the letter apart and slam my locker door shut.
I may be poor, but I do have pride.
Great, now what should I tell my parents?
Oh no, my prime has come back.
That boy.
It's the boy from this morning and he's brought his friends. Oh no, is he gonna get me for yelling at him? And also the other thing that I did that's worse? But instead, he approaches Rico.
I won't forget what you did to our leader. You're base or not, let me just put you to shame.
What?
He hit him in his own school.
Oh my god. It's worse than hitting him anywhere else.
What the? You! What's wrong? Come and get me. Or maybe you're just too afraid by what your teachers will do to you, pretty boy. Why, you little... Is that all you got? Bring it on!
Oh no, listen to all the smack sound effects that sound like they hit really hard. Oh no, this is bad. Some of Rico's friends are running towards the scene, and I'm sure they'll...
Come on, boys!
We'll see ya.
Lee, what should we do?
We should run away and not pay attention. You go get the teachers, call the police. Okay, well that works too.
Alright. I run towards the school to call the teachers, and luckily I meet some of them just as they're about to head home.
What's the matter, Miss Nicole?
Sir, you have to help me! There's a fight!
The teachers take a quick glance out the window, then all of us run back to the scene.
It's horrible. People are hurt. Some of the male teachers are trying to calm the situation down, but it doesn't have much of an effect. There are just too many of them.
It's a horde of 1,000 gang boys. Not too long after, the sound of police sirens rip through the air. Some boys manage to escape. The majority of them get caught. Good timing. It's too bad they couldn't catch all of them.
Yeah, but now what should we do?
Go home. This isn't your problem. You're not in a gang. You should go home, Lucia. I'm sure your parents must be worried. I'll stay here for now to see if they need a witness.
Okay, thank you, Lee.
You're welcome. Goodbye. See you later. Oh no, it's already dark. My parents must be worried. I see someone sitting on a bench in the park. It's that guy again! Stop following me! I have to turn around and... You know that I can see you, so it's no use trying to walk away.
Darn it!
You wouldn't give them the letter, so I had to humiliate your school. I think that makes it even now, don't you agree? Did that humiliate the whole school? I thought it just humiliated that one guy.
Did you think anything good would come from this?
Typical elite students. What do you know about this anyway? You're all just snobs thinking you're above everyone else.
Actually, I'm on a scholarship.
He takes a quick look at my name tag. Lucia Nicolay. Next time you'll try to go against us, girl. Tell your friends that we'll come back again and again until all of you fall to the bottom of the pit. He's going to send me directly to hell. By the way, my name's Yuri. Okay, thanks. He gives me his hand, but I look away, as if I want to be friends with someone like he just threatened me. Where's the sudden friendship coming from? Sorry if my hand is too dirty for someone like you. I was digging holes in the park earlier.
He turns his back to me and walks away with a huge grin on his face.
Hi, Mom. I didn't get murdered. I'm back home safe. Aren't you proud of me?
Lucia! Mom! I was so worried. I heard a fight broke out at your school. Are you okay? Were you involved?
Well, you can say I tried to run past it.
I'm sorry for making you worry, Mom. Thank goodness you're all right. I kept some dinner for you. You'd better eat something before you go to bed. Yes, Mom.
Ooh. Exposition text. A boy stands near the bench, blood dripping down his arms and legs. He's just lost a fight. Damn it, that Yuri won again. Those damn police. Who called them? They're all just trash. Hey, I thought you could do something. Doppelganger. The shadow standing behind him shifts, following Rico's every move. Turns out that you're just as useless as they are. The shadow emits a soft growl, as if it understands what he says. Alright, I'll give you power. Just show that bastard what real pain is. The shadow doesn't move at all, even though we gave it orders. It seems hesitant. What now? I said go and kick his ass already. Okay. But I've used it up. I need more. I thought I'd given you enough. Shadow's hand creeps towards Rico's neck and squeezes it slowly. Kill and replace! Kill and replace! What are you doing? Give me your body. I need it now. It squeezes and squeezes and squeezes until something comes out of Rico's mouth. Wait, Give it to me so I can fulfill your wishes. Give me your soul. God! Not enough. More. I only have so much soul to give! Okay. Oh, there's another scream. They're always getting in your way, aren't they? If I gave you the letter, would he still be alive? Who knows? You want to be like her, but it turns out there are a lot of things you must sacrifice. Well then, let's do it together. I'll help you fulfill your wish. Just say the magic word. I wish that I could. What? I need to know! Yawn. I wish that I could what? What a strange dream. My head feels heavy. What time is it? 7 o'clock! Darn it, I'm late, I gotta hurry! Quick, get the anime toast! Arthur and Father already left, and I was about to walk outside the door when... Huh? Someone's there. Who could it be? Oh, Lucia. Hey, Mom, This is our new neighbor who just dropped by to say hello. Lucia, this is Mrs. Selina Ivanov. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. Why, what a sweet girl. Is that a Valedetto High uniform? My son goes to that school as well. Oh, really? What's his name? His name is Ignatius. Okay. Ignatius Ivanov. He's in his first year. Have you seen him? Ignatius Ivanov. He's one of the top students in the first year class as far as I know, but I've never seen him before. Yes, I know him. I've never talked to him, though. I see. Ignatius is a bit timid, so he doesn't have many friends. Please, be his friend from now on. Imagine just going up to some, kid who's, 2 grades below you or whatever and being like, your mom told me we have to be friends now. Sure. That won't be uncomfortable at all. We'll see, if you don't leave now, you'll be late. I thought I was late already. Ah, right. See you later, Mom, Mrs. Ivanov. Okay. Good morning. I see that you're running to school, too. Senior Raphael, are you late as well? Late? Well, I guess you could say that. I trained till midnight yesterday and overslept. Man, time sure flies when you're having fun. Is training fun? I played basketball since I was a kid, so it's pretty much a part of my life. You should give it a try sometime. Can't always be staring at books. I guess I should work out more. I need to train my cardiovascular system occasionally, or else I'll get health problems in the future. What a dweeb! What a nerd! Do you think we can make it? I don't know. Let's just try our best. Alright then, full speed ahead. I get to school and immediately collapse dead on the front steps. Wait for me! Senpai! Oh no, a teacher is standing guard at the gates and there are no other students around. I think we're late. We've established 4 times that I'm late. Ahem! So now that we have 2 students late, eh? I think you've forgotten what it means to be disciplined. Ah, bummer! Cowabummer! I need a moment to catch my breath. Humph, now follow me. You 2 need to be disciplined. Oh no, I have to spend 2 hours listening to his lecture while the others are having— Oh wait, it's math. No, never mind. Actually, I'm okay with detention as long as I don't have to do math. And of course, being lectured with only Raphael, now that's what I call lucky. And this school's kept its pride for years and years. Since 1989, we've taught our students— that's not actually that long. Concentration, discipline, using your brain. It is what we— Okay. I guess it's a good thing I got to skip through most of the teacher lecture. Calculated math skip. If you ever want to skip math class, just get to school late. The teachers will take you out of math class to yell at you. I quickly glance at Raphael and notice that he's soundly dozing off. There's only 2 of us in the room, but the teacher is not bothered looking at either one. The teacher's too busy giving his lecture that he's not really paying attention to Raphael. Should I wake him up? Let's be nice. I kick his chair softly, hoping that it will wake him up. Maybe he'll say something funny. Did he just fall out of the chair? What? Yes, sir! I'll run 2 more laps, coach! Oops. Raphael Martis, what are you blabbering about? We're talking about learning here, not running! Oh man, The teacher continues his lecture, now aimed directly at Raphael. He seems to be trying hard not to fall asleep again. I'm sorry, senpai. The teacher let us go after almost 2 hours of even more nonsense talk. We were allowed to go straight back to class because this was our first time being late. I imagine being late to school and the teacher keeps you for like 2 to 3 hours to yell at you so that you miss like 4 periods. Okay. Man, I wish I went to this school. I'd be late every day. It's ironic that students like us must go through all that, while those stuck-up brats can go wherever they want. They don't even seem to care when the teachers warn them about their tardiness. The teachers check your bank account to make sure you're poor before they lecture you about being late. A prime example is none other than Rico and his good-for-nothing gang. I wonder if they skipped classes again today. Can't get lectured by the teachers if you're not even there. That's odd. Why am I thinking about them again? Perhaps they're plot relevant. The 3rd year classes are upstairs. I guess I'll see you around. Yes, have a nice day, senior. Well then, bye. Okay. Have fun at class. Have fun at the 2 periods that are left in the school day. Raphael runs at lightning speed up the stairs. He's so lively and carefree. It makes me wonder whether I can be like that too. But I don't know myself. All I need to do now is focus so that I can get into the best university and make my parents proud. I don't care what others think of me. I need to have a clean high school record. I don't have time for love or hanging out like the others do. Because I lunchtime. Lucia, why were you late this morning? I overslept. Jeez, just like I said, don't read so many books. I haven't learned anything since yesterday, you know. In fact, all I've done so far is slack off. Oh, shut up. Not learning anything for you equals not reading more than 5 pages. You're study obsessed. Hey, don't call me a nerd. It's mean. Lucia, can you come with us for a moment? It's Anastasia, one of the girls who dislikes me. I wonder what she wants now. I'll be back soon. Yay, another character. What do you want? Simple. Exchange your group with hers. My friend here wants to be in the same group as Lee and Blake. You don't deserve to be with those hotties. She points to some girl behind her, probably one of her gang members. Why are all of these, like, rich kids in gangs? Yeah, you're such a loser. Totally. What? It's the teacher who decided it. Ask him, not me. But you're such a teacher's pet. He'll allow you to exchange if you ask, right? Gosh, useless as usual. Hey, let's show her what we usually do to people who disobey us. Shove her head in the toilet. Come on, she's never felt that pain, right? I guess. Hey, hand me the cigarette. What is this school? Why is this rich kid's school full of delinquents and, like, 2 honor students? Okay, cigarette me, I guess. Anastasia lit the cigarette and inhaled it, then suddenly... Ow, she pressed it against my skin. Now tell me that you'll ask for an exchange. Go on, speak up. I'll ask for a group exchange. And I definitely won't show this fresh cigarette burn to the teachers so we get in trouble. See, that's better. Now I want to hear that you've exchanged your group with her before school ends. Her name is Samantha, remember that. Ta-ta for now. Don't ever try to run away. Okay. You don't have to curse at me. You already burned me with a cigarette. No, see, you mustn't cry. One day you will shame them all. Can I kill them instead? One day they'll be sorry. They'll be kneeling before your feet. Someday you'll make them fall to the ground. Just wait. Do I have a demon in my brain? Pardon? You want to exchange your group, Miss Nickel? Yes, sir. I believe that I can't work well with this group. I want to exchange with Samantha. She's giving me permission to... Samantha. I try to hide the burn mark behind my back. If the teacher finds out about this, everything will become much more complicated. I can't do that. You know that we're expecting both of you to write the best essay so that we can submit it to the essay competition. But Blake just won't do it, will he? There's been a request from Blake's manager. They want him to get a good academic name by winning an essay competition. Can't he just, like, get a good grade in his classes? Why does he have to win a competition? But that's not fair. This has already been decided. There's nothing you can do to change it. You're dismissed. I wonder how much money Blake's manager gave to the school. Now what do I do? I don't care anymore. I've done all I can. I can ask the teacher if they want. For now, I guess I'll have to wear a band-aid to hide this mark. When people ask about it, I'll just say I got a scratch. That certainly would look
very similar to a perfectly circular burn. Lucia! Yes? They haven't done anything bad to you, right? Well... Should I tell Jun? No, that'll only make her worry. I don't want her to do anything rash. No, not at all, I'm fine. They just threatened me not to get too close to Blake. Is that so? Thank goodness. Well, why is this period always so short? I think they're all the same length, actually. Beats me. Oh, right, I was supposed to attend the student council meeting. I hope I didn't miss anything important.
Hey, Luke.
Lucia.
Yeah, can you move over a bit? I think the teacher could see me.
No. I said no. Pay attention in class. Do you have any idea how much trouble you caused me?
Huh? I haven't done anything to you. Did I reject you for an autograph? Or maybe
I didn't reply to your love letter? That's it, huh? Listen, I'm a busy person. If you just do me a favor as usual, I'll gladly... I'm not the type to stoop so low as to like someone like you. So what then? Just do me a favor, will you? Get a cranium check, please. I think it's oversized.
big head. Your head is big. Sick insult, Lucia.
Miss Nickel, Mr. Landers, this is not the time for chit-chat. Pay attention. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I was about to step out the classroom door, Anastasia and her gang suddenly blocked my way.
Oh no, they're gonna cigarette burn me again.
We have something to talk about.
Oh no, not the bathroom, I hate this place.
I haven't heard any news about the groups being exchanged. Did you ask the teacher or not? I asked him and he rejected the idea. Liar! 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 You just want to be with them, don't you? What an obnoxious little liar! She hasn't learned anything, has she? Well then, it's time for her to find out what happens when she disobeys us. Suddenly, Anastasia grabs my bag, pushes me into the bathroom, and slams the door shut.
What are you doing?
We're gonna give you some time to think.
No, let me out, let me out!
Have fun in there. We've stolen the bathroom key so no one will save you. Don't look at the big obvious window right in the corner. Bye-bye. I hope you're still alive by tomorrow morning.
I don't think I would starve to death. Let me out, please! Door's stuck!
Oh no, the main bathroom door is locked from the outside. My cell phone is still in my bag.
Someone, anyone, let me out of here! Surely the janitor won't show up.
Okay, fine. There's only one thing to do now. Break down this door!
Okay. I guess this doesn't have American-style bathroom stalls where there's like 2 feet of space underneath that you can just crawl through.
1, 2, 3.
I've broken my shoulder. It's not working. One more try. Darn! It's no use.
I tried opening the door by force but failed. Seems like they blocked the door with something.
Hey, is anyone out there? Help! Hey!
Where is everyone? Why did everyone go home already? Did they do something to make everyone leave this floor? Well, it seems that I have no choice but to wait until morning. Man, I hope the bathroom ghost doesn't show up. Gotta distract myself. Think, Lucia, think! Tomorrow we have a physics exam. Let me study in my brain. I haven't finished my math homework yet. I still need to learn calculus.
I hate them. Why do they always have to pick on me? They don't like me simply because they're jealous. That's what Mom always says, but it's not true.
I'm actually the one who's jealous of them. They have everything and don't have to work hard to be in this school, but people like me and Jun, I hate people like them. It's not fair. Not fair at all. Bertha wouldn't have to face this situation, right? I don't know. Her name is Bertha. I think she would probably get bullied just for that. Yeah, right. If it were her and not me, those people wouldn't dare doing something like that. If I were Bertha. But it's not entirely my fault, right? They're jerks to begin with.
I agree.
Eh?
It's unfair, isn't it? Let's get rid of them.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter now. Let's get rid of them. That's your wish, isn't it?
I...
Tell me now, what do you wish for?
$1 million! I wish judgment could be brought down upon them. I guess that works too. I would really prefer the $1 million, though. I want equality! I want them to grovel and beg. That doesn't sound very equality to me. I want them to feel what it's like to always be kicked down. I want to see all that happen to them. And then, I want something like this to never happen again. I've had enough of everything. Enough! If only I was as perfect as my sister, then Raphael would look at me and those stupid punks wouldn't bother me. I didn't know we were supposed to have a crush on Raph.
Alright, I shall see that your wish becomes reality. Well then, Lucia Nicole. See ya.
Hey, Lucia!
Huh?
Eh? I hear someone opening the door for me. The next moment, whoever that was has gone away.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, I guess.
Who was that? Wait, I'm saved. Better get out of here and go home. Door no longer stuck. There she is! Lucia, how come you're in here? Did something happen to you? Your family's been looking for you. John, thank goodness. I was locked in a bathroom and then... Locked? Then how'd you get out? Oh, thank goodness, Lucia, you're okay. How'd you find me?
It was Lee. I called him and he called all your friends. One of them said you were last seen going into the bathroom with Anastasia.
How did you manage to get out? I don't know. I guess the bathroom door was broken or something. I quickly glanced at the people behind Jun. Lee, Arthur, and my father are all there.
The gang's all here! What are you doing here, young lady?
You made all of us worried sick. What happened? Well... Let me answer a question, please. Stop dialoguing at me. Man, Anastasia and her friends were mean to her. I'm sure they were the ones responsible for this. Is that so, Jun? I'm fine, Mom. I'll have to report this. They have to be punished for what they've done. For now, please, have a good night's rest. Yeah, Lee, thank you for everything. You've helped me out a lot.
What are you talking about? We're friends, right?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Well, bye, I guess. Okay, bye. After everyone's left the floor, someone walks out from the classroom while fixing her hair. Why are you still here? It's like 10 p.m. She ran as fast as she could after unlocking the bathroom door so no one could see her. ... Sorry I couldn't come earlier. Oh well. Are you not evil anymore?
What am I doing exactly? If Samantha and the others found out, I would have been kicked out.
I kinda assumed you were the boss of the gang. I didn't think they had veto power over you. I've been hearing that weird voice for some time. She asked me for my wish, but who is she really? I have a feeling that I'm going to hear more from her from now on. Her wish will be granted, but everything comes at a price. You'll have to trade something that's very dear to you. It will require both your mind and soul. It's an outrage! My daughter is being bullied by these girls under your watch. You do have regulations against bullying, right? Maybe we should just make a police report. Ma'am, please calm down. Calm down? How can we calm down? My daughter hasn't done anything wrong. We're going to punish them, of course. Punish? Punish? You should have them expelled from school. Well, I knew that it would turn out this way. No matter what my mom says, they won't expel Anastasia. Her father is one of the top funding contributors for the school. Talking to you won't get us anywhere. I want to speak with the principal. Alright, if that's what you wish. All of us walk to the principal's office, and on the way I see a few people staring at us. I don't know what they think of me, but it's obviously nothing good. I was never well liked around here. There's Lee. Good luck, Lucia. Thanks, Lee. Yay, I love being dragged around by my parents while they yell at the school staff. Of course, the talk didn't end well. The principal only promised that Anastasia would be punished, but I'm sure that the punishment won't be something that'll really make her feel sorry. There's nothing that can make her feel sorry more than getting the same treatment that I do. They should have known that. Oh well, at least I got my bag and cell phone back. Oh, okay. Ah, darn it, come on, we gotta find my cell phone. The two girls who were walking behind Anastasia, Helen and Karen, shivered in the darkness. Anastasia, shouldn't we wait until tomorrow morning to get it? Yeah, the school sure is creepy at night. What are you talking about? I can't call anyone if I don't have my cell phone. Besides, I don't want anyone to find it before me. Karen. Did you hear that? There's someone else here. I don't hear anything. Let's get out of here. What are you talking about? There's no one here but us. Shut up, will you? But all this whining makes me want to go to the bathroom. Where's the restroom at? Anastasia walked for a bit before finding the bathroom door in the darkness. Ah, here it is. You two wait here, okay? But no buts. Just wait here, Helen. Yeah, let's just wait here. The sound of the night wind sends chills down the two girls' spines. They would much rather be at home watching TV or chatting with their friends. Anastasia was a very stubborn girl. There was something about her that instantly made them obey her orders without question. After Samantha, she was the one in charge of the things around the gang. Did you hear that, Karen? Now that you mention it. Something moved closer to the two girls. Helen spotted it and she suddenly tugged at Karen's arm. When they get killed, will we get like a woman's scream, or is it going to be the same man scream soundbite we've heard already? Karen, run! What? Ignoring Karen's protests, Helen ran away, dragging Karen along behind her, thus leaving Anastasia alone in the bathroom. We sure are smart girls. I guess we won't get to kill a couple of high school girls. Dang. Anastasia heard the noise being made outside and grumbled. She always considered those two to be a little bit useless. They were just like her back then, scared and timid. But she wasn't that girl anymore. She had changed, and she liked it. She loves being evil now. Unlike Lucia and Nickel, she was able to hold power at school, had a boyfriend, and get close to her idol. They sure are noisy. Huh? Hey, I told you not to enter the bathroom, Helen. Don't be such a wuss. Jeez. She glanced at her reflection in the mirror and was surprised to see a horrifying figure behind her. May I see the horrifying figure? Oh, we do get a girl scream. Has it killed and replaced her? Is that why she unlocked the bathroom door for me? Who are you? Ah! She turned around and saw the smiling creature emitting a strong, murderous intent. Anastasia, wasn't it? How do you know my name? What do you want from me? Anastasia saw something flash in the darkness. A knife. What are you going to do with that? That depends. What do you have in mind? You better not try anything funny. If my father finds out about this... The creature laughed. It was a twisted, eerie sound that terrified Anastasia. She covered her ears in agony. Your father? It's always your father. Ha ha ha.
You're so funny. What can he do at this moment when you're in my hands? It's missing them. Anastasia, my dear, you always think that you're the most beautiful person around. But now what would you think if I damaged those pretty little eyes and added a few scars all over your face? Oh, it's gonna turn her into the Joker! Shadow people have risen up. This is actually just about the shadow people taking over the world. You know, I'm good with that. No, you wouldn't do that. My dad will... Anastasia wanted to run, but wasn't able to move her feet. It felt like the stranger's mere presence glued her to the spot in front of the mirror. Well then, shall we play? You look better in red, you know. You're like a blooming red rose. Let's see. Ah, so that's what they call an eyeball. I wonder what'll happen if I... just a little bit more. Are you stealing her face? Are we doing, like, gross visceral doppelgangers? I kinda thought that it was ghosts. As I walk towards my class, I see a large crowd of students surrounding the ladies' restroom. Corpse! 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 Why are so many people gathering there? Did something happen? Whoa, is she alive? I don't know, her face. Excuse me, did something happen? Lucia, look at that. That's Anne, right? Anastasia? It didn't even rip off her entire face. I look at that. Over. We're here to check her out. Whoa, who did this to her? It's so scary. The teacher checks her out and confirms that she is surprisingly alive. They say that even though her face is severely damaged and there are wounds all over her thighs and arms, her vital organs are unharmed. And the worst part is her eyes. Someone sliced her eyeball. How horrifying. Alright, students. School's closed for now. Everyone can go home. Yay, day off! Lucia. Joan, do you have any idea who did this? I don't know. It must have been done by someone who hates her. She often bullies students like us. Yes. Anyway, let's go home. I don't want to be here anymore. It's just too horrible. Also, they told us to go home, so why would I stay? Yeah, you're right. Let's leave now. I get to miss 2 whole math classes. This is the best week ever. After separating with Joan, I decided to sit in the park for a while. Anastasia was badly injured by someone. Someone that hated her so much they would do something like this to her. I wonder who that person is. But somehow... Why do I feel a burning sensation in my chest, as if I'm excited? No, I can't think of things like this. I shouldn't be happy about someone else's misery. I did wish for Anastasia to learn it the hard way, but I certainly didn't hope for something like this. Suddenly, I feel like someone is sitting right beside me. I glance to my side and see a blonde-haired man, someone slightly older than me, looking up towards the sky. When did you get here? Can you move to another bench, please? I need my personal space. The man suddenly fades in and out like a TV screen when there's an interruption with the reception. Ghost! What? How did you do that? The man turns his head to see me. He seems to be quite shocked. You can see me? Huh? What do you mean I can see you? You're right in front of me. Really? Man, you're a weird one. You're just not gonna continue reacting to the fact that he's a little bit invisible? Actually, you're the weird one. People don't normally see me. What? No way. Yeah, except for... Except for what? Never mind, you'll find out soon enough. First there was that boy, now you. That boy? Is there anyone else who can see you other than me? There are a few people, but most disappear after it eats them. Oh, great, I'm gonna get eaten. Lovely. Eats them? What a weird guy. That uniform, Valladero High, right? You're ditching school? No, there was an incident. Is that so? Seems to happen again. Which one did it, I wonder? For you to be able to see me, maybe it's yours. Who are you, anyway? You seem to know me. I wonder, should I tell you my name? We are going to part soon, after all. Stop being cryptic, then! Give me information! Maybe a better question for me to ask is, what are you? Oh, his name's Clifford. Both hold the same meaning. On Clifford Roads. What is this man talking about? Is he crazy or something? I better head home now. Yeah, you better, before you can't go home again. Great! I love it when strange men threaten me in the park. I'm starting to freak out now. This man, if he's not insane, I don't know what else he could be. Maybe take a different route home, just in case. I tell my mom about Anastasia as soon as I get home. My mom gets somewhat frightened, only somewhat though, and she feels sorry for Anastasia. Yet if she is a bad person, that doesn't mean people should treat her that way. Although I do kind of agree about that, I keep getting this strange excited feeling. What am I thinking? This girl loves murder! Lucia! Yes, Mom? Can you send this cake to our new neighbors? It'll give you a chance to meet Ignatius and make new friends. Sure thing. Thank you very much for the cake, sweetie. It sure is a nice welcome. Don't mention it, ma'am. Is Ignatius home? Oh, of course he is. He's always doing some research in his room. Wait just a minute and I'll get him for you. Mad scientist character? I didn't mean to make her call him. Knock knock. See, I've knocked. Oh no! This guy! I'm coming in! You! Spider-Man pointing me? What are you doing here? I'm the one who should be asking that. This is my house. Well, actually, it's my mother's. You can't possibly be Ignatius, right? Me, Iggy? Don't compare me to that bookworm.
Besides, didn't I tell you that my name's Yuri? Come on, someone like you shouldn't have problems with something easy like remembering names, right? I don't know, maybe it was your like cool gang member name. He was a nerd all along. He pulls his glasses out and suddenly changes into like a shirt with a pocket protector.
Is that so?
So, what business do you have here again?
I'm delivering cake!
You live next door. Oh, now I know where to send my boys when you do something snooty again. Okay, kidding.
That's not funny.
Whatever. Besides, I'm just here to put this letter. You know what? You give it to them, okay? I'm leaving now. Why does this guy hate delivering his own mail?
Wait, you don't want to see your mother?
Why would I? Catch you later. Okay then, bye. Yuri leaves as fast as he arrived. I wonder if he has a bad relationship with his mother. Yuri is a ghost! I'm just saying that, like, every character that does anything weird in this game is gonna be a ghost. As soon as he leaves, the boy appears with Mrs. Ivanov.
Ah, here she is. Ignatius, this is Lucia.
The boy smiles at me and holds out his hand. He's got gears on his shirt so that you know he's a dweeb. Lucia from class 2A, wasn't it? I'm Ignatius from class 1A.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Ignatius. I've seen you several times, but we haven't talked to each other properly.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, by the way, here.
I handed them the letter Yuri gave me before.
That letter's from Yuri. He just left, actually.
You know Yuri?
We've met before.
I see. Thank you very much. I'd like to ask about it, but it's not polite.
Maybe I should... Does Yuri live here?
No, Yuri lives with his father. Mrs. Ivanov and Ignatius a little bit uncomfortable. I should change the subject. So, did you hear what happened in our school? The great subject to change to. Nice light conversation. Ah, yes, it was a very horrible scene, wasn't it? I wonder how long the school will be closed for.
I hope they find the culprit.
I agree.
Yes, I hope so as well. Right, would you like to come in and have some tea? Oh, there's no need for that, ma'am. I should return home now and help my mother with her errands.
I see. Maybe next time. Such a vibe killer. She needs everybody to know about the horrible murder. She just likes talking about it. I'm starting to suspect her. See you, senior.
Okay then, I'll be going now. Have a good afternoon.
I think it's funny that they... Obviously, this is, like, Japanese-esque. So, it's supposed to be senpai. But they're like, we don't want to sound too Japanese. There's a character in this named Ignatius. We can't just use senpai. I returned to my apartment and went to help Mom out. She shooed me away she shooed me away soon afterwards, saying that I should rest after all that had happened today. All of the nothing that I did.
Who's that?
It's Lee.
Lucia speaking.
Dramatic close-up. Hi, I think we should really start discussing our essay now.
Huh? But we don't know how long the school will be closed.
Then you can get it done early. You won't have to do it while you're actually doing other schoolwork. True, but it seems like they hope we'll, submit something for the essay competition. The teacher told me and mentioned that you knew, so...
Why don't they just directly ask us instead of doing this roundabout stuff?
I asked them as well, but they insisted that it's essential for all the students to learn how to write proper essays. Besides, it's not just our essay that'll be sent.
Sorry, I understand then. When shall we start discussing it?
We still need Blake to help out, though, even if he's not worried about the project. What do you need?
What do you think?
Okay. We gotta make him work. He can't just snooze his way through school. Oh, you think so?
Yes, it's not fair, right? Otherwise he'll do as he pleases while we do all the work. And he'll probably, get paid for it.
The thing is, how can we get him to help? How about calling him? What a crazy idea. We couldn't possibly.
Sure, just need to decide who calls him, me or you.
How about you first? If he disagrees, then I'll call him. I'll send you his number now.
I see. Thanks, Lee.
You're welcome.
After I receive the number from Lee, I start dialing. I hope he isn't sleeping right now.
The kid has narcolepsy. Hello, who's this?
This is Luke.
Luke who? Oh, you! What do you want?
We're going to discuss the essay tomorrow. Can I ask you what time you're free?
I'm kinda busy, so...
I'm sure you know what your agency has in mind for you regarding the essay.
Huh? What do you mean?
Your manager wants you to enter the essay competition. There have been rumors about you not doing well in school.
Is that so?
So annoying.
I'm not letting you enter without doing anything, so you'd better show up.
I know. Look, it's not like I like cheating. Since tomorrow is a holiday, I'll...
Hi, where are we meeting?
Oh, we haven't decided the location yet.
I know a cafe where we can work without getting bothered by the paparazzi. I'll send you the address. Be sure to pass it on to, Leia. Jeez. His name's Lee. Yeah, whatever. See you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Alright then. Great. He ends the call. Seems like he's not really a bad person after all. At the very least, he does have a sense of responsibility. Time to tell Lee. Can't we text? Don't we have cell phones? Hello?
He agreed. I'll send you the address now.
You don't have to call just to say that. Just send me an SMS. See, that's what I'm saying.
But you called, so I thought it would be impolite to...
Not at all. When are we meeting?
It's 9 a.m. tomorrow at the Gemini Cafe.
Okay, that's fine by me.
I'll come fetch you at 8:30. How does that sound?
Yeah, sure. Let's walk together, because I feel like if I walk alone, somebody will try to kill me.
Very well then, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay then.
Yay, our plans. I can't wait for tomorrow. Alright then, I should decide what to wear.
Do I get a dress-up minigame?
Darn it, what am I even thinking about? We're just going to do schoolwork.
No, my dress-up minigame, please! I'm a girl, you gotta put something in the game to interest me.
I stir restlessly in my bed. I can't sleep at all. Why do I feel like someone's watching me? I feel like something bad is going to happen. Something's just not right.
Help me! Help me! Help!
I heard something. I shut my eyes tightly. It seems like someone is calling me.
This girl hates interacting with events around her. People keep screaming in her general vicinity. She's just like, it's not my problem. I do not see it. I feel like someone's in my room calling for me. You should maybe be worried about that. Why are you here? Get out of my house. Help me! Help me! Help! Help me!
What is that? Rico? Get out of my room! Get out! Rico's Anastasia's boyfriend. He's a delinquent just like Yuri. He has his own gang operate inside our school, and I know that he's not on good terms with students from other schools, and apparently with me. If he's here in my room, then he's sure up to no good.
Help me, Lucia! Someone is taking my body! Excuse me! I tried to talk to everyone I know, but no one even knew I was there. You can see and hear me, so please help me, damn it!
What are you talking about? Are you insane?
I am not insane! Help me already! Get out of my room! I won't! Not until you help me. Please, Lucia, tell everyone that whoever's in my body is not me! And what? Get accused of being insane? Nice try, Rico. How'd you get in here? There's like probably 3 or 4 rooms before my room.
Oh, why do you have to be so difficult?
Oh, wait. Alright then, I'll prove it to you. Just wait.
I'm waiting.
I'm ready. Rico runs out the door, passing right past my mother, who was walking into my room.
Why are you screaming? It's 3 a.m.
I predicted it. Not the 3 a.m. part.
Mom, there was a boy in my room. You saw him, didn't you?
What boy?
Wait, what? There was no one here. Were you having a dream?
Yeah, I had sleep paralysis.
No way. I just saw someone. You must be dreaming, dear. Go back to sleep, okay? Good night, Lucia.
Yeah,
night, Mom.
Alright. Great. She's not even a little bit worried.
Mom can't see Rico. No way. They met at the door. She should have seen him. Oh no, this gives me the creeps.
Was our door just unlocked, or can he phase?
What am I thinking about? I was just dreaming, yeah. It was just a silly dream. Okay, Lucia, you have an important meeting tomorrow. Don't let that weird dream affect you. That's a lot of dots.
The doorbell's ringing. It must be Lee. Nothing that happened last night matters. Surely everything is okay.
Coming! I open the door, and just like I predicted, Lee is standing in front of me. My mom smiles widely upon noticing him come in. Lee, do you want a drink before you go?
There's no need, ma'am. I'm fine.
I'm going now, Mom.
Alright, please take care of her, Lee.
Mom!
Of course I will. Let's go, Lucia.
Be careful, kids. Don't get accosted by any gang members on the way. Yeah, I'll be home before 6 p.m. Sorry about my mom. She tends to be a little overprotective sometimes.
Also, we're leaving the house at 8:30. I'll be home before 6 p.m.? That's a long time! How old are we? Should we be allowed out for that long? This is the big city.
Sorry about my mom. She tends to be a little overprotective sometimes.
Really? I think it's fine. My mom's the exact same way.
Seriously, it must be tough.
Not really. I'm used to it.
As we walk, I see someone walking towards us.
Oh god, it's him again! Get out! Essays take a long time, I guess. Either they're banging out the whole essay in one day. They're cramming.
Yuri, I hope he doesn't see me.
Quick, cover your face with your hand. Too late, he's looking right at me. No!
What's the matter, Lucia? Yuri just passes by without saying anything. I noticed there's a bruise around his eye. Did he just get into a fight?
You know that guy?
No. I mistook him for someone else.
She loves lying. Tell somebody the truth for once in your life. Give people any information. I see. You shouldn't get involved with delinquents.
Yes, you're right.
He saw right through my lie. He was like, no, you do know him. Don't talk to that guy.
This must be the place. I wonder where Blake is. I look around and spot a familiar blonde-haired man. Is he?
Hey, that's not the blonde-haired man. I was expecting him to show up. Hey.
Oh, it's Blake.
Who else would I be? Seriously.
Hello, Blake.
Hey, Luke, Leia. Come on, man. At least try. It's not that hard. Lee has less syllables than Leia. Who?
I told you several times it's Lucia. Please leave.
Yeah. Now that we're all here, we should grab some seats. Blake looks right and left and finally points to the seats in the corner of the cafe where the blonde-haired man is sitting. Oh, great. We can all have a fun little chat together.
That's Clifford, isn't it?
There she do.
But somebody's already sitting there.
Oh my god, she's hallucinating. Quick, send her to the psych ward. What? I'm talking about the seats in the corner. They're empty, see?
Huh? But, Lee, there's someone there, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Lucia. No one's there.
What? That's freaky. There's someone right there. Can't they see Clifford? I'm the most oblivious protagonist ever to be created.
I've seen invisible people like 6 times, and I'm still like, well, other people must be able to see them, right?
Clifford seems to notice us and begins to stare. His smile looks weird.
Well, if it isn't Li Juyan. Anyhow, let's just sit over there. That's the best place to do our work without being disturbed by anyone. Are you sure we're gonna sit there? What are you guys talking about? Come on!
Now that's just odd. Lee looks pretty tense. I wonder if he knows about something.
Can you see him too? What's the situation?
Blake persistently sits beside Clifford, who's still mockingly eyeing me.
It would be really funny if somebody just sat in his lap. Somebody please sit on top of the invisible man. Told you not everyone can see me. Okay, let's start working on the essay. Hopefully it'll be done quickly.
As Blake begins to speak, Clifford yawns and stands up. He's leaving?
Wait, you're not gonna eavesdrop? You're not gonna snoop? See you around, girl.
He just walks through Blake, who apparently doesn't feel anything.
Okay, well at least he did something ghostly.
Wait, I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
So they can phase. We know this now.
Ah, that's right. How could I forget? It was like last night when Rico walked through Mom and she didn't feel anything.
Well, I thought she said that he walked past her. I guess I missed that. Okay.
And she didn't even notice that Rico was in my room, just like how Blake didn't see Clifford. What's going on here? Why am I the only one who can see them?
Lucia?
Ah!
Hey, are you alright? You look pale.
I'm fine. Where were we?
We were discussing whether we should write something scientific or historical. But does this class not have a subject? I thought this was for school. I say historical. I mean, it already happened. There's no need for us to prove whether it's right or wrong. Plus, we sure as hell don't have to conduct any experiments. If the teacher asks us about the topic, we can just tell them to look at a history book. We can just steal off Wikipedia. I don't know. Looking at the past winners, it seems like all of them held some kind of experiment before making their essay. So what? We can win our way, right? We can win our way, right? I think this sounds supposed to say that. Repeating history is boring. I don't know. I think it's best for us to follow in the winner's footsteps. What do you think, Lucia?
What, me?
I think that we should do a fun science experiment because if we do that, somebody might explode and be killed, and that would be fun.
I agree with Lee. We should just play it safe.
Sigh. I call it playing it hard.
See, Blake, she agrees with me too. Let's just decide.
I object. I'm a busy person, so I don't think I'll just go along with you guys. I have things scheduled, you know. But you can't just build a baking soda volcano with me. Come on, like, build a baking soda volcano with me. Besides, it's also about how we present the material, right? So we just write some good fancy words and voila, we win.
He does have a point.
Does he, though? Alright, fine, we'll write about something historical. Your choices don't matter, Lucia. What event should we write about?
The conversation went on for hours, and in the end, we decided to write about World War II.
Took you that long? These characters are both boys. We should be writing about the Roman Empire. I'm sure they know all about it.
When I'm about to walk home.
Let's go home now.
Alright then.
What time is it? It's getting dark. Please don't run into a ghoul. Lucia?
Yes?
Did you really see someone sitting in our seats when we were in the cafe?
Huh? Yeah, I did. Don't look at me like that. I wasn't hallucinating, you know. I'm certain that I saw someone sitting back there.
Well, what did he look like?
He had blonde hair and brown eyes.
Oh, sorry about cutting off your background music. We got it for the dramatic moment. What?
Suddenly, Lee stops walking. His face looks tense.
What in the world? There's no way she...
Lee, are you okay?
Listen up, Lucia. If you see something like that again, just ignore it, alright?
What? Wait, Lee, do you know something about this? Ouch. Lee suddenly grabs my shoulders tightly. Was it something I said? What's wrong with him?
I promise I'll save you. For now, please, Lucia, just hold on like this, okay? Just stay at home and don't open the door for people you don't know or recognize. We've already established they can walk through walls, Lee! Lee, you should know this!
Lee, you're scaring me.
I'm sorry, but just do as I say, please. There's something bad that's coming after you right now. That's all I can reveal. Please stay away from dark places and don't think of anything bad. Don't think of pink elephants!
Lee, I don't understand what you're trying to say. You had to explain what's going on.
I already said enough. All that's important for you to know is that there's something very bad that's after you.
I got that part, but what I want to know is what? Who's after me, Lee?
Someone who holds significant knowledge about all the weird incidents that have begun to happen around here.
Weird incidents?
Never mind that. At any rate, just listen to me and follow my instructions. I will save you from her, I promise.
Lee? First Clifford and now him? Why is everyone so freaking weird these days? But he isn't the type to say illogical things, so there must really be something happening out there. Maybe a psychopath on the loose who likes torturing schoolgirls?
That sounds like a bad thought. Don't think about that.
For now, I should just listen and do as he says. Fine, I'll keep myself safe.
Phew, thank goodness.
Well, here we are.
Yep, finally here.
Thanks for walking me home, Lee.
Yeah, I'm sorry I said those things to you. I mean, I was worried.
It's fine. I know that you're just looking out for me.
Right. Stay safe, okay? I'll be on my way now. Tell your mother I said hi.
Will do. Bye.
He turns around and briskly walks away.
Sis, did you hear anything about the rumor going around about your school?
A rumor?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. First, your female friend was badly injured. Well, we're not friends. And now her boyfriend went missing?
What? You mean Rico?
Yeah, one of my friends lives next door to him and told me about it. Your school sure is a freaky one. They said that his family's keeping it a secret for now, so I'm not supposed to tell anyone, but I guess I can tell you about it.
Wait, Rico went missing? But I just saw him! He has amnesia. She has short-term memory loss.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Anyhow, Someone's at the door! Mom!
Mom rushes to the front door to see who it is.
Who is it?
It's the police.
The police?
Mom opens the door and a tall man steps in. I'm Detective Neil from the police department. I'm here regarding the case of Anastasia Brunel's...
What? Again about Anastasia? But I have nothing to do with her. Not anymore, at least. I don't know anything about what's happened to her. Not at all.
You're sounding so suspicious. He's like, hey, I'm here to talk to you about the girl that got brutally attacked at your school.
What? I have nothing to do with her. I mean, not anymore. I mean, I haven't talked to her in a long time. I don't know anything about what's happened to her.
You are immediately a suspect.
But why do I feel so happy when I saw her pitiful state?
We've been investigating her attack. Two of Anastasia's friends mentioned your relationship with her. Don't worry, I'm just here to ask for information. For now, your status is witness.
For now? What do you mean for now?
Well, how do I put it? Never mind, it's nothing. As long as you answer my questions truthfully, there's no need for things to come to that.
Very well, then.
Lucia.
Don't worry, Mom. It'll be alright. I hope. I don't like how he looks at me as if I'm the culprit. I think I should answer in such a way that he won't be suspicious of me.
Well, you're already failing at that really, really badly. From what I've heard, Anastasia doesn't treat me well. Is that true? God, Lucia loves to lie. Yeah, sure, she treats me fairly well. I love lying!
Lucia!
Is that so? From what I heard, she locked you in the bathroom recently, and... Oh, well.
I meant in relation to how she treats other people who aren't part of her gang. I'm treated better than most.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't lie to the police. Maybe it's a bad idea. Where were you at the time of the crime?
When did the crime occur?
Took place on Tuesday night around 10 p.m. when the three girls were sneaking in to retrieve Anastasia's phone.
Her phone went missing.
Apparently so, but we have yet to find it. Either someone took it from her bag to deliver her back to the school, or... She once took your phone, right?
Did I get it back?
I think I got it back. Yeah, I got it back.
Yes, but I got it back from one of the teachers. Why would I steal her phone?
I see. So where were you at the time?
I was at home studying. My mom can vouch for that.
I heard that you're one of the smartest students there at Vallejo. What do you think of Anastasia?
To be honest, I don't like her.
What a surprise! She locked you in a bathroom and is part of a gang that's mean to you and you don't like her? Crazy. Oh?
Well...
I think it's pretty obvious why I don't like her. I mean, she did things to me. I understand what you mean. Who do you think would do this to her?
Will this detective ever stop? He's asked like 4 whole questions! I'm sorry, but I have no clue. She could have enemies at her school. I do know that some of the student body doesn't like her attitude.
Did you know that the culprit used a knife to slash both of her eyes? Apparently one of her eyes can't function anymore.
What? That's so disturbing.
Yes, it is. We found the knife, though the culprit was very careful so as not to leave fingerprints.
Well, maybe she was a professional at these sorts of things?
She?
Suspicious. The crime scene was the girl's bathroom, right? A criminal would never enter the girl's bathroom without being a girl. That's against the rules.
I don't know why, but I'm sure that the culprit is a she. I wonder why that is. That's all for now. Great, I've become a suspect. Please be careful. We might be dealing with a serial murderer. Well, she didn't get murdered, so it's fine, right?
A murder?
It's just a hunch. And ma'am, yes? Please watch over your daughter. Oh, and if you find any new leads or remember any information that can be of use to the investigation, please contact this number. I secretly saved the detective's number when he told it to my mom. Maybe it'll be useful for me in the future. The detective leaves. What did he mean by that? At any rate, I should just be careful. Okay. Oh no, time for Yuri to get killed, everybody! Let's watch Yuri get killed!
Hey, why do you want me here?
Oh, okay, no, it's just his brother. Lame! Here, give it to Dad. He was all over the place and I couldn't find him when I stopped by at the hospital. What's this, an invitation to your invention launching? Yeah. Well, congrats, what is it? Even if I explain it to you, you won't understand anything anyway. What the hell's that supposed to mean? It's true, isn't it? Our family's a mess and it seems like I'm the only one who's trying. While you're doing whatever useless things you're into, I'm trying really hard for our family. While you just sit around acting like you're so great, you're the reason we're messed up in the first place.
Shut your trap, kid. We're different.
Okay. Kid. He's probably like 2 years older than him maximum. Oh, are you trying to use that as an excuse? Give me a break. That ship sailed long ago. What? That's true, right? Mom, Dad? Heck, if you knew, you hated having me as a member of your family. It was simply because I... Shut the hell up, Yuri. Say that even once and you're disgracing our family in front of everyone. I don't care what you're doing now as long as it's not self-destructive or embarrassing and vile.
Step out of it, big brother!
Yuri clenches his teeth as his younger brother slams into the table. Everyone went silent immediately. Ignatius, you're causing a scene! Think he's gonna be proud of what you did? Oh no, when he gets to see you again, he'll be disgusted. He saved you and gave you hope, and now you've turned into this, a pile of trash. Trash that's done nothing but cause his family to suffer.
Leave him out of this.
What, because you're afraid it might be true? Do you think you're special just because of this? No, you don't know anything. I have just suffered the humiliation because of what you did, not because what you are. I'm not sure what that means. If you want to be miserable, then fine. But leave Mom and Dad out of this. Instead of living your life like how you're supposed to, you chose this. You abandoned school, nearly got expelled, and when Mom tries to get someone to teach you, you ignored them. I wish that you never existed, so at least Mom and Dad won't be separated. Oh no, he said the magic word!
What the hell? That's it. I've had enough with your crap.
Yuri Ivanov rose up to hit his younger brother from overhead since he's a lot taller than he is, but someone stopped him. Leave him alone. Oh boy, fight girl! A small pair of arms blocked his attack rather easily. The next thing he knew, he's pushed backwards. We're gonna get kicked out of this establishment for fighting. Don't think you can get away with that, you nasty delinquent.
You! It's you again.
His brother flashed a smile from behind the girl who stepped up to protect him. He was on the losing side.
Turns out that you're just the same, hiding behind a girl.
Yuri quickly turned around and left without even looking back. He needed to cool his head. As he walked away, he threw a sum of money towards the desk to pay for his own food. Well, at least he doesn't dine and dash. He has some redeeming qualities. Jun faced Ignatius and checked to see if he was alright. Thank you very much, Senior Jun Suwabara. Are you okay, Ignatius? He didn't hurt you, did he? No, he didn't. Thank goodness. I was just about to come in when I heard screaming, and the next moment he was about to hit you. I see. Again, thank you very much. You shouldn't associate yourself with a delinquent, Ignatius. Well, it's not like I want to.
It's in my blood. You could just say he's my brother.
I see. Weird way to say that. That day, Arthur and I went out to buy groceries from the nearest shop. Yay, grocery trip! I forgot to bring my shopping bag, so I decided to return and pick it up while Arthur waits near the apartment. Arthur is going to be murdered by the time you get back. Eh? I think I just saw a flash of white through the trees. Without thinking, I follow it. Who cares about my little brother? I have to investigate. I follow the figure all the way until I see a lake. I noticed that it was not just one figure, but two. A completely white figure and a completely black figure. I'm not close enough to see them clearly, but they're there. Black and white. I don't think they're anyone I know. For some reason, I'm mesmerized. So that's what she wants, huh? Yes, that's exactly it. Okay. ... Hey, this place is really pretty, don't you think? Indeed, princess. The white figure giggles, a childish, melodious laughter. She dances a little on the riverbed, silver hair and dress swirling. See, I can walk. I can dance. Why do I have a reason not to be happy? I'm alright, you know? She twirls around and sits on the riverbed. The black figure joins her, and puts an arm on her shoulder. Why were we going out for a grocery trip at midnight? I knew you'd be happy, princess. Yes, I am. I'm free. That's enough. Thank you. And she leans on his shoulder. A black and white couple under the stars. I retreat. I feel wrong for intruding on someone else's privacy. It's better not to think too much about it. Better to wonder more about the situation at hand. Who's calling so early in the morning? What, I'm not gonna get to go on my grocery trip? Jun? Hello? Hey, Lucia, can you accompany me to school? Well, we're going back? There was a horrible evil crime. Have they even cleaned up the blood?
What? Is school starting already? No, it's just that
I lost my pencil case. Come on. Really? It can't be something important? You can buy a new pencil case at Staples for like $3.
Do you think I may have left it at school? I just realized it was missing yesterday night when I was trying to find my geography book. I have no other pencils in my entire home. Why don't you get it after school starts? The thing is, there's something important in there. Jun, you didn't leave money at school, did you?
Not money.
How many times have I told you not to?
Okay, I won't do it again. Please help me.
Fine, you know I can't refuse. Your dad gets pretty scary when he's angry. Okay, I'll accompany you to school.
Really? Thank you so much, Lucia.
Do you think we could call a boy to go with us? Maybe that crazy person is still inside the school. Surely a 14-year-old boy could help. Who should we call?
I don't know, why don't you try calling Lee?
Lee? But I just met up with him yesterday. I've troubled him enough.
Oh, why don't you call him? Oh, come on, we all know he likes you. What am I thinking? In any case, please call him. I'll be scared if I have to go alone. Besides, we need help from someone who's strong, or at least knows what to do if we get attacked.
Alright, I'll call him now.
Yippee! Okay, then see you later. Great. Better call Lee. Lee, please beat up the murderer at school for me! Hey, what's up?
Hi, Lee. I was wondering if you could help Jun and I out.
Help you?
Yes, Jun left something important at school. Can you accompany us there?
The thing is, my cousin Shang is coming over with her family, and I was supposed to take her around so she can see outside.
Huh? See outside?
Shang is ill. She's not allowed to go out very often.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's alright. I'll stop by the school's front gate if I can, but I can't promise that I'll come.
That's fine. Thanks.
I hope you'll find someone. If you can't, please don't go.
Okay. See you later, Lee.
I have the police's phone number. Let's just call the police to be our escort.
Maybe Ignatius is at home? I think I have next door's phone number.
Surely a 12-year-old can help. Please, 12-year-old, accompany me to the school so you can beat up the murderer.
Please leave a message after the beep. That's weird. They're not at home. Maybe they went shopping or something. It's Jun again.
I wish I had Raphael's phone number right now.
Hello? So, are we going or what?
Lee can't come.
What? Seriously? Oh, man. Well, if we go about finding it quickly, we won't meet that person. Besides, maybe some police officers are there.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Let's get this done fast. Hey, don't tell your mom we're going there or else she won't let you leave.
I feel bad for lying to my mom.
Really? You love lying. Alright, see you at the park. Why are you in a rush?
Jun needs my help with an assignment.
Oh, alright then. Tell her I said hello.
Sure thing.
I quickly grab a piece of toast for breakfast and rush to the door. How long are you planning to be away for?
Maybe until lunchtime.
Be careful. We don't know what's out there. Just stay at Jun's house, okay?
Of course, Mom. I feel like such a bad daughter right now. I better hurry over to the school.
Hey, it took you long enough.
What can I say? At least I'm here now.
True. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what are you hiding behind your back?
Oh, it's a bouquet of flowers. I found it on my doorstep. It has no name on it, but there's a card that says sorry.
Who do you think gave it to you?
Beats me. Well, let's just go. Alright. Why are you carrying it around? You think you put it in a vase in your house or something?
Jun looks happier than usual, so it brightens my mood as well. Weird, the gate is wide open. I wonder if the police are still around.
Hey, it's old man Paul! Paul, don't close the gate yet! Paul is an old man living in the school, who also helps clean up the grounds with the other workers. As far as we know, he has no relatives. Imagine there just being a man who lives at your high school. This is what we thought teachers did when we were like 8. Thought today was a holiday.
It is, but I just forgot that I'd left a few things here that I needed. Hey, do you know if the police are still around?
They left after spending all day here yesterday looking for clues, asking around and whatnot. They turned this place into a big mess for me to clean up.
Why couldn't Paul just be the janitor?
I can see that. You know when the school will be open?
Beats me. Maybe after they found someone to accuse.
Can you accompany us inside? I need to...
I wish I could, but I need to fix the toilet. You know, that toilet.
Never mind then. We'll be going to the same floor. Let's go together.
Alright.
Great. It'll be a great deterrent.
Let's hurry up, Jun.
I know.
Come on. Stop dilly-dallying. Is there anything there? Yeah, it's in my desk. Oh, man.
This is not a place for you girls to be in at a time like this. Oh, a boy! I quickly step back when I hear that voice. How long have you been there? Sorry to startle you.
Who are you?
I just came here to get something that I forgot. Seems that you're doing the same thing. Are you evil? I feel like you might be evil. Now I'm afraid that you've taken something that belongs to me.
This is mine.
This glass is the farthest from the toilet. I wonder.
This doesn't belong to you.
Maybe I left something that's mine in there. Can you please open it? Jun carefully opens her pencil box, revealing an expensive-looking pin and a few pens. Looks nice. However, that's not mine. If you may excuse me. Why would you just assume that it's in her pencil case? He turns to the window and jumps down. What? This is the 2nd floor! If he bends his knees, I'm sure he'll be fine. Man, that guy sure looks scary. Yeah. Jun, Lucia.
Lee appears with a girl in a wheelchair. It looks similar. Is that his cousin Chong?
Are you okay?
Yeah, kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Never mind, it's not important. Is this Chong? You must be Lucia. Julian has told me so much about you. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. And this must be Jun.
Hey, Chong.
He was worried that the culprit might be around. I told him that you would be alright. People like that only appear at night.
Don't be so sure.
Yeah, you see, we're both alright. Nothing could harm us. We're immortal and will never die.
That guy let us off. What guy? I don't know, some guy who had a dark and spooky vibe about him. What are you talking about?
Well, he was wearing all black, so I just assumed that he was the villain. What happened?
Well, you see, there was this random guy in the classroom. I told Chong and Lee the whole story while we sat in the park, watching a few children playing around with their mothers.
I see, so someone entered your school and threatened you.
That's inexcusable. Do you think he's the murderer trying to clean up the clues that'll lead towards him?
But the police must have found everything by now, right? I don't think so. Why did the police leave your pencil box?
Because there's nothing important in there?
Police will have to investigate whether it can be considered a clue or not. Besides, you said that your classroom is far from the bathroom. They might think someone left it, but I guess they took some pictures of it and conducted a fingerprint test on it already.
They conducted a fingerprint test on literally every single item in the school. You think so? So why was he sneaking around?
I guess he has no reason.
Yeah, he seems to be quite a scary person. But if he's the culprit, why would he sneak around after the police already examined the school? Shouldn't he have done it before they looked around? I guess he was sure about his clue not being found and returned for it.
Makes sense. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I really think that was the last time he'll ever go there.
What does this mysterious waif know about the murders? Huh? Why is that?
Well, think about it. If he's looking for something, then he wants to take everything that leads him back, right? So, I think the culprit won't come back?
Very convincing, thank you, child. You really think so?
Yes, maybe? Well, let's just hope so. But it is probably better if that person's not around. It's not nice living in the same city as a serial murderer.
True that!
Right?
Why do you have to, confirm? I think it's an easy thing to agree to. Right. I agree. That's why all of you should be careful. Don't go anywhere without your parents or a boy. +2 child.
Calm down, Shion.
I think if we don't do anything rash, we'll be fine.
Yes, we should take all the extra care to stay safe. From now on, I'll try not to walk home alone anymore.
Then I'll walk with you back home, in case anything were to happen. You've seen his face, so you should be on the lookout for him or anything suspicious from now on. Jun can just go by herself, I guess, because she's a fight girl. Ooh, that's just one huge excuse, Lee. You just want to go back home with Lucia, eh? Oh, what? That's not why.
You're blushing, Shion.
I am not! Hey, knock it off. Everybody's blushing, everybody's embarrassed. Stop. Stop bullying me. Aw, how cute. You two are blushing.
It's true, I can see their red cheeks flaming.
That's enough, I'm leaving. Haha, Lee's sulking. He's just not even gonna walk us home, he just turns around and runs back. Okay, as we walked towards our houses, I saw a person I didn't expect to. Oh god, this guy! I wonder whether Lee and Chong noticed him. From the looks of it, it seems like they didn't see him. Sigh. He looks so upset about something. I try not to look at him as we pass by, but I still feel as though he's watching us until we're out of his line of sight. After I finished reading some school materials, I decided to tidy my room and go back to sleep. Hey! Stop getting in my house! Leave me alone! Ah! Hello, hello? Ah, get out of my room, Rico! Nuh-uh, come on, you've gotta help me. I already said no, you'll get me into trouble. I rapidly blink my eyes, but he's still there. Why are you like that? Come on, please. I'll pay you back for this little favor. Hey, I'll even try to convince Anastasia not to hurt you again. Try! I can't promise anything, though. Yeah, but what good is that? She can't hurt me anymore, not after everything that happened anyway. Huh? What do you mean? What, you don't know what's happened to her? What? I have no freaking idea. Since I became like this, I've been trying to make my family see me and contact others who might be able to see me too. I paused for a bit. How many days has he been in this state? My brother said he's gone missing as well. Maybe he has some sort of connection to what happened to Anastasia. Although I won't just accept this my body is taken over nonsense. Okay, listen up. I'm so utterly stupid. Why am I listening to my own delusion? Why am I telling a story to a mere figment of my imagination? When I finished my story, Rico slumped to the floor. No, it can't be. Who would do that to Anastasia?
I have no idea.
You really gotta help me. I have to find out who did that and get my body back.
No matter the amount of times I blink or pinch myself, he just won't disappear. Does that mean he's real? What if I say I'll help him out? Will he disappear then? I'll try if you promise not to bother me anymore afterwards. Can I finish your unfinished business and then you'll disappear into, like, dust or whatever?
I'm pretty much invisible now, so you can count on that.
Sure, I'll try to find a way for you to get back inside your own body. By the way, how did you know that I could see you?
Huh? Well, some guy with lazy eyes and blonde hair once told me that he saw a girl just like me and that her name was Lucia.
Just like you? You mean Clifford?
Clifford the big red dog?
No, I mean, did he mention his name?
Have I been the doppelganger the whole time? No, I didn't bother asking.
I think I should try asking Clifford about this tomorrow. I want to know what this is all about. I'm similar to Rico? I wonder what that means.
Okay, so there's definitely, like, an evil Clifford. There's two Cliffords and one of them is evil. Because we met, like, he was acting scary and evil at the cafe. And I'm the doppelganger. I'm locking it in. I've been the bad guy the whole time. Okay, the computer screen is the only thing illuminating the dark room. The person seated in front of the computer screen pauses briefly when he hears someone enter the room. We don't like having someone who knows too much. Indeed we don't. I found an interesting one. You're Ivanov. That boy was right there when that was performed. I don't know what goes through your head sometimes. He returns to his typing at even faster rate, chuckling as though he's planning something. You know that I usually work alone. You're putting yourself on the front line again. What can I say? It's my job to eliminate anyone who gets in the way, destroy anything that makes things difficult. And if I'm not mistaken, the name was Cyan, right? Cyan, that's... You don't know anything, huh? Cyan consists of many colors, yet it seems that one color is going to be brown. I don't think that makes any sense. Cyan is one color, if you're talking about printing. Because it is stained by red mud. Just say blood, dude. Don't try to be cryptic about it. I know there's been murders. You don't like the color red? Not particularly. It's far too bright and attracts unwarranted attention. I agree, but the color is the source of everything. That's why I'm in front of this computer finding the names we should eliminate. So is this our, like, epic hacker? Now, who's next? Yay, another message. Who is this from? The principal told me that we'll need to go back to school the day after tomorrow since they can't lock the crime scene. School must continue running or else we'll all fall behind in our studies. Tomorrow we're going to visit Anastasia, so everyone who wants to visit her must gather at the school gates by 8 a.m. Just cram every single student into a hospital room. Please try to visit her if you can. Thank you very much. A message from the Prince of Nigeria! If only! Remember when that was the game we were playing? Do I have to change the thumbnail later? Okay, so students are going to visit Anastasia tomorrow. I wonder if I should go or not. I guess I have nothing better to do, so I might as well go visit her. I should check to see what kind of condition she's in. Wait, what am I thinking? I shouldn't think of her right now. I've got more important things to deal with at the moment. I have to go see Clifford today. He must be at that park, but the thing is, how can I meet with him? I'm not supposed to go out during times like this. Oh well, I guess trying wouldn't hurt. I walk to the dining room and see Mom walking to the front door. Is she going out? Where are you going, Mom? Oh, Lucia, I was about to go grocery shopping. You take care of the house while I'm gone, okay? Definitely don't sneak out and meet with a mysterious older man at the park. Sure. Perfect, I can sneak out for a little while she's gone. Better do it fast, though. Before I go, is there anything you want, dear? No, I'm fine. Oh, we're going to visit Anastasia at the hospital tomorrow. Really? That's sweet of you. Should I buy some fruit for her? I guess that's okay. Alright then. Even though she was bad to you doesn't mean that you have to be mean to her, right? I think she must have learned her lesson by now. I hope that she'll get well soon. See you, dear. Yes, Mom. Okay, I just have to be patient and wait a little more before going out. When I'm about to head out, I see Ignatius standing near by the exit. Hey! Hello? Where were you yesterday? I tried calling, but no one was there. I was having an epic fight with my brother in the cafe. Oh, we just had some problems, that's all. I see. Sorry I asked. Yuri can't get himself out of trouble. Oh, it's about him. I hope everything will be fine. Yeah, thanks a lot. Why'd you call me? We were going to our school to pick up something my friend left behind. Did you manage to get it? Yeah, thankfully the school was empty. I don't think it's necessary for him to know about the mysterious person he met at school. Anyway, where are you going? I'm going to buy toothpaste. We're running out. In that case, be careful. I don't know where the streets are safe anymore. Thanks for the concern. Well then, I should be heading out now. See you. Okay, great. He's gonna follow me. I don't trust this child. I walk around the park hoping to see Clifford around. Maybe I can ask him what those sad eyes meant. Why, hello there. It appears that you're looking for someone. Clifford. Oh, were you looking for me? I was, yes. I'm flattered. You previously said that I was insane, but here you are looking for me. What's changed your mind? You told Rico that I was the same as him. What did you mean by that? Ah, that. Isn't it obvious already?
No, it's not. Tell me about it.
Quite a hasty person you are. Fine, I'll tell you. Both of you can see me, so that only means one thing, that you'll soon become like me.
Define like me, then.
As you see, this might seem odd, but one day you'll find out that you are being expelled from your body.
Oh no!
It starts by making a wish, and eventually your wish will be fulfilled little by little. However, you will begin to lose your body in the process. Your wish will be fulfilled, but it's not going to be you who made it happen. That's all I have to say for now.
And you're saying that I'm starting to lose my body?
Well, that depends on if you made a wish. Try to remember, what kind of things did you wish for? Have your wishes started to come through? Maybe murder or a violent assault?
Wish? I do remember someone asking me what my wish was.
Seems I've hit the target. So, there you have it. I guess someone's doing it on your behalf, huh? Just be careful now. You can still stay strong, but there are things a mere human can't do.
What do you mean someone is doing things on my behalf?
Simply think of it like this. You wish for something you couldn't do, and you wanted someone else to do it for you. If our wishes were strong enough, we could manifest into something grotesque. Sometimes humans are just that strong. What would happen if our wishes actually became reality? Things happen, and not always for the better, and manifest into the real world and portrays the real us. And then your wish is granted. Sure, it took some effort, but you're not the one who realized it. Yet at the same time, you are the one who made it true. However, they don't give anything for free. In order to manifest your wish, they want your soul as their source of power.
My soul?
You can say that when you want to buy something to eat, you'll offer money to the food vendor. Afterwards, you'll feel thirsty, so let's say that you went to go buy something to drink. Let's say you've used up all your money for the day, but then the next day you feel thirsty again. What would you do?
Steal a soul, I guess. I'd try to get some more money. Maybe I'd ask my mother for it?
If you say so. Anyways, let's continue my example. You ask your mother. That's what they do. Children always ask their parents before they're capable of doing anything, and in this case, you'd be the parent. Then when you've used up all your money, even though your wish hasn't been satisfied, those children will take your place, and become you. I feel as though the metaphor may have fallen apart, actually.
But that's not possible. How in the world can that even happen? This is the real world, not some kind of visual novel. Things like that don't happen. I must be going crazy.
The fact that you're talking to me right here and now proves that it's not a mere illusion.
Then how come I'm the only one that can see you and Rico? I could be seeing things.
Funny, you think I'm an illusion, and yet you still seek me out for answers. What do you think you have? Hinamizawa syndrome? Wasn't that from, Higurashi? I don't remember.
What are you talking about? I'm here for the truth, and this is not the truth I want to hear.
Oh, you don't want to hear the truth? Well, too bad for you. The truth isn't always nice and dandy. You may call yourself psychotic or delusional. You'll wind up in a mental hospital while they take over your body.
Will I? I thought I was going to turn into a ghost.
You'll end up becoming like me. Is that what you want? And here I thought you were smarter than them. Turns out you're just the same.
Then prove something to me.
Prove something to you? If you believe me, then you'll find proof. Otherwise, you won't.
Then what do you want from me? Why'd you send Rico to me?
I want my body back just like he does, and I'm a holder of a fragment of truth, so in exchange for that information, I'll need your help.
What?
You want to know who did those things to Anastasia, right? You want to make sure you're not seeing things, correct? Rico and I, neither of us can touch reality in our state. As long as you can withstand them, you exist in the real world for us. All we can do is give you hints. We're no longer part of this world in our current state. This is to be your game of survival. Are you willing to help me?
And what if I say no?
Can you?
I don't know. Will you give me a dialogue option? Perhaps. Do you think I'll just agree to all this? I don't want to involve myself with murder and nonsense.
So you're asking for a trade?
For all these years, I've been holding up a safe position for myself. I'll get into a good university while those idiots in high school can rot for all I care. I don't want to trade all that I've created for myself with a condition that's so uncertain. So what if Anastasia and her gang were attacked? It's not like I was the one who did it.
Oh really? Then I have nothing to say. Let's wait until the police suspect you. I guess you'll come running back to me while they claim the lives of your friends.
Feels so that might be a threat.
No, I suppose that you can't rid yourself of Rico yet. He needs you since you're the only one who can see him. That I'm aware of right now. If you really want to contact me, then please dial this number 465*444 from your phone. Why is this the only number that I get to actually see? Should I remember that somehow? I'm not gonna remember that.
Huh? But how?
I've been living like this for a long while, so I managed to get my hands on artificial things.
This is insane. You're just talking about some entity that would ask me for my wish and then grant it all in exchange for my body. How am I supposed to believe in such nonsensical things? Am I truly seeing reality? Have I gone mad already? Quite possibly. It's just like telling others that mermaids or magical creatures exist. How can you prove that anyway? You can't!
Blake and Lee couldn't see them, Jun couldn't see them, neither can Mom or Sean.
Why me of all people? Is that because I wish for something? Come on, really, has that one night caused some kind of psychological impact on me? I'm not crazy! If only I could at least find another person that can see them like I do, then I'll acknowledge it as fact. Forget about the fact that Lee could totally definitely see that guy. Okay, Clifford or whoever you are, I'll go along with Rico and then I'll see whether or not I'm just suffering from delusions. I'll go along with your wishes if there's at least one other person like me, and afterwards, please don't bother me again. Be gone, all of you! I decided to take a bit of a detour to think. On the way, I passed by a rather tall and foreboding building. It's not the first time I've been here, but I never knew what it was, nor have I ever been inside. But today there seems to be something strange about it. As I see a girl in a wheelchair pushing herself slowly toward the entrance. Shang? I immediately run towards her to give her a hand. Ah, thanks, Lucia. You really shouldn't have. Are you sure you're okay on your own? Why didn't you ask Lee to help out? Shang looks uncomfortable. I decide not to press the issue. Anyway, let me help you. Thanks, Lucia. Ah! Ah, the holy light! I push her slowly into the lobby. It's the first time I've been inside this building. Shang talks to the people at the front desk and they seem to know her. They let us enter a VIP room. Okay. This is a place where you keep people with low chance of surviving outside. I see. This must be a hospital. Has she not lived here for long enough to know that the hospital is the hospital? Shang must be here to visit someone. I should leave. It's okay, Lucia. She doesn't mind visitors. Oh, that's good. I have plenty of time right now anyway. That doesn't look like a very hospital-esque room. The girl on the hospital bed looked surprised when we entered. She was as white as snow. Her skin was porcelain white and hair was glittering white as well. She must be albino. She blinked her red eyes a few times before finally recognizing Shang. Shang! Hello, Xinjiang. Are you well? Yes. Are you fine too, Shang? Are you? She asked curiously as Shang gives her a warm smile. I'm so glad you came, Shang. I'll make you some tea. She tries to stand up from her bed, but I stop her immediately. Lucia. You're ill, right? You should take care. There's no need for you to push yourself. The girl named Xinjiang blinks at me for a while, then pulls the blankets up to her nose. She must not be very used to strangers. Who are you? She's truly an adorable young girl. I can't help but feel a stab of pity at how she's been hospitalized when she should be enjoying the prime of her youth at this time.
Okay, so, from my weird hallucination when I went out to go get groceries, this is the girl, and the scary guy at the school is the guy, presumably.
I'm Lucia Nickel. Nice to meet you. Lucia? Lulu. Can I call you Lulu? Lulu. That's fine. Are you a school student? Yes, I'm a student at Valedero High. Do you go to school too? I used to, but because I have to stay here. I see. I feel sorry for the poor girl who has to be hospitalized for so long. She must be really ill. I wonder if she has a terminal illness, but I decided not to be so insensitive as to ask. I'm sorry I can't help very much when it comes to studies. It's okay. Shang's still my best friend, right? Xiang, you think of me too highly. I look around the room. There are stuffed animals and various cute things everywhere, stacked neatly as if they're a collection. This must really be an expensive room. Soft white fabric is draped over every wall. I peer at my watch. It must be time to go home. Oh, it's time to go. I'll visit you some other time, Xiang, okay? You will you? She peers at me shyly and hides her face again. Will you come too, Lulu? Will you? She's just so adorable. I'm not usually into cute things, but some part of me really melts at the sight. If only I could have such a cute little sister. Of course! She breaks into a wide smile. Thanks! Okay, great. What a nice visit. I wheel Shuang out of the building. Shuang told the front desk to recognize me next time so that I can visit Xinjiang without Shen's company. Okay. Thanks for coming with me, Lucia. There's no need to thank me. I enjoyed it too. Her name is Xinjiang and she's my best friend. She needs to be hospitalized, so I visit her occasionally whenever I can. I hope she gets well soon. Then we can see her more often. She pauses. I hope so too. That pause. It confirms my suspicions. Xinjiang might be someone who's going to die soon. Xiang can't visit her all the time. Well, I don't know her, but her life is ending soon, and she looks lonely. And so I decide that I should visit her more often to make the lost girl's life a little brighter. Of course, I can use some company as well. Oh no! Mom's sandals are here. That means she's already home. I'm gonna get grounded! Lucia! Oh boy, I'm in big trouble. Mom looks very worried and upset. I know I should have told her, but if I had, she might not have let me go. Where have you been, young lady? Sneaking out of the house without informing me. Sorry, Mom. What? There's a murderer out there and you... Mom just slapped me, but all I did was sneak out. All I did was disobey a direct order. What if something happens to you? Don't you know something bad happened to your sister because she did the exact same thing? My older sister Bertha was found dead 5 years ago. One day she left home without telling my mother and never came back. The police informed us that she'd been kidnapped and tortured to death by someone. She was found dead with her eyes open and 2 holes in her chest and her forehead. She was a talented girl, an intelligent, beautiful girl. She was everything a girl could wish to be and the pride of my parents. I was overwhelmed by her presence, and no matter how hard I tried to become just like her, I couldn't. When she died, it felt like Mom and Dad lost something so incredibly precious. I heard rumors from people saying that it would be better for my parents if I were the one who'd been taken instead of her. Since then, I keep filling my head with ideas like, if I could be like Bertha, then Mom and Dad. I want to enter a good university and become a good person who has a successful career and hopefully a wonderful family in the future. But I can't be like Bertha. I'm not popular or pretty. It sucks.
Lucia!
Because of what happened to Bertha, Mom was a bit too overprotective at times. I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to worry you.
Sigh.
Listen, there's a possibility that whoever did all this was also the one who did the same thing to your sister. So until he's caught, don't you ever go anywhere without people I can trust. Yes, Mom. Mom finally seems to relax. Guess that means I can't go sneaking around like Clifford wanted. However, nothing matters more than what my parents are saying right now. I don't want them to worry, and I certainly don't want to involve them in any trouble like Yuri and his mom did. I'm sorry for slapping you. I'll make some pasta for you. Pasta cures all wounds. Alright then, I'll help you out.
So, I heard you were doing some naughty stuff today.
Yes, I didn't mean to try anything rash, Father.
What were you trying to do, kid? Meet up with some boys?
Lucia and boys? No, they don't go together at all, except maybe for that Lee kid, but he doesn't count. Hey! Arthur, be quiet.
Arthur, shut up.
Well, I was meeting a boy, but I don't think mentioning it will do me any good. I'm pretty certain that my parents would freak out and I'd be in even more trouble. I thought I had left my pencil case at Jones. Did you end up finding it? Funny thing, turned out it's been under my bed all along. You should have called her beforehand. I know, I'm sorry about it.
At any rate, don't do that again. You almost gave your mother a heart attack.
Yes, Dad.
From now on, until things are cleared up, you're not allowed to go anywhere unless you're in a group. Got it?
But...
Lucia, remember what happened to Bertha.
Yes, Dad.
Good, now finish your dinner. Eat your pasta.
Yes, Dad. Why are you so quiet, dear?
It's nothing, really.
Trouble at work?
This morning we lost a contract worth millions of dollars.
Huh? How did that happen?
I was in charge of everything when suddenly there was a blackout and our data that was going to be presented was gone. And like they said in the news, the screen turned blue. There was only one line of text.
God mode was here.
Yes.
So, surely they didn't fire you, Dad?
No, but the company is now upgrading all the systems so we can't get past anymore. Tomorrow I'll get back pretty late. But the most important thing is we've lost our client's trust. Maybe it's from our rival company who asked for his help.
And why don't you ask him to do the same, Dad? God mode is a super secret email that...
Stop sounding so excited, Arthur. Everybody hates Arthur. I would never do such a thing. It's against the law. I believe there will be severe punishment for people toying with other people's lives or business.
Do you think he's also involved in the incident long ago? I mean, he seems to hate us.
I don't believe God Mode and your sisters are related. Everything's all connected. She doesn't seem very broken up about her sister. Her and brother character seem to not really care at all about their dead sister. It was all just a coincidence, what happened to us.
There are lots of bad people out there. Take care of yourself, Lucia. Yes, Mom.
The hacker who blue-screened my work computer and the person who brutally murdered my daughter must be the same guy. Okay, I hope Mom washed the dishes and did a bit of research for my essay then.
Better go to bed now, especially since I'm going to visit Anastasia early in the morning. Huh? Who's this? A prince?
No, it's just Lee.
Hey, Lucia, are you coming tomorrow? Yep, 8 a.m. at the school gate in uniform.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, also, how's the project coming along?
I'm working on it, don't worry.
I see. Hey, you want to go somewhere afterwards?
Oh, like a date?
Well, it's about the things you saw. I want to talk about that.
I think I'm kind of grounded for the moment. I just went somewhere without telling my mom and...
What? Why?
Well, I felt like,
That's really dangerous, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, then I'll go to your house instead. Is that fine with you?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Besides, I'm not busy tomorrow.
What's the plan then? See you tomorrow.
Bye, Lee. He's such a nice guy. Mom always teases me about how I should get together with him. Well, it's not like I don't like him, it's just I haven't liked someone that bit before, so I don't really know. Huh? I don't know who this is. Hello?
Yo, how you doing? Need to talk to you since I'm kind of bummed.
Pardon me? Who is this?
Wait, you're not... Sorry, man. Dialed the wrong number. Anyways, who's this? Let's talk. I'm kind of bored.
Sorry, I don't give my name to strangers.
What? Damn, you sound like the snooty girl I met the other day. Guess you're from Validato, huh?
Validato? You know Validato High? Should I hang up? His voice sounds familiar somehow. Maybe he's one of Rico or Anastasia's friends?
Who doesn't? I'm from Garnaster. You're really from Validato, huh? Sucks to be you, I guess. I know some kids from there. Maybe I know your friends, or even you, so what's your name?
What's yours?
Me? Huh, I like girls with dignity. Name's Yuri, so what's yours? You!
What? It's you! You of all people!
Huh, you know me?
Well, take a guess. I bet you knew it was me. You're just calling here to piss me off, huh?
Don't tell me you're Lucia.
Right?
The world sure is small, huh? Can't believe I dialed your number.
Yeah, right.
Seriously, I didn't mean to, but now that I have your number, prepare to be trolled. That's not really how trolling works, I don't think.
Nuh-uh, no way. I'm so gonna report you.
Moderators! Seize him! You're no fun at all. So how's Iggy doing over there?
Ignatius is as good as ever. He told me you're in some trouble.
That kid always thinks I'm our family's black sheep while he's the pristine son. Anyway, I'm keeping your number. I'm gonna troll you again when I feel like it.
Still not really how trolling works. Don't expect me to answer because I'll be keeping your number too.
Don't worry, annoying someone like you is fun, so I plan to keep calling till you answer.
What?
Kidding. Besides, he wants to get yelled at all the time. See you later, glasses girl.
He hung up.
What have I gotten myself into? I should have hung up the phone before him. No, now I'm gonna gain a relationship status with the bad boy. Get trolled! As I lie on my bed, everything that's happened overwhelms me.
Anastasia, huh? According to Clifford, what happened to her was ultimately my fault. What was my wish? Right. I'd wish for Anastasia to feel what pain and misery truly feels like. No, I wish for her whole gang to feel that way. That night, I felt as though someone was asking me what my wish was, and I willingly answered. If Clifford's theory is correct, then that means that not only Anastasia will be attacked. Who was in Anastasia's gang again? Yes, Helen, Karen, and Samantha. Should I make sure that they won't be attacked? Why should I? It's the proof that I wanted, right? If they really get attacked, then that'll be all the proof I need.
I'll just let all of these girls get violently murdered and assaulted, just to make sure I'm not hallucinating.
But still, I don't want me to do anything bad to them. If she does anything, then I'm equally as guilty. Police will suspect me, and I have no way to prove that there's another me who was the culprit.
What should I do? I need Rigo's help is the only solution.
Rico always comes around. Will you be by soon? I decided to stay awake and wait. Stay awake and wait. Maybe I should read into some more mystery novels.
Surely that'll help me solve this.
I turn off the lamp and put my book on the shelf. I guess he won't come after all. I decide to go downstairs to see if he's there. I might as well get something to drink.
Ah! Rico! Sorry about that. I was trying to decide whether or not I should go to your room.
Huh? You break into my house every now and then, and I can't get a restraining order on you.
Don't worry. It's not as if I like to hide in people's closets and watch them sleep. What am I? Some random sparkly guy? Why have both of these games had a Twilight reference?
Are you always like this?
I don't break into your house every day, you know? It's just there's no one else I can find who can help me but you and Cliff. Well, Cliff helps me with the touchable stuff, you help me with the real world, so
After all this is over, you won't be allowed in anymore.
I know.
Listen, I need your help.
Oh, what could it possibly be?
Clifford mentioned a theory that I'm going to become like you when she grants my wish. I wish for some pretty awful things to happen to some people, so she must be lurking out there somewhere. She must be waiting to attack the rest of Anastasia's gang. So I need you to watch over Helen, Karen, and Smith.
Wait, so all that's happened to her was due to your wish? How could you?
Hey, it's not my fault. Your girlfriend's a jerk to everyone. Your girlfriend sucks, remember? She's in a gang.
Still, you're a horrible person wishing for something like that.
Then what was your wish? I guess yours isn't any better.
Well,
Listen, I'm sorry about what happened to your girlfriend, but this is just a theory. I'm trying to prove it.
Fine. You're the only one who can help me, so I'll do as you say. But listen, I thought you were better than that. I thought you were really a good person. Turns out you're just as bad as everyone else. Which I hope that people get hurt like that.
You have no right to say that about me, you delinquent.
Right. That's the reason why I'm able to see the people's hearts so hard. I'll see you then. I'll try to contact you if anything happens. Relationship with Rico go down. Rico left angrily. My fault? This was all my fault? Damn, he should just shut up. He knows nothing. Isn't it also Rico's fault for letting his girlfriend run rampant like that? That horrible little... What's the problem with wishing anyway?
Two shadows can be seen in a dark room, one of a girl and one of a boy. The girl sits in front of the standing boy. The boy smiles softly at her while combing her hair.
I'm here for you. Do you need anything, milady?
Please don't call me milady if you don't want to. I don't look down on you at all.
But I do want to, milady.
Is that so? Then, thank you. I miss him.
Shush, milady, don't talk about things that will hurt you. I'm the only one you need by your side. I will not let anyone hurt you.
But I never stop thinking about him.
Then you have to, milady. You shouldn't feel anything more for him after those cruel words he uttered to you. Don't ever forget, milady, that I'm the only person you can ever trust, so you can relax as long as you're with me.
Thank you. but I still want him to be happy. So I gave him that gift so he could have the freedom he wanted all this while.
Indeed, he's happy with your gift, milady. Of course he doesn't know what's from you. He's now living happily with that gift. A happy life that does not have you in it. That's why you need not concern yourself with him anymore.
I see. I'm glad he's happy.
He's happy with the gift you gave him just like you are.
Thank you for being here for me.
I'll always be here for you, milady. That is why as long as you have me by your side, you have nothing to fear. I will never leave you. I will stay here by your side for all eternity. There's nothing that can separate us, milady. I will not let you be exposed to the hardships of the outside world anymore. Now that this man has said milady about 16 times, I'm imagining him with a fedora on.
Thank you. Please stay beside me.
You're the most important person to me, milady.
I feel the same way.
Oh, it's Monday. What? I thought we were gonna... Was that Sunday? I thought it was Saturday. I thought we were gonna visit the girl in the hospital or whatever over the weekend. What's the timeline? I haven't been paying enough attention. I grabbed the fruit my mother bought yesterday and rushed to the school with Jen. The teachers are there, as are Blakely and Raphael as well. Okay. Well, we're gonna meet Lee, so talk to Lee.
Hey, Lee.
Hey, you two. Glad you came.
Yeah. Oh, right. How's Sean?
Sean? She's fine. Lee seems a bit nervous and is stroking his cheek as if he was just slapped, staring at me uncomfortably. Why'd she hit him? She's sitting down all the time. He would have to lean down for her to hit him. But as he looked away, I saw his eyes darken a little with rage. Or was it my mind playing tricks on me? Dun dun dun. I'm glad many people care about Anastasia, really. Let's gather around the teacher, then. He thinks that we're kindergartners, seriously. The teacher keeps yelling and calling our names one by one, and I suddenly feel like someone is watching us. Oh, hey, Rico, what's up?
Hey, so you're here too.
Rico looks away. Is he mad at me? Why would he be- how could he possibly be mad at me?
Listen up, you're-
Rico turns away from me and walks toward the bus that came to pick us up. Oh man, he really is mad at me. As we all walk through the corridor, we see rooms after rooms cloaked in white. I can't help but feel a little upset as I see all those people, ill and helpless. Just then, we pass a room that seems different from the others. It's what appears to be a storage room, but it's clear that once it was used as a hospital ward for patients. Why did they suddenly decide to change a proper ward into storage? I decided to go a little closer. From the ajar door, I could see that the wallpaper is tearing as if someone's been scratching on it. Is that why? I peer at the label on the door. It's an old label, as if it's been there for several years. And the name on it is... Lin Chunjiang. Wait, that Lin Chunjiang? She was here? Come on, hurry, we're going to be late. Oh. We immediately rush towards the rest of the students. All of us gather in Anastasia's room. She seems relaxed and awake, but both of her eyes are covered. I'm glad to see her in stable condition, at least none of her wounds were fatal. He steps forward and begins to talk. As a representative of the students, we're here to share our condolences. We do hope you'll recover soon, Anastasia. We're looking forward to you joining us again. Anastasia turns to look at us, but her face is empty. Then she speaks. Who's there? Dad? I can't see anything. They're your friends from school, Anne. They're here to visit you. Oh, it's Lee, the student council president, right? I'm glad you guys came. Rico, is Rico with you? All of us begin to whisper softly, asking where Rico is, but I know he's right here.
Oh no. Ghost boy.
Oh, so he's not here. Anastasia turns her head again, as if she's staring out the window. No matter what Lee or the teachers say, she doesn't respond. It's all my fault, isn't it? Lee motions for me to say something too, since both Lee and I are the class representatives. Anastasia. Upon hearing my voice, Anastasia flinches, then she grabs the clock on the table. Okay. And throws it right at me. Ouch! How bad is her aim? She does have no eyes. Did she hit? Did it hit? Everyone stares towards me in disbelief. They can't possibly begin to comprehend what they've just witnessed. Someone get her out of my room! That voice! Get her away from me! What in the world just happened here? I can't help but stare in horror at the scene playing before my eyes. Anastasia's deathly pale and drenched in sweat. Her panting sounds as though something is after her. Get her away from me! Dad! She points at me as if I were... Stay away from me! Or attack her. The policeman who was standing in front of the door rushes in, and Anastasia's father motions for them to take me away. I didn't do anything, I swear. Stay away from her, kid. You'll just be a nuisance. That's mean. Everyone starts whispering. I don't like how this is turning out. Hey, is she really... No way, then she must be. Can you believe it? Lucia. They start to drag me outside, but I pull myself away from their grasp and make a run for it. Surely running from the police won't have consequences. Okay.
Obstruction of justice is not illegal. Why is why is all of this happening to me? How come Anastasia was so terrified after hearing my voice? I can't imagine a reason. I didn't do anything to her. It must be that thing. I didn't hurt her. I didn't. Not at all. Someone please get me out of this nightmare. I stopped running and stand in one of the hospital corridors. Tears are streaming down my cheeks. I just can't believe this. They'll never find me here. If your reaction proves my theory true, then my other self, or whatever Clifford calls it, maybe she really did start fulfilling my wish.
Lucia! Lucia, are you alright?
Lee. I began to cry again. My tears expressed both my relief and sorrow of my present situation. All this craziness is starting to take its toll. I don't want to be accused of something I myself had no part in. I'm scared, and I run towards Lee and embrace him in a tight hug, crying in loud sobs on his shoulder. Now kiss, I guess. I really need someone to cheer me up right now.
Shh, there. Everything will be alright, Lucia.
Lee gently strokes my hair, and I feel a little relieved that he's here with me. Lee, you believe in my innocence, don't you? I would never do such horrible acts to a person.
Of course I believe you. Who would dare accuse you? You're a good person, Lucia. I've always known that, from the first time we met.
Really?
Yes, really. No matter what people may say, I'll protect you from any harm.
Because we're best friends, right? Oh no! He's friend-zoning me. Yeah, thank you so much, Lee. You've always been there for me, through thick and thin.
Of course, that's what friends do for each other. They help one another in their time of need. Come on, let's go back now. I'm not handing you over to the police, I promise.
He takes my hand and helps me walk towards the bus, but when he realizes that people are staring at him, he turns bright red and lets go out of embarrassment.
Man, he's embarrassed by me.
As I sit in the bus, Lee sits beside me and tries to cheer me up, but ends up talking about the essay project instead. Because we have so much in common, I quickly forget about my worries and are soon absorbed in conversation. I'm glad that I have a friend like Lee. Rico stood beside Anastasia's bed, his face devoid of emotion. He could hear his girlfriend's despair and wails of sorrow, the sight of her trying to touch where her eyes had once been, but stopping since she knows no real tears will ever fall from them again. Ignore the character portrait. Rico gently patted her head, but he knew that she couldn't feel his loving touch. She had once told him she wanted to break up with him, that there was no hope for a relationship between the two of them. He didn't utter a word on that day about it, and he would never say anything anymore. Today he was trying to end this futility once and for all between them. However, what he just saw happen instantly changed his mind. She had called for him. She wished for him to be there beside her. She wouldn't acknowledge anyone else after she realized he wasn't among them. Did that mean she's still hoping for him to come and say that he still loved her?
She was doing that thing that girls do, where they say that they want to break up, and then if you say, okay, I'll follow your wishes, they're like, I can't believe you didn't fight for me.
Anastasia was in such a horrible mood. She kept on crying for a long time. She lost everything she believed she was good at. Her beauty was the only thing about herself that she was proud of. You still have nice hair. And now it had been taken away. I don't want anyone to come anymore. I don't want anyone to see me like this, not even Rico. He doesn't want to come. I guess this was the punishment Lucia gave me, because I was so horrible to her. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Just please give it back. Anastasia rolled in her bed and kept screaming, no matter how hard her father tried to calm her down. Rico screamed as hard as he could. He wanted to reassure her that he still loved her no matter what she looked like, that he'll always be there for her through all her rough times. No matter how hard he tried, Anastasia continued to scream at deafening volumes. His voice couldn't reach her. Stop yelling! You're disturbing the other patients! Other people have to be in this hospital!
I know that feeling. Huh? The feeling you get when your beloved can't hear what you have to say, when she's so close and yet so far away. But I believe your pain is far greater, to see your beloved writhe in such agony and can't even comfort her. For me, I'm just glad that she's happy still. We fell victim to them because we were too weak. In the end, us being placed in this situation was all our fault.
But I can't do anything. Just look at this. Look what that creature has done to her. Look what Lucia's other...
That is not Lucia's fault. She was just like us, Rico. There's no fault in wishing. What's wrong was that our hearts decided to make them come true, by using the shortest, simplest method. Moida.
Damn it. Damn everything.
I'm sorry for that, but you're aware that we have a job to do.
As Rico and Clifford tried to leave the room, they heard Anastasia cry. Maybe this all happened because I tried to dump Rico. I thought I was on the right side, because the girls thought that my relationship with him was ruining our friendship, because Rico was jealous of me being a huge fan of Blake. He doesn't want to see me anymore. Yeah, who would care about me? I have nothing left. My life is ruined. Wish I could see Rico one last time. Anastasia slowly tore off the bloodstained bandages that covered her eyes. This is a bad hospital. They should have replaced those, and grabbed the sharp knife her father had used to cut the fruit that Lucia had bought. Is she just gonna kill herself? Okay. Well, fine. Bye. No. With that, her body fell back on a nearby bed. Nobody was watching? Okay. Fine, alright. Die then! The white sheets began to color red, and blood slowly dripped onto the floor. Drip, drip, drip. Oh, gross, a corpse! As Anastasia's face twisted in pain, she saw Rico running towards her. Eyes distraught, then smiled widely. Even though only with one eye, she was able to catch a glimpse of him. Her thoughts when she stabbed herself, the one thing she wished for was to see Rico again. She didn't believe it till the end. Although her wish was granted, her other self couldn't manifest into a solid form due to Anastasia cutting the strings between herself and the living. However, she was glad she was able to see him one last time.
I'm glad that you really came. I'm so sorry.
No! Whenever I read no with a bunch of zeros, I have to, like, shriek it. What's gotten into you? That's not something that you say to someone who just killed himself. You idiot! Rico screamed and tried to move Anastasia, but he couldn't even touch her. Her eyes were blank, but her smile lingered on her blood-drained face. Is this what she truly wanted? The everlasting release of death? Was she that desperate that she believed it to be the right choice? Or maybe she simply wanted to be loved until she died, that she was afraid Rico would run out of love for her. Clifford eyed the scene before him with disdain. He briskly turned around, leaving Rico alone, who was still trying his best to touch her. He understood the pain he was going through, so he knew that he wanted to be left alone. Anastasia's father, upon seeing the gore before him, ran out to find his daughter's doctor, thinking she could be saved. However, Rico knew the knife had pierced her heart directly. That's not where the heart goes. The heart's like up here. Her once beautiful life was no more. She, pushed up through the ribs, I guess. Mom smiles when she sees Lee extorting me back home and offers him a drink. Water's enough, ma'am. Thank you.
Lee, what was it that you wanted to talk about?
You said that you see things other people couldn't.
Yes?
When did it start?
I guess after the attack on Anastasia.
I see.
What about it, Lee?
Do you know about doppelgangers?
Well, doppelgangers are copies of real people, right?
In a sense, you can say that there are doubles and represent our inner feelings. All humans have their hidden dark sides, so they can be considered our dark selves. That also represents bad omens, and you can say that nothing good can be associated with them. I was just trying to ask, have you seen the other you somewhere?
No, I haven't seen one.
I see, and she's not yet present.
Wait, Lee, you know about this doppelganger business?
I'm just, a folklore geek, that's all. I'm wondering if this is the work of your doppelganger. Why do you think that it's me?
Wow, but why don't we think of it as someone who's trying to frame me? Why specifically a doppelganger?
Because they're running rampant.
Pardon?
My sister said some people say they've been seeing the double, and after a few days, mysteriously disappear without a trace. It's also all over internet forums, and all the cases seem to be affecting people residing in or near this town. Lucia, I want you to be careful.
Yeah, I know.
You seem pretty calm about this.
You have no idea what I've been through.
What did you see?
Things like people coming out to me and claiming that their body's been snatched away.
I see. Please, just be careful. Oh, and if you want to know more, you can come over this weekend. I think I can show you some references, and you can talk to my sister about it.
Sure, thank you, Lee.
I think that's all. Now, let's talk about our project. We can do it together. Okay? Maybe Clifford is right. Doppelgangers, our dark side that can fulfill our wishes in exchange for our body. Maybe they do exist. A young man runs up the stairs. A hand is placed on his swollen cheek while the other plunges into a tight fist. He was beyond furious. At the end of the corridor was a dimly lit room. In his rage, he flung open the door. You!
Is there something you need, Xu Yang?
Don't feign ignorance, you know why I'm here. I'm telling you to speak, to publicly apologize.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Do you not know who I am? I'm heir of the Lee family. For me to suffer from such humiliation is unacceptable. This is all your fault. If you hadn't insisted like the baby you are to bring you outside that day, I wouldn't have been punished in this manner. Don't just sit there, you annoying brat. What do you have to say about this? I want you to publicly admit that you were at fault.
And what is that going to achieve? Rest assured that they already believe it. You said that you were punished.
Yes.
You were punished because your father couldn't stand the fact that you, as the heir of the family, would listen to a lowly being such as I. Not because you took me outside. Did you think I wasn't punished for attempting to exert authority over the heir?
Xiang pulls up the hem of her left sleeve to show long dark gashes on her arm that recoils at the horrible sight.
So now, if Lucia says she wants to see me, what are you going to do?
It appears that you still haven't learned your lesson. I told you I'll never bring you outside again.
Hey, Li Shuyan. How very spoiled you are.
What did you...
Think you're even deserving of your current position? You're not. So don't speak to me like that.
You little...
Oh, what are you possibly going to do? Hit me? I don't care.
If I hit you, do you seriously think that your parents will come to save you? That my father cares enough to come and protect you?
I already know my parents won't save me, nor will yours. Because if it weren't for my existence, my father would have been here, not you.
I see that you finally know your place. Just because of your worthless existence, everyone has to suffer.
Your father, your mother, and I. Nobody will ever love you.
I can't believe Leah's evil.
You can't even produce an heir, after all. Why will anyone even bother?
Don't act like you yourself are oh so perfect. Have you forgotten what happened to Xinjiang?
Shut your mouth.
I think that Lucia is a wonderful person. She's lovely to be around and I appreciate her quite a bit. Yan, you're too wonderful. I believe you to be the perfect heir. Your abilities are so vast and everyone admires you. I think you're simply amazing, Yan. You merely want to hear that, correct? How crude of you to speak to me like that. You who does not possess the skills nor the background to be deserving of your current position. And yet how spoiled you act. It seems that being labeled the heir has truly gone to your head, hasn't it? Sporting that rank you don't deserve, you tower above all as if you'll be truly leader of the Li family. Hey, Li Xuyan.
Zhang giggles softly, but the fire in her eyes is apparent.
Don't just stand there. Say something, Li Xuyan. What do you have to say about this?
Do I not get to hear a sick comeback? Okay. He was standing in the phone booth, listening to someone yell on the other side of the phone. I understand. Forgive me. We didn't know that it would happen. Yes? I know. I won't let it happen again. He hung up the phone, almost slamming it. The sight he had just witnessed with his own eyes was beyond anything he could have thought of. He looked at his own hands that were stained with blood. He dirtied the phone with that blood as well. Just leaving evidence everywhere, everywhere, whoever you are. And then, he took something out of his pocket and stepped on it until it broke into pieces. This has no meaning at all. He stared at the broken pieces of the object lying on the ground for a while, then abruptly left. As the rain began to pour down, all that was left in the phone booth was a broken badge with someone's name written on it. What was written there? I guess I'm not going to be informed. Tomorrow school will start up again. I wonder whether everything will still be the same. Should I walk with dignity as usual, or should I just hide my face in shame? What happened today has completely altered everyone's view of me. I just don't know what to do anymore. Sia.
Who's there?
It's us.
How's it going?
Goes Constance sneaking in, and now you too, Clifford? What are you, petty thieves?
We found the ultimate proof. Your dads will be erased tonight. I look at both of them dumbfoundedly. Rico remains perfectly silent. He doesn't even want to look at me. Finally found her. Clifford suddenly grabs my hand and Rico walks out, still not uttering a word.
What are they going to do with me?
Follow us. You want to see what the truth looks like, right? Then you shall.
The truth? Does it even matter anymore? Even if I know about it, I can't tell anyone. I let myself be led by Clifford, and surprisingly my parents aren't there. Are they sleeping? That's unusual. It's only 9 p.m. My parents, where are they?
Did some special things tonight, no need to worry. We can't afford to get you into trouble, or else your movements will be restricted.
What, did they freeze time?
Where exactly are they taking me? Huh? What is this place? It's a dark alleyway. Perfect. I have no idea what will happen. Clifford and Rico stand behind me, unable to walk forward. What do they want from here? Where's the proof? As I walk forward, I hear a voice crying in the corner. Oh, what is it? That sounds like a cat, actually. Who's crying? Why is there a meowing sound? Who's there? I take a few steps forward, and then I spot a figure sitting in the corner. The body slowly rocks back and forth.
It's Helen.
Helen?
She turned into a cat! Must sit here obediently.
She keeps covering her face, and her body keeps rocking back.
Sid.
I reach Helen and try to shake her body, but as I do, I see something dripping out from between her hands. Some sort of liquid. Could it be blood? My vision becomes clearer as I'm accustomed to the darkness, and I can see blood dripping from her arms as well.
Help me out, you guys.
Both Rico and Clifford just stare at me with blank expressions.
What the?
We can't. We have no right to touch something not of our world. Humans are stronger than us. Much, much stronger. Why don't you take a look at her face?
Rico? Her face? Hey, Helen, let's go home now, okay? I don't know who brought you here, but I'll take you back, alright?
Sid, or else she'll kill me.
No one's gonna kill you. Let's leave this place. I slowly try to lift her face up so she can look directly at me.
What? Ah, jump scare! What is that?
She quickly takes a pipe from nearby to protect herself from me. For a while, time seems to freeze as I stare helplessly at Helen's face. Her face is bleeding like I suspected, but she has no nose. The cartilage where her nose once was has been twisted, smashed, cut so badly that the middle of her face is unrecognizable. Not just that, but Helen is sitting so incredibly still besides the rock, and even after this has happened to her, what kind of monster was able to do this to a person? Suddenly, she desperately tries to push me away. She breaks into a mad dash for another corner and watches me with a strange expression.
Stay away from me. I'm just sitting down quietly, just like you said. Just sitting. Stay away.
Helen, I didn't tell you to sit down. Look, you need medical attention. Come follow me. Your face.
And you'll just torture me again.
I walk forward towards her and the tip of my shoe touches something. It was a cat. It's bleeding badly. Someone seems to have cut off its leg, but it's still alive. So that's the source of the meowing sounds. Did you think it was just emanating from the walls or something? The killer must have gotten to Helen by threatening her pet cat. Don't touch Kathy anymore, you bastard! Helen seems to have noticed that I don't have a weapon. Then she moved forward to attack me. Die! Ah!
You don't have to curse at me.
But Rico, what's happening? Help me!
We can't, unless we're being that are above us. See, Lucia, this is all you. Your other self did it.
Other self, she's nowhere to be found, and I'm sure you guys did. Ah! You killed Anastasia. She's jealous of us, so you wanted to make us ugly.
What?
Don't play dumb.
I must draw my strength and grab onto her. I try to take away her makeshift stick weapon. That looks like a sword, actually. But then laughter resonates through the air. Helen suddenly drops the stick and crouches down, trembling.
You should have stayed at home. Then this girl wouldn't be pestering you.
Where is this voice coming from, and why does it sound so familiar?
You should leave it to me, or maybe you want the honors of ending this yourself.
Someone throws a lead pipe down from somewhere above me. What in the world could those words possibly mean?
Then go on, I won't stop you. I'd like to watch.
Lucia, you bastard, come out!
Aw, you're no fun. This is what you want, right? Snacking that annoying face of hers. Too bad there's no cigarette around to burn her with.
Don't do that. This is enough.
Those of you who've been lost should just go away. Your wishes are currently being fulfilled, so shut your mouth. I don't know why, but there's some kind of anxiety running through me.
It couldn't possibly be the horribly anxiety-inducing situation I found myself in. I really want to pick up that pipe and beat Helen. I shouldn't be happy seeing another person's misery. Why do I feel so...
Come on, if you just kill her, there will be no witnesses. Right now, she can tell the police that you're the one who did this to her.
Witnesses? Yes. I don't want to go to jail. They won't find my prints or anything, right? I walk to the pipe and go to pick it up.
No, please, have mercy.
The influence of her is too great for Lucia to handle. When she gives in, it'll be all over.
But suddenly in the spot... Huh? I don't know what that means. Suddenly in the spot I'm standing, I can sense danger and I feel like something else is after me, just waiting for the opportunity to finish me off. If I pick up that pipe, I'll be... Someone just fired a shot. Out of nowhere, the sound of a gunshot firing ripples through the night breeze. I don't know who fired or if anyone was shot, but I quickly return to my senses. Huh?
Lucia, get out of here.
Huh? Get out of here. Yeah. Sure, okay, if you say so. I run and run for a very long time, hoping that nobody saw me just now. What should I do? Why am I turning into some sort of vile monster like this? Why did I have such a strong desire to kill her? Was that really my other self's voice? What'll happen to Helen? Who just fired that gun? My man has a gun? Maybe, I don't know. He wasn't holding one. Maybe he just prestidigitation to gun noise. Okay. What'll happen to me? Yes, this is me. I found her. Yes. Sorry, I had to shoot. Okay, so it's probably a different guy. Huh, what a waste of bullets. Good thing I have one shot left. Well, you can't buy more ammo? I know. You didn't have to tell me. That person reloaded his gun, watching the girl, Helen, lying on the ground. And shot her, presumably. Huff, huff. So it was all true. But I just don't get it. Several years back, nothing like these doppelganger incidents ever happened, and now the internet's been flooding with them. So why now? What caused this? Yes, that's not the normal behavior of doppelgangers. Yes, this is disastrous. There's no way it can be coincidence. Someone clearly is behind this mess. I've hurt them. Anastasia, Helen. It was me all along. Even though I didn't dirty my own hands, it was still because of me. I wished for it. I commanded it to happen. I must stop this. Happy Tuesday. I'm trying to, look for a good point to be I'll save it and be done, but it's plot keeps occurring to me. Who is the guy with the gun? I need to know. Weird, people are all together talking about things again. Don't tell me that this is about Helen. I've had enough of this. Did you hear? Anastasia's dead. She stabbed herself with a fruit knife yesterday just after we left. What? I said she went mad right after she heard Lucia's voice. What? Really? This can't be happening. Yeah, this is insane, right? I mean... Oh boy, that Lucia, I bet she's the one behind all this. She's coming this way. I run as fast as I can, covering my ears in a futile attempt to block everything from my ears. If only they knew the truth. Finally, my locker. Maybe I should have stayed home. Hey, where's Helen? She always comes in early. Do you think she's late or something? Do you think she was attacked? If she was, this is getting really scary. Shit, look who's coming our way. Let's get out of here. Shut up, you jerks. You don't know a single thing. Huh? What's this? A letter? Dear Lucia, ever since I met you that day, I've always thought of you as a kind person. I would like very much to be your friend. However, I must greatly apologize.
Some things have recently occurred, and I may have some difficulty in my ability to speak with you properly. Thus, it would be quite lovely if we could pass letters to each other. Please do not tell Julian about this, though, as our relationship has gotten a little strained, and he probably would not appreciate you conversing with me without his knowledge. If you're wondering how I managed to get this letter to you, it's due to my older brother having so kindly agreed to help me pass along my letters. He has some connections within your school, so if you wish to write back, you can just put the reply inside your desk and he will collect it for me. I'm writing this letter also because I feel that something has been troubling you these past few days. It's been a while since we last met. So many things might have happened to you. I just feel that you might like to have somebody to talk to. I'll be ecstatic if we were to become friends. Best regards, Sean. That's a little weird. How does she know I'm in trouble? I'm probably overthinking things. I bet Lee told her some information about my situation. It is nice for her to be concerned about me, though. Why can't all those people be nice like her? Well, at least I have her to talk to for now.
Lucia?
Immediately, I crumple the letter and stuff it into my pocket. Lee. Strong says that I shouldn't tell Lee about this letter.
Don't listen to those girls. They're just saying bad things to spite you.
I know. Lee, about Anastasia. Did she really?
Yes, that's true. Some of the teachers and the principal are going over to the hospital. And after that, I'm sure they'll assemble the student body for a ceremony, something of that nature, in her memory. Today there was supposed to be a student council meeting, but I'll let you rest instead. You look horrible.
Oh, I see.
See you later, then.
Yeah. Oh, Lake is here. That's a surprise. He's usually late. Morning.
Oh, hey.
So, you're not busy? That's good to see you like this, attending school and not being late.
I couldn't contact Violet. My band's on hiatus because she's been gone for 2 days.
Violet is one of Cyan's members. Not to mention she's also the only female member of the band. Rumors say she has a thing for Blake.
Everybody's got a crush on Purple Hair Boy.
I see.
I just finished taping a commercial and I really want to sing again. Where is she? We're supposed to record a new song. Oh, Luke, do you know whose writing this is?
Blake throws me 2 envelopes and I look at them. Huh? What's written in it is surprisingly creepy.
Do you remember me? I bet you don't. I'm just worthless scum to someone like you.
What is this?
This letter doesn't make sense at all. Try reading the second one.
I'll take one of your favorite colors. What do you get from mixing red and blue?
Horrible!
What is this? When you mix red and blue, you get violet?
I know, it sounds like that person wants to kidnap Violet or something. Or perhaps, the guy with purple hair.
But then...
Sounds like some freaky, nasty prank. Showed them to my manager, and he said it was just common stupidity that artist tends to receive. You know, you can't expect everyone to like you and all that.
Well, please be careful.
I will, thanks.
Huh? Jun's absent. Great, now I have no one to talk with. The lesson passes by slowly. I feel like sleeping. I didn't rest well last night, so now I'm feeling drowsy. Guess I'll reply to Shuang's letter and leave it here. I'll just say thanks and that I'm glad to have her as a friend. The teacher mentions Anastasia and everyone keeps mumbling or whispering amongst themselves. I close my eyes and try to remember all the good times where all of this started. I'm not going to go to her funeral. I don't deserve to. Until I manage to finish this business with my doppelganger, I don't deserve to visit your grave. I'm sorry. School ends early today. Must be because of Anastasia's funeral and the student council meeting.
After student council? I thought that would never end.
You mean the meeting?
Yeah.
So, are you sure that this doppelganger thing is really happening to me?
That depends. What did you wish for?
I wish that Anastasia and the other 2 girls would feel the same way I did.
Huh, I bet she's trying to attack them one by one. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Well then, what can I do to stop her?
How about we try and let your wish remain unfulfilled forever?
Are you sure that can work?
Technically, if you don't wish for something easier for her and protect the other girls, you should be fine. For the time being, just don't go anywhere, okay? I'm the one you can trust.
I'm not so sure about that, Lee.
That means your wish can't ever be fulfilled. Delinquents are the best potential victims of doppelgangers, remember that.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can see why. I'll be careful. But I don't want to see ghosts roaming around my room. I'll be traumatized forever.
What, ghosts roaming around your room?
Yeah, Clifford and Rico keep coming in, and I don't really want to be bothered by them anymore.
How rude and vulgar! I can't forgive this. Boys! In your room!
Not exactly vulgar, but I don't want to see lost ones anymore. I mean, how can I differentiate between lost ones and...
Right, of course, I understand.
Lee, can you see them too?
Huh? Yeah, but it's more because of training.
Training?
Told you before that I'm a folklore supernatural geek. You can laugh now.
So you can see them even though you don't have a doppelganger?
Yes, sort of, but don't tell anyone, okay? That'll make me look like a freak.
You're a doppelganger! You're a doppelganger!
Everyone's a doppelganger until proven otherwise. I do not trust that anybody in here is a real person.
Lee, that's so cool!
You think it's cool?
Of course! You can do something others can't.
Thank you very much.
Alright then, we should talk about this while doing our work. You don't mind coming over, right?
Of course not. I'll walk you home.
Thanks, Lee.
So, here we are.
Thanks again. Aren't you coming in for a drink?
No thanks, I'm kind of in a hurry.
Oh, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yep. Oh, and Lucia,
Yes?
you don't have to worry about them anymore, really.
Your friend zoned us, he's gotta be evil. Look at that face. Wait, you're gonna trust that? Come on. Look at that. That is a classic evil anime boy face. He killed Clifford and Rico. He killed them and they're dead.
Somehow I feel chills run down my spine. I just felt a killing intent, and an extreme one at that. What am I thinking? It's Ignatius again.
Hi, other boy. Please distract me.
Oh, if it isn't Lucia, we seldom meet these days.
I know. So have you heard anything about what's happened recently?
Yes, first Anastasia was attacked, then her boyfriend Rico went missing, and now one of her best friends, Helen.
Pretty scary, don't you think?
I suppose so.
Ignatius twirls the keychain in his hand for a bit, then stops and looks at me.
Have you heard about the haunted room in this apartment building?
Oh, that? The haunted room in the apartment is one floor above ours. There used to be a rumor that a man hung himself in that room. It's been empty for several years, even before we moved here a year ago. They say that there's actually a ghost living there. Small things such as keys were always missing, and the furniture would always move itself around at night. Yes, what about it? Of course, everyone told me not to wander upstairs at night. Some people went, and still occupy the floor level, and nothing's ever happened yet, so they're good. I see. What, did you see anyone there?
It's just, last night, Yuri was here.
Yuri, he was here. I didn't see him around. What did he do?
Well, he said he wanted to meet me, picked the wrong floor to get off on, and he said he saw Senior Rico there.
What? Rico? No way. No one's supposed to be able to see him. Unless...
His doppelganger! Weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Alright then, I'll return to my research. See you later.
I need to return to my research. To my potions. My alchemy.
When I reach home, Mom is speaking to Mrs. Selena. Oh, if it isn't Lucia. We were just talking about you. Come here, dear. Mrs. Selena has something to ask you.
Yes?
I've heard that you're a very brilliant young student, one of the best in your entire school. I wish you would give private lessons to my son. He has trouble keeping up with his studies.
But I think Ignatius isn't...
Oh, no, not my Ignatius. You know Yuri, don't you? He may look like a bad boy, but he's really a sweetheart.
Yuri?
I've asked his father about hiring a tutor, and he says anything is fine as long as it's good for Yuri. However, Yuri's scared many tutors away and never goes to the courses we've registered him for. So I thought having a friend in the same grade level to teach him would help. That's a marvelous idea. Yuri actually lives on the same street as Lee does, Lucia, so if you need help, you can ask him. Now that's some surprising news. Yuri actually lives on the same street as Lee. Please, will you lend me a hand? I'll make sure to pay you well. Free money? Don't mind if I do.
Well,
Sure, why not? I love money.
I guess we do need the money to support ourselves, and tutoring is one of my strong points. Sure, I'd be honored.
You'll do it? Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, so when do I start?
According to his father, you can start tomorrow afternoon. You'll be tutoring him 3 times a week on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I hope that's all right.
Okay then, I'll do my best.
Thank you very much. Please inform me about anything concerning Yuri's learning progress. Well then, I'll fetch you from his home every day you go. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble. Better call Jin now. I hope she's alright. Why would Jin not be alright? Are we foreshadowing that somebody killed Jun? Please answer. Hello?
Jun,
Jun, hung up on me! How dare you! What'd she do that for? Is she really avoiding me because of everything that's been said about me? What happened to her being my friend?
can't trust anyone.
As I wipe the newly falling tears off my face, I choke a little, desperately wanting some fresh air. Just a little will do. Thinking that, I leave the apartment without telling my mother. If I don't take too long, she won't even notice. You have a window in your room.
just crack it.
Huh? There's somebody in the distance a few yards away. I hear a creaking sound like unoiled metal.
A wheelchair?
Shong! Shong's out alone? And not even that, she's outside my apartment building. Is she looking for me?
Hello, Lucia?
Hi, Shong, did your family let you out?
No, this is why I can't stay for long. I rarely get such opportunities. But I felt that I had to come visit you. You're quite upset, aren't you?
I have been accused of murder a little bit. It was just been kind of stressful. It's nice to have somebody to talk to. I start crying, then tell her what's happened. Shong pats my hand softly and tries to comfort me. Shong, you're my only real friend in this video game. Please don't become evil. Even Jun won't talk to me.
That's okay. Please relax. I'm still your friend, am I not?
Yeah. That's right. I still have Shong. But Shong might abandon me too after knowing what I've caused.
Should I tell her?
No, there's no way Shong can handle the truth. She's so kind to me. And again, if not even Jun wants to talk to me anymore. Who's to say that Shong won't do the same after listening to all this? She'll probably think I'm crazy.
There. Don't think too hard. Relax. Go home and have a good night's rest, Lucia. Even if there's something that makes you upset, don't forget that there's still hope for you. Thanks, Sean. You should go back too. Your family won't take it lightly if you're gone so suddenly. I need to go leave as well. Then this is where we shall part. Please take care. And do not give up. Keep your hope and don't ever stop dreaming, alright?
Thank you, Sean. You're best girl. I've decided you're best girl.
With that, Sean leaves. I'm glad that even though Jen abandoned me, Sean is still here for me.
Oh,
Wait a second. You!
oh, hey, sorry. Stop bothering me! I guess he didn't get murdered.
Are you following me around?
No, this is my spot. My personal spot to vent my problems.
I see.
Excuse me?
Alright? For a moment there, Clifford is unsure what to do. He keeps looking behind my back as if he's looking for something.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, she's my friend's cousin. Her name is Li Shan.
I see. Did you tell her about doppelgangers?
Their secret's safe with me. She just told me not to give up and keep my hopes up and things like that.
I see. Thank goodness.
Huh?
Oh, I should go. See ya.
Alright, take your time. Weird as usual. Fragment of truth, what is it really? First it all started when I wished for something vile. I wanted Anastasia to suffer the same way I had. I wanted her to know the pain she caused those she bullied. And then she appeared, and this mess just kept growing. There's one question though, why was she even born? Even if someone wishes for something, I'm sure that not everyone will have their own doppelganger running around because they make a wish. Something doesn't add up. The question of whose wishes can be granted and what kinds play over in my head. Who grants these wishes? What's causing doppelgangers to run rampant these days? Does the same thing happen in other towns? Why do I keep having this nagging feeling in my mind? There's someone behind all this. This is something beyond my control. I guess first and foremost, I'll have to prove that I'm not the culprit from there and find a way to catch her. What kind of knowledge do I have about this case? Is she really my doppelganger or someone else entirely? I haven't actually seen her face. Alright, let me think about the clues. First off, I remember Detective Neal mentioning the culprit taking Anastasia's phone. Now, she had plenty of time to do it, but when? Was it when I was trapped in the bathroom? She got a hold of Anastasia's phone somehow, and then I wonder whether the phone has been found. Wait, stop. I need to think calmly. She took Anastasia's phone to make her go looking for it. Obviously, the first place she would look at school, right? But why did she have to look for it at school in the middle of the night? The evening would have been the safer option, though she was the type to text people a lot, so it doesn't make sense that she wouldn't have realized it sooner. No, if it were me, I would text her friend saying that her phone was at school. No, I might play with her so that she would have to ask for the phone repeatedly and waste time. And then she'd go to school where that'd be the perfect chance to finish her. Mom has vouched for my alibi, but an alibi proven by a family member can be disproven. The police already don't trust me completely. They must be so suspicious of me because I'm the one Anastasia was afraid of. She didn't state anything, and they can't ask her about it now that she's dead, but what happened before her death is crucial. It all pointed to me, and then Helen was there. I don't know who fired, but he's a witness. If he saw me, then I'm done for. If I'd killed Helen, what would have happened to me? Better yet, what's happened to Helen? Is she even still alive? And what about the cat? Honestly, I'm more worried about the cat. I think the cat's probably dead, and that makes me kind of upset. I have to stop this madness at once. I have to clear my name. I'll do anything so I can return to my previous life. I think I'll call Yuri.
Alright. Sure, why not? Yo.
Yuri, I'm calling to inform you that I'll be your tutor starting tomorrow.
Good one, Glasses. Almost got me there.
Apparently both your mother and father have agreed on having me teach you, so you better be ready to learn something tomorrow.
What the hell? They agreed? It's messed up.
Why, sir, you make my ears bleed with that language. Use a proper word, please.
So why'd you agree? How much are they giving you?
Doesn't matter. Money is money.
Yeah, right. Hey, what if I don't show up?
I believe you will.
Why are you so sure?
Because I've got blackmail.
What blackmail?
That mommy and daddy actually asked a girl from Valutato to teach you.
Ooh, someone's confident.
I can't wait for Rico to find out. Who knows what he would do?
Erg. You know what? It's perfectly fine by me. I'm gonna get all the hot info about Valutato from you to use it against your school. You better watch out for my methods of gathering information, Glasses. Are you, doing spy activities about my school?
Yeah, right. I'm bringing pepper spray.
She loves escalating. She loves escalating a situation.
Stupid guy.
Yawn. I'm sleepy.
Wonder if Jun's coming today. Oh.
Jun, do you hate me? Jun, do you think I'm a murderer? Yes or no?
Apparently I've been worried about you. Lucia, I'm sorry.
Huh? I'm so sorry for yesterday. It's just... Dad doesn't like the idea of me hanging out with you.
Huh? So she didn't abandon me?
Well, why is that?
I know, right? There's no way you could be the culprit.
Don't worry about it. Maybe I can't contact you outside school, but we're still friends, right?
Of course we are, Jun. I know your dad, so it can't be helped anyway. I see. I was just being paranoid. Shuang was right. I shouldn't get paranoid. I can't take everything at face value. I assumed that Jun abandoned me, so I believed it to be true. But if I thought about it rationally, pondered the reasons behind her actions, and placed more faith into my friendship, I would have seen it for myself that she hadn't done it on purpose. I was such a fool. Why don't I ask Lee to meet up with Shuang again? I think that'll ease their relationship. To make up for it, I'll buy you some ice cream in town. I can't. I have to work part-time starting today.
Huh? Doing what?
I have to give school lessons to someone, so...
I see. Hey, tell me about it tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thanks, Jun.
After school.
Here, I did my best.
Blake hands me his paperwork.
Huh? Sorry, but I'm really in some serious trouble. You guys can cover for me, right? See you!
Huh, I wonder what's up with him.
Everybody's in some kind of situation in this horrible place.
So yeah, how's the essay going?
Coming along nicely.
I've also done quite a lot for it too. What do you say we work on it together, the three of us?
Well, about that, Blake just handed his work to me. He said he's in kind of serious trouble.
I mean, that's too bad. Nice save, Lee!
What do you say we try to work on it together again tomorrow?
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great, I guess I'll see you tomorrow right after school?
Alright. Oh, Lee,
Yes?
why don't we meet up with Shuang again? I mean, she's your cousin, and she needs a few more friends.
Huh?
Yeah, it'll be fun. We can bring Jun along.
I don't think that's a good idea at all.
Why not?
Just, well, she's not allowed to.
And can you sneak her out, please?
Well, okay. As long as this is for you, I'll try. Tomorrow, before we go to your house?
Okay, thanks, Lee.
This shan't have consequences.
I should probably confirm Yuri's address before I go.
Oh no, I'm gonna get isekai'd. Or not.
What the hell was that? Looks like someone's been hit over there. I rushed over to see what happened.
It's not my fault, I swear! Then you have to take responsibility. Take him to the hospital, quick. Okay.
Oh my gosh, who's the victim?
Someone we know? No, Raph! How could this happen?
Huh? You know this guy?
He's one of my seniors.
Then you should come too. Come on.
Why?
The man who hit Raphael is also brought to the hospital, but he only sustained minor wounds, unlike Raphael, who's unconscious. I wait and continue to wait in front of the emergency room hallway. I can't leave him alone. Raphael, what if the injury's so bad that he can't play basketball anymore?
It really is always something. She can't have one normal day. There's always blood splatters everywhere, all the time.
Why does this have to happen to people like Raphael? Why?
Tendons, nerves, unable to... He's not allowed to...
His basketball career! Raph! Play basketball anymore. No! I care about this guy. I've spoken to him like twice. We've exchanged like maybe 8 sentences. I care more about him than any of the other characters. It's just because he's named after a Ninja Turtle.
It's a pity. He's lucky that he'll even be able to walk. He just won't be able to run anymore. It would be too painful.
Then why's he got bandages on his arm? I don't know. Do something to his legs. Have him laying down in the bed.
Raphael blankly stared at the ceiling. All his dreams, his hopes, they've all been taken away. His family can't afford a good university, so basketball was the only way he could have gotten in. His father wanted him to become a professional player, and Raphael wanted to make him proud. Whose fault was this? It couldn't be anyone's fault, right? No, that's wrong. It was all the man who hit him's fault. The man should take responsibility for taking away his future.
Time to get doppelganged, idiot.
You're a funny one. Huh? Who the hell was that? You, sir, are too funny. Why don't you make a wish for something? A wish?
Yes, a wish.
Why don't you wish for happiness? Or maybe revenge? Revenge will be good, after all. He has to pay for what he's done.
Oh, it's a girl, apparently. A girl with a very deep voice. The girl giggles again. Raphael looks left and right, but no one's there.
What the... Seriously, make a wish and someone's actually gonna make it come true?
He can.
Who?
Why the other you?
He can bring you happiness.
I'm doing this for your sake as well, you know. Sometimes you just need to know when you can trust in your wishes.
Come on, it'll be fun. Why don't you try wishing? It won't hurt.
Da-da-da-da.
I don't know whether it'll do me any good, but... Time to evil smirk about it. I wish... I heard that Ignatius went missing.
What?
Yes, his lab at the science department exploded when he was conducting experiments.
What about that to you screams missing and not exploded?
It said no remains were found, which was weird.
Well, I mean, how big of an explosion was it?
I wonder who did that.
When did this happen?
This evening. Mrs. Ivanov was really worried. She rushed out without saying a word. Maybe he died along with his experiments. Poor boy.
It's like 2 in one day. Good lord.
I can't sleep.
Something's been bothering me. I feel so uneasy.
There's a lot of somethings that could be bothering you, honestly. Like, have your pick. Hey. What are you doing here? I've got something very nice to show you. Come with me.
No, hey, stop pulling my hand.
Whoever doesn't want me to do this, but he's not my boss. Don't go running away from the truth.
Rico practically drags me outside. I want to scream, but then I suddenly remember no one can see him. What on earth is he thinking?
Are you gonna show me another dead body or something? With the way that today is going, might as well go 3 for 3.
Wait, Rico, what's the meaning of all this?
Why don't you go see for yourself?
What are you talking about?
Rico pulls me even harder. He's going to the top floor. Oh no, we're gonna jump! He would have to do a lot of damage to make a Nan disappear. He was doing like strange alchemy. He got isekai'd. Somebody in the story has to get isekai'd.
And then I see her on the rooftop.
It's me!
She's staring at the sky when I approach her. From behind, she seems like my duplicate. Her hair, her posture, even the clothes she's wearing. Is she my doppelganger? I turn to see that Rico's gone. Is he leaving me with this entity? No, I have to say something.
Lucia, question mark?
Lucia. Your name is Lucia, isn't it? Isn't that your name too? It doesn't turn around, so it's like talking to a wall. That's right. What do you want from me? I'm doing what you want, so don't get in my way. Are you the one that's fulfilling my wish? Yes, I am.
Stop it! I don't want anything weird to happen anymore. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
But isn't this exactly what you wished for? Your present conditions are exactly what you kept imagining in your head.
I have a very vivid imagination, yes.
No! Please don't be a hypocrite. It's rather unbecoming. I am you, therefore I know what you want. You really wanted it. You dreamt of having their flesh and blood splattering everywhere. You wanted them to lie at the bottom of the societal pit.
That's a different thing from murder. She turns around, revealing my own face. Gasp.
Don't you see? It hurts me. It hurts so much every time I think about it. Lucia, I feel what you're feeling. I'm hurt just like you are. But please, don't stop me. If I get hurt, then you'll get hurt too. Don't you want your wish to be fulfilled? Lucia, I feel what you're feeling. I'm hurt just like you are. So please don't stop me.
Why are you repeating yourself?
No, I didn't wish for this. But you did, see? These tears come from your own hatred. I can't stop crying until everything ends, Lucia.
Stop making that face! Leave me alone! Leave me alone, you fake!
I can't.
Why not?
Because don't you see? I'll always be by your side, forever. You won't be alone anymore. You already don't have many friends. Your sister, you want to become like her, but by your single actions it can't be done. With me helping you, though, you'll become so much like her. I can...
So much like her in that I'll probably also get murdered. Just talking nonsense. What's she thinking? Stop grinning, you monster. I don't ever make faces like that.
You should be happy.
She moves closer in the slow, wobbly steps of a horror movie zombie.
Huh? Because I'll be there to make you happy.
She moves forward, closer and closer, more and more, until I'm within her reach. Stop! Don't come any closer.
Why not? I'm you after all. Our existences complete one another.
You got that Roblox grin. I'll push her off the building and she'll go, "Ooh!" And she raises her hand and begins to stroke my cheek.
Lucia, I'm the only one who can understand you. I'm the only one who loves you, okay? I'll only ever serve you, alright? Forget about this hurtful world, about all the bad things life has brought you. I'm the one who can make your every wish come true.
Her hands are frozen. The strokes she continues to make send jabbing tiny ice bricks into my face. What the hell is this? I can't even move any of my muscles. I'm too frightened of what she'll do. It's this thing's fault. She really is the culprit. And I'm the reason she exists. It's the same thing. I'm the one who caused it all. She's an extension of myself, so I'm just as fault. Now we're all just looking at their stupid Roblox mouth. Sorry, I can't take you seriously as a murderer and scary monster anymore. Can you stop making that face? Do something else. It'll be creepier.
If you want, you can come. Both of us will be undefeatable.
I hear two people running up behind me, and suddenly something strikes the back of my head. I briefly see my doppelganger's face twist in pain as she reaches for her head. Dun dun dun. Oh, so okay, we're back down here, I guess. Gasp! Good evening, miss.
What have you done? Where am I? Where is she?
Your doppelganger, if I may call her that, has escaped. Bad timing and all that jazz. Then the man points a gun at me. Oh, come on! What do you want? I may be facing someone who might be an obstacle. Isn't it bad to point a gun at a defenseless innocent girl? You wouldn't shoot a guy with glasses, would you? I'm willing to take the risk. But you are right, it's very rude of me. So good night! Okay, thanks. He puts his gun down and pats my head. You're a good girl. Just stay at home and don't go anywhere shady, okay?
What's
What's that supposed to mean? Okay. Man, everything is happening so much. Later that day.
I'm sorry, miss, but he's been refusing all visitors. Oh, I see. Raphael doesn't want to see anyone right now. I'm nothing but a nuisance to him, so he probably doesn't want to see me either. I pace around in front of his room, occasionally peeking in through the small single observer window. All I can see is his back facing my direction. I guess I should just give up on visiting him today. Excuse me, could you please give this to him? I hand the nurse the fruit and flowers.
Don't bring people fruit! Remember what happened last time you brought somebody fruit? The nurse solemnly nods and I peek in one last time. Make him eat it with his hands! Don't give him a knife! But nothing. He doesn't notice me at all.
I really am nothing to him, huh?
That was really cruel.
Huh?
Well, Lucia,
I sound like a hopeless fool, don't I?
the guy sure is selfish.
Let's just go home, Lee.
I think I'm staying here a while.
Huh?
I'm going to try and convince him that you really love him. A guy-to-guy talk might help.
Really? You don't have to go that far. I have only spoken to him twice in my entire life.
Why not? We're friends, right? What makes a friend feel better than seeing his friends happy? I feel like Lee might kill this guy. Really, it's fine, Lucia. I'm going to get him to accept seeing you. Believe in me.
Fine, if that's what you want.
It is. I'll come by your house later, okay?
Sure. Thank you for your help, Lee.
Oh no, cutscene.
Raphael was staring out the window in his room, his hand reaching for the fruit Lucia gave him as a present.
I'll let you have that. You want some? Of course, let me have it. It's from Lucia, anyway. You were good, God mode.
Oh my god, it was him all along!
I thought you'd be harsher. I can't be harsh to my best friend's sister, and a viewer's my own as well. So then you knew all along and gave her leads. I wasn't... Stop talking about what I thought. What's important is that you'll let me go, right? You're a good man, probably redeemable. Those who have developed doppelgangers technically should be killed. But I'll let you slide, as long as you obey my orders, understand? Sure. Now, the next order I'll give you is... to break her heart.
Excuse me?
Please, I know you heard me. I want you to break her heart. Call her names, spit at her, anything else you can think of. Just make sure the scar cuts deep enough for her to hate you. I don't care what method you use. Heck, you can even slice her up a bit. Just don't ruin her beautiful face. You're sick. Don't you realize it? This is the easiest way for her to be with me, since I'm the only one who can comfort her. And after you're out of her heart, we'll all be happy. Listen, I'll even let you live. How kind is that of me? If you do it good enough, I'll save you.
Do you know my friend, the man with the code name Noob Whatever Rogue? Can't we come up with cooler sounding nicknames for like dramatic reveal confrontation scene? What? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Yes, I happen to know him. And you know what I happen to have as well? Proof of your crimes. I stole it from him. You don't want to go to jail, right, Martis? So, your answer, Martis. Are you willing to do this or not? How do I know that you'll fulfill your promise? Oh, come on. You won't be caught. As simple as that. I know that your motive was money. All your mother wanted was a house to raise her children in, and maybe some more money so that she doesn't have to be punched around by other people to make ends meet. Are you serious? Yes, since your legs are pretty much dead, you have no other choice but to deal with your illegal business. I should have crushed you for messing up with my company, but I'll let you slide.
Man, you're doing all this for one girl?
Yes.
You're a twisted one. Haha.
I don't want Mom to work like a street rat anymore. And my brothers and sisters are... Fine. Very well then. And if you change your mind, I'll drag you into hell with me. Fine, fine. It's a deal.
That was too easy. He completely fell for it.
What a fool. I'll get everything when your pathetic head hits the concrete. After all, you do have a doppelganger. The only thing you're liable for is death.
Lee, can you stop being evil for like 5 seconds?
Oh, thank goodness we've covered more of this.
I'm really grateful you're here, Lee.
I'm not that much help. By the way, I finally found a way to save you.
Really? How?
I need to go and find a magical orb that will heal you of your doppelganger status. Okay, sure.
It really sounds ridiculous, doesn't it?
No, not at all. It's just that, will doing all this really help me?
I swear it will. I'll even ask my sister to help. She knows more about this doppelganger business than I do. Don't worry, Lucia, we're gonna be okay.
Right, thank you so much, Lee.
I have to admit that this plan sounds absolutely ridiculous, but Lee's never had a tendency to joke, especially when it's about something serious. I'm extremely thankful that I have a friend like him.
So, what about Shang? Can she come over?
Well, Shuang can't come. She has to have a regular checkup.
I see. It must be tough for her.
Yeah, did you hear the news, Lucia?
Of Ignatius' disappearance?
Yes, that, but other people have gone missing as well. I don't like the sound of this.
Really? I guess I should check the TV more from now on. I turn the TV on and flip through the channels until the news broadcast pops up. Is it conveniently plot relevant?
Look. We begin today with breaking news. The guitarist of the famous band Cyan, Sean Nelson, also known as Gray, has been declared missing after 2 days of absence. His family reported his disappearance to the police after Mr. Nelson failed to come back home 2 nights in a row. The situation is similar to that of another member. The keyboardist Julia Hayner, also known as Violet, who vanished without a trace before him. When the police checked her apartment, they found it in a mess. However, no clues were discovered. The other members of the band, vocalist Blake Landers, also known as Black, and bassist Aaron Nelson, also known as Red, are currently being interrogated by the police.
Another member went missing. This is horrifying.
Is this the work of another doppelganger? Okay, no. No, it's not the TV voice. Is it the work of another doppelganger? Whose doppelganger is it?
First it was Rico and now Blake's band members. There are more people missing, huh?
Just be careful, Lucia.
I will. Thanks, Lee.
People keep telling me to be careful. I feel like my behavior has not changed at all.
What are you doing, Yuan?
Huh? Nothing at all. You're trying to steal Dad's orb. Yeah, you know, Dad's orb that he keeps in his study. No, I'm not.
Please, you're so easy to read. We had to waste the old one all because you needed saving. Dad's not gonna like it if you waste a one-generation-only orb. You'll need to kill 50 doppelgangers to get back one of those.
Man, what is the lore now? Shut up, Yushu. Please tell me who that's for.
Lucia.
Huh? Lucia? The girl you've had a crush on since middle school?
Yeah, she's in danger of being taken over.
Not this again. When will you stop obsessing over perfection, Lee?
What do you mean?
Admit it. Xinxiang left because you were acting really creepy.
A pathetic excuse of a girl? I'm completely over her. Found someone better. Listen, to get a girl, you just have to act kind around her, maybe be a little mysterious to get her curious. My mistake before was being too forward. Some girls swoon over delinquents or some random tough guy, but Lucy isn't like that. She likes charming guys who know how to take the lead. She won't bother trying to fix people because that's a waste of her time. I perfectly fit her criteria. And by saving her from her doppelganger, she'll be very grateful to me and do whatever I want.
This is how romance works.
Tisk tisk. What a stupid yarn.
Excuse me.
That's why you'll be forever alone.
What?
Girls like idiots.
Oh man, I guess he might actually be evil. What was our first clue, Squishy?
Don't you see how those abusive freaks manage to get the girl with the nice ones who toss to the side?
Nice guys always finish last. Remember this, Lee. Am I supposed to be abusive? I thought I was doing a pretty good job of that already.
Of course not. All you need to do is appear manly so Lucy will feel safe. There, puff your chest up like this and don't speak in such a high-pitched voice. There you go. I understand that you want her to be safe, but don't go around snapping other people's bones like you did with Xinxiang's friends, okay? She is a human being. She has the freedom to make her own decisions. Just so you know, I won't tell Dad about this.
Thanks, sis, for giving me the position.
Oh, I should be the one saying thanks for taking over. Gosh, why does her family have to be so traditional all the time? Our long-distant relatives were already civilized, for God's sake.
I think you're going to leave after you marry Jared, right? I'll really miss you.
That I am, you little yawn, but don't worry, I'm gonna miss you too.
I promise I'll break his neck if he dares to make you sad, sis.
No, yawn, I won't be so sad, so you'd better not do that. Don't kill people, Lee! Lee, killing people is illegal!
I was hoping you and Xiao Qiang would work out, though.
Don't say that. That was when we were youngsters, just kid fooling around.
Right, of course. Have I mentioned that he's returned?
He has. Well, you tell him I'm married now. I won the race to the altar. Haha. Now if you go. I'm not gonna tell Father you tried to sneak in.
Alright, I'll make sure I get it next time, though.
Silly goose. Hahaha. What a lovely sibling conversation.
My phone's vibrating. I guess I got a call without realizing. I'll go back to my room now, sis.
Hello?
This is me, remember? Speak of the devil. Sia told me you're walking around in town. What's the big deal now? Don't go around stalking her. I have her in my protection. I'm not a stalker, Jian, just your friendly neighborhood exterminator. Still, I believe that you thought everyone like them was nothing but trash. This is an exception. She had no choice in the matter.
Are you in your snapping bones mode again?
Ha ha ha. So do tell, what brings you back? Doppelgangers, what else? I see. Wanna go along and kill everyone?
I'll pass on that. Haven't got enough sleep lately to be on my A game.
If you say so. Oh, and by the way, I need your help with something.
What?
If my predictions are correct, another murder is going to happen in a minute or two.
Highly specific. Shuyan, are you death gripping someone's neck as we speak?
I wish, but no. This time my hands are clean.
Interesting, so it's them. Tell me all about it. I'll prove it on the way there. Give me time to get out of here for a while. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Raphael is walking down the hospital corridor, bewildered. He tried to wipe his hospital gown clean, but the bloodstains just won't disappear. Okay, who got murdered this time? We can't go a single day without, like, 2 or 3 murders. Now he's wandering aimlessly while his other self desperately tries to get a hold of a new hospital gown. It's pitch dark, and the sole thing he can hear is the nurses chattering on and on about mundane topics in their lounge room. He knows that he has to return to his own room as soon as he can. Oh god, more evil smirking. So, you finally killed someone. This has nothing to do with you. You broke the contract, Raphael. All I have to do is break Lucia's heart, right? Nothing's wrong with me having my revenge. It's not like you haven't killed anybody, Shuyan. Besides, one person getting killed off doesn't affect the world's population. You said it yourself. Trash should just go down to hell. Can you leave me alone for now? Fine. Just remember to do your job and I won't hurt you.
Nobody in the hospital is gonna find the body? Anything? Are we gonna hear news of another murder? People are just allowed in? Okay.
Yes, you can come in. Really? Wow, that's awesome, Lucia.
Indeed, good luck.
Yeah. Senior, how are you? He looks restless, his gaze often shifting. I wonder what's making him act this way.
I'm fine. I'm sure you are. Lucia's worried about you, right, Lucia?
But Lee, he doesn't have to phrase it like that. Well, yeah.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Raphael sounds hesitant. I wonder what's up with him. He bites his lip and looks at something behind us. Suddenly, his expression changes into something cruel.
Don't come here anymore. Get out of my house!
Eh?
You know, you're an annoyance and a waste of life. What?
Senior!
You've been following me around like some lost little dog since the first day you entered high school. It's a pain, you know? I mean, I just don't understand why you, who's supposedly super smart, can't get a hint. I don't like you. I'll never like you. That's why I didn't respond to your feelings.
Senior?
The only reason why I've been nice to a pathetic girl like you is because of your sister. I promised her I'd watch over you before she died. But absolutely nothing beyond that. It's not like you have some mystical powers that'll heal my legs or something. So stop coming over here to visit me. You're seriously getting on my nerves. Can I just have some time to myself to relax and sleep? Don't you realize that I'm trying to heal here?
Senior, wait, you... Senior Raphael grabs the fruit basket I gave him and throws it at me.
Is there a knife in there? Don't throw things so willy-nilly. Why are people always throwing things at me every time I come to this hospital?
Fruit scatters and hits my legs. It hurts a little, but the wound in my chest is more painful.
I've been stabbed by a fruit knife. Get out of here. I don't like seeing your ugly face. What are you waiting for? Get out!
There's no way this person is Raphael.
I can't bring myself to believe he actually thinks of me as a nuisance.
Senior, I know, died when his legs stopped working. Come on, Lucia, let's get out of this crazy guy's room.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Totally, I had nothing to do with this, nothing at all.
Jen tries to pull my arm to get me to leave, while Lee grabs my shoulders and pushes me from behind. I turn a bit so I can see Senior one last time. His face has changed from that twisted, cruel expression into one of pure relief. Goodness, what is wrong with that guy?
Lucia, are you alright?
I'm alright. He must be very tired right now, so he can't think straight.
You're crying.
What are you talking about, Lee? I don't shed tears over stupid things like that.
I was too shocked to even cry, I guess. It's okay. We're still your friends. You can do anything you want to let out your feelings.
No, I'm alright.
Your voice is trembling. Would you like to go home now?
Yeah, I would.
Are your legs okay? It looked like that hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt at all. See, it's just a little scratch.
If you say so. You can hold on to me if you want.
It's really okay. After walking Jin back home, Lee decided that he would escort me back to my apartment.
I'm sorry for what happened today, Lucia.
Me too. I'm really sorry you had to watch it all.
You don't need to apologize. I'll do anything to make you feel better.
Lee, thank you for always being there for me.
Suddenly, Lee pulls me towards him and tightly embraces me. I have no idea how I ended up in this position with him, but I allow myself to melt into the arms of my embracer. Into him.
Are you gonna kiss or what?
Lee?
I heard that hugs can help calm people down.
I read it in a book somewhere. I don't know this from, like, human experience.
I don't know why, but it feels really warm. Maybe the body heat. I feel as though all the tears I've been holding back have managed to get past my barriers and steadily flow down my cheeks without any trouble. Why?
Lee, I'm really crying. That's crazy. I thought I didn't do that. Shh, there. Everything will be alright. I'll always be here for you. You know that, right?
I do. I really do. I'm so grateful I have a friend like you.
And then he suddenly gets evil face again and says, "Friend? We should be dating by now!"
Now stay safe, Lucia.
Thank you, Lee. I will. I'll take my leave now, but I'll see you tomorrow morning at my place. Oh, right. I was supposed to visit this weekend. Of course. Did I come fetch you? That won't be necessary. I think my dad can drive me.
I see. Very well then. Take care.
Great. Wasn't I supposed to tutor this other guy? Yuri, have I come to your house at all and we've just skipped past it?
Store-bought Jun.
Eh?
Jun turned around when she saw Yuri running towards her. What are you doing here?
I was gonna return this.
Yuri hands Jun her purse, and she receives it, dumbfounded.
This fell off when you were running from a room at the hospital, dragging your friend with you. I was there.
Oh, thanks. Jun was about to turn around when Yuri grabbed her shoulder.
What now? Sorry.
Did you remember me?
Spinning bird kick, ironmonger, the girl in the blue dress. What? Huh? What are you referencing?
I guess you're disgusted with me now that you know. But believe me, Jun, I didn't mean to make fun of you or anything. What are you saying? I don't get it.
Oh, I'll just make it as quick as I can. There's something else I need to do tonight, and I don't know if I can...
I'm going in.
Wait, Jun.
What?
I thought you were a guy too, but I don't give a damn. Look, I don't care even if you think I'm a disgusting crossdresser. What's happening here?
I don't know if I can see you again next time. I just want you to know that even without knowing that you're a girl, ever since you saved me, I've always loved you.
What is this other plotline? What is this anime plotline? What?
Jun finally turns around, but he's gone.
Yuri.
Huff. Today was a harsh one, but I have people like Lee and Jun to raise my spirits. I had to raise myself for the rough times in life.
So, Zhuyan, huh?
Yep, she's dating that Julian.
Came out of nowhere, just suddenly, all of the suddenly. By the way, I guess Yuri crossdresses now.
Scary, eh? To think that the victim's dating her own killer? What are you two talking about?
Oh, were you unaware? It appears that the boy's been having his way, leading her around like a puppet. Poor gal.
What in the world is this all about? Stop bugging me.
Li Zhuyan is not a normal human.
Huh?
Can you not see? He's quite knowledgeable about doppelgangers, and he has a pronounced ability to see lost ones. It's unheard of, especially since he doesn't possess a doppelganger of his own. Heck, even a delinquent could realize it when we warned him. It's kind of ironic.
He's just a supernatural geek. Of course he was able to find a way.
Wait, you actually believe that?
What'd you say?
Come on, man. You don't get it yet?
Of course I believe all the things he said. He's one of my closest friends. However, I'm starting to have doubts about how he managed to be so knowledgeable about what's happened to me. Clearly this phenomenon is something you can Google, but can you get instructions on how to see lost ones? I highly doubt it.
Li Zhuyan is a doppelganger killer. Listen, he's been trying to kill us these past few days, so after learning that you're close to him, we decided to get close to you. Indeed, he can't risk killing a doppelganger in front of the girl he's infatuated with, otherwise his lies will be exposed. The innocent people who wished and were dragged into this, he killed them all. There's absolutely no way that what you're telling me is true. You think what happened with your dear Raphael was just because he was in a pissy mood? Raphael is a doppelganger too, you know? That's why Lee should kill him like he does the other people who have them. Here's a fun question. Why isn't he dead yet? Lee, admit it. Everything seems fishy. You gotta realize that. Be careful. He might try to kill you later on. After all, you do have a doppelganger.
All of this is starting to make sense. Is it? Okay, if you say so. I have to confirm it no matter what it is. I've known Lee much longer than these two guys, so I can't entirely trust what they say without proof. Tomorrow, I shall confirm everything without revealing what I know to Lee.
That's the reason why we asked you for a partnership, for the sole purpose of you diverting him from us. You've got to cover us. We're in this together, right?
Well, if he's a killer, then I will. Otherwise, no.
Great, that's all we wanted to say. Good day, Lucia.
Okay, bye. See you later. What am I gonna do now? If what they said about seniors' actions is true,
I do not trust Lee. You've shown me cutscenes of him being evil. You think I'm gonna trust him? I don't care about what my character knows.
That's right. I should just go to Senior and ask about it. I need to know whether or not Lee threatened him into it, about those doppelganger issues. I should go to the hospital this evening.
This world consists of only 3 types of individuals. The first are those who have the power to implement change. Such people have the ability to alter the world into something better, address the wrongdoings in the world. The second are the mundane, those who do not possess power but remain true to the written lines of righteousness. And the third are mere trash, those who made this world's population skyrocket into chaos, the people who destroy the concept of doing right and poison the world with their disgusting selfish actions. The third kind of people hide behind the word known as morality, and this is why justice can't bring eradication upon them. My sole purpose in this world is to destroy that kind of individual. Those who are weak, who take up the resources meant for all. They should simply perish. Humanity's justice system is severely lacking, is it not? Words like pity don't hold any true meaning. Those who live off of others' pity are parasites to order and should just die off like the scum they are. I belong to the first group of individuals. My actions are defined by my beliefs. I shall purify this world and eradicate the third group, which corrupts the order of humanity. Those trash shall be served justice, no matter the cost. Okay. Sure. Sure, villain. I don't know which one of the many, scary people that is. Basically, what you're saying is that the laws humans have made are insufficient. Okay, so it is him. Indeed. Gotta say, it's pretty messed up, but I have to admit that it's an interesting thought. Yet it's already something that many people agree with. You're acting like a very egoistic person here. Can you determine whether someone who's hurt others in the past can change their ways after several years in prison? I can't and I don't. See, my point stands. What if he has a family, or is just a regular Joe? Maybe he's even one of those who could change the world. It has nothing to do with him, correct? It's an environmental factor. Is that so? You're too broadly generalizing people, Zhu-Yuan. May I ask you something? What is it? Which group does the woman you love fall under? Gasp. Doppelganger victims always belong to the third group, yet you pursue her as though she is of the first. Kind of ironic, isn't it? If humanity solely followed your logic, she'd be long dead. Or has the weakness called pity finally gotten to you? A pity that you have no answer. Our feelings can't be what characterizes our true strength, Zhu-Yuan. We need to accept that reality. Sometimes we do actions based on our feelings. If you want your point to stand, you need to be heartless. But you don't have what it takes, and... because you're just human, Zhu-Yuan. Prove it! Really now? Tonight righteousness shall be brought upon him. Then you will see that what I'm saying is the truth. An entertaining proposition. I wonder which will reach him first. My ideals or yours? I accept this challenge. We clearly know it'll be mine, but we can entertain the idea that your method may work better. Okay, sure. They're gonna, kill Raph before I can get to him. Everybody that I go to talk to about anything is going to die. This is it. I had to come here again. The hospital's aura feels so different to me. It's as though there's a frightening chill of murderous intent lingering throughout the halls. I brace myself to knock on the door to Raphael's room. Oh, he's not dead yet. Could happen at any moment, though. Who is it? It's me, Lucia. What? Why'd you come back? I enter the room hesitantly and without permission, while Senior Raphael stares dumbfoundedly at me. I have no intention to visit you or attempt to cheer you up. I only have to ask you a single question. Do you know something about doppelgangers? Huh? Did Lee threaten you because of it? What? How did... So, what they said really was true. Don't worry, Lee's not with me or tailing me. Look, please tell me what's happening. I need to know. I have a right to know. I can see he's trembling in his bed from where I'm standing in front of the door. His body language can't lie. He's not threatening me. But... I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Lies? Yeah. I also have a doppelganger, so... You what? Please just talk to me, Senior Raphael. Is what Lee did really true? I just... His cell phone abruptly rings, and he quickly grabs it. His shocked expression turns into an intensely horrified one after looking at his caller ID. Someone is definitely threatening him. Leave. No, I won't. Leave, I said. Get out of here already. Nurse! Fine, I'll go. What could the nurse do to me? Did you give me a stern look? The nurse isn't gonna attack me. I seriously don't understand any of this. Everything keeps getting more complicated and suspicious. What should I do to help Senior? Notify the police that he's being threatened? Yeah, that's what I should do. I should just... Lucia? Hi, supervillain. Good evening. What are you doing here? Lee. I thought you went home already. Did you leave something here? You could have told me. I would have fetched it for you. No. Something doesn't feel right about Lee. He's smiling, yet I can feel him emitting a strange aura. That face surely is a face I could trust. I could have retrieved it for you. You didn't have to come all the way back here. Or maybe you wanted to do something else? I need to go home. Why so fast? Is it because I'm here? Why? The business I had to complete here is done, that's all. See you. I'm dead. I'm done for. That stupid little brat didn't meddle with my affairs, so she didn't come here. What do I do? No, he's right in front of my room. Help me. Somebody, anybody, help me. That's right, the nurse button. I don't want to die yet. God, I could write this game. I predicted he was immediately going to get murdered. What is that? Is he looking over here? Do not fret. I'll do it in a more suitable place where everyone can look upon your horrible dying face. No. Wood just drags him out in public? Okay. No, it's me. This is worse than I thought. He knows why I was at the hospital. I'm doomed. Why am I so selfish? No, wait. There must be a reason why he hasn't killed me yet. If not, then I really am doomed. I can't go to Lee's house tomorrow by myself. It's too dangerous. Something might happen to me. I should definitely hurry home. Clifford walked slowly down the hospital corridor. It was eerily quiet. He wondered where the hospital staff and patients were. Where is he?
When Clifford reached Raphael's room, he found it to be completely empty.
Curious. Don't tell me he... Man, it's really creepy here at night. Excuse me. What the hell was that noise?
Oh no! A moida! Something above Rico had fallen and landed on the roof of a nearby car, causing its top to bend awkwardly downward.
What the... Is this blood?
Rico came to the unfortunate realization that it was a human being that had fallen from above him. When he forcibly opened the window beside him and looked up, he distinctly saw a person standing on the rooftop. A man dressed in a posh blue suit was looking down at the mess below him. His eyes widened in surprise upon seeing the bloody corpse.
Hey! You murderer!
Okay. The girl from the second floor had looked down and screamed. Rico tried to get a better view of the person who just fell.
It was none other than Raphael. No! I can't believe this!
He'd fallen head first, it seems naturally due to the weight of the cranium, but it was the grotesque scene that made people from all over the hospital enter a panic. His head had burst open, gore smearing all over the concrete, and his body was horribly mangled, with broken bones poking out of his skin.
He doesn't look that bad. He looks alright.
Did the man in the blue suit throw Raphael down to his death? If so, then why? What was to happen now?
This is insane. I need to tell Clifford right away.
Who's calling so late at night? Hello?
Lucia!
Jun, why are you so loud? Don't you know what time it is?
That can wait. Something horrible's happened. Has Lee told you yet?
Tell me what, Jun?
Senior Raphael, something horrible happened. He fell from the hospital rooftop. He's dead, Lucia.
What?
I don't know the details. Could he have done that because he felt guilty? He said it was suicide.
That's impossible. No, he wasn't guilty on any account. That's not the problem here. I was being too reckless. My recklessness killed Senior Raphael.
I can't wait for every character I talk to die. All of my choices are the wrong ones.
I was the one who caused his death.
I'm so sorry, Lucia.
Jun, there's no need for you to apologize. It'll be alright. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, Lucia, please be safe.
At any rate, even if I go to Lee's house tomorrow, I really can't go without someone accompanying me. But Clifford and Rico won't come with me. They're too afraid of Lee. What should I ask? I can't call the police without bringing suspicion on myself. Downright refusal to go is completely out of the question. Jun, I should get Jun to come.
Just call her back, I guess.
Jun?
Yeah?
Would you accompany me to Lee's house tomorrow? I don't feel comfortable going alone.
Well, I guess I could. What time do I have to be there?
9 a.m., I guess?
Fine, but are you gonna be okay tonight?
Yeah, don't worry.
Be safe, I tell you.
I will.
Haha.
Senior's dead. I was the one who killed him. Killed the person I wanted to protect the most. I'm such an idiot. If I hadn't visited him, would he still be alive?
There's one boy left in this story that we haven't murdered, I think.
Yuri walks silently outside of his apartment building. He can't help but feel as though the cold breeze passing through is considering him an enemy.
I wonder who's gonna murder him for no reason.
He briefly catches some movement out of the corner of his eye and swiftly turns around to see someone smirking at him from behind.
Now I get it. How Iggy died, why I keep seeing ghosts. I'm turning into one too, huh? At this rate, there's no way I can be by Jun's side. Jun, I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have told you.
After saying that, something lightly touched Yuri's forehead.
Yes? Okay, more murder. Everybody gets exploded.
The sound was like a popping balloon. Only Yuri could hear the explosion from where he was. The sound in his eardrums disappeared in a flash. His head popped right off the base of his neck like a bobblehead toy, spreading red in every direction.
Okay. We, lost whatever plot line that was. He showed up for, 5 seconds to be like, Jun, I'm in love with you, and also I like to wear a dress sometimes. And Jun's like, great, I'm going home. And then he immediately gets killed. And then silence returned. The only remnant of his existence was Yuri's headless corpse lying flat against the cement road. 2 murders in one night. Jesus. I opened my eyes lazily, staring right at my bedroom window. Can we still get a good name? Probably not, man. This game it hasn't had that many choices for me to make. I think I've made a choice 4 times at most. And everyone's dead. You gotta be really correct in all of your choices. I cried all night long, and I just know that my eyes will be red puffballs. Thankfully, I have glasses to hide them. Too bad glasses are clear glass, and you can see through them. Okay, I need a beverage. I didn't expect to be playing video games as long as I have this tonight.
Okay, after all, I don't want anyone to worry about me. Even though Senior said all those nasty things to me, I still picture him as the person I cared for more than anyone else, the person I've admired for 2 long years. I better get ready to go now.
Well, actually, wait, let me open- I still have the page open, I think. I want to see if I think it said that there were like 5 endings or something. Wait. Momentary... I didn't have the page still open, but it's easy to get to. Let's see. I think it said it had multiple endings. 29 endings. Apparently. I kind of can't believe it. 29 edit. Wait, I'll read the features. Over 80 plus CGs plus original bonus artworks. Over 260,000 words and 5+ hours of each route gameplay. 3 unlockable videos. 5 different unlockable paths plus 1 final path. 29 endings. Most endings have CGs and the good or badness of the ending depends on your own interpretation. Changing main menus depending on the endings you picked. 21 plus characters and they're all important in some way. And also it's free! They made them different back then. How much longer is this game, do we think? Is this one route, or like can you play through multiple like character stories? I have no idea what this... Will I be playing this until 6 a.m.? Again? Video games, huh? Hey, Lucia. Hi, Jen. Surely not. I mustn't, right? Your eyes. Were you crying? Nothing escapes Jen. Why? Why'd you cry even though you treated you like garbage? Well, he was nice before the one time he was mean. He didn't have a choice in the matter. What do you mean? I can't really explain it, but the person who said all those mean things to me wasn't the real Senior. Well, anyway, should we go? Okay? Don't force yourself to smile if you don't want to. I know. Yeah, okay. I'll continue being depressed. When Jin and I arrived at the park, we see Detective Neil running towards us. Detective Neil! I wonder what he's up to. There you are. I need to ask you a few questions, Miss Suwabara. Me? Yes, you. I heard from a witness that you talked to Yuri Ivanov yesterday. Yuri? Yeah, I talked to him. You what? I talked to him. Since when do you know Yuri? Also, I like that we had a whole scene where his mom was like, can you please tutor my boy? And then my character was like, alright, tomorrow I gotta tutor the boy. And then we didn't talk to him all week, and then he immediately died. What happens if I say that I don't want to tutor him? Does he live? What effect did that have? Since when do you know Yuri? I don't know, he started hitting on me after I met him at a restaurant. That jerk. I should have punched him a lot harder. You hit him? Yeah, I can't tolerate a guy that objectifies women. I see. Can you tell me exactly what he said to you? That he loved me? Cringe! What? What? I couldn't say anything and he left. Everybody's very thoughtful about this. I see. Very well then. Do you know where he went after that? No, I don't. Did he say or do anything besides that? No, not at all. Sorry, but that's all I can remember. What's this all about? Yeah, Detective, did Yuri get in trouble with someone? I bet he did. He's a delinquent after all. How do I put it? He got his head exploded last night. What? That's crazy! No way. Well, the details were a bit too... Explain all the details! Huh? Please, I have to know. Yeah, me too. I can't reveal the exact details of the case, but let's just say it was really icky. No. It could possibly be another gang member case. Anyway, I must be off. Thank you for your assistance, Suwabara. I'm really sorry for your loss. Detective Neil nodded at us and left in a hurry. Everybody is dying all the time! I wonder what really happened. I know he's a detective and all, but he seems to be hiding the truth. Yeah, I wish we knew more about what happened. Shall we drop by the crime scene? They just let you do that. The corpse was found headless and there's blood splattered everywhere. It looked as if his head exploded, not a simple decapitation. I wonder how they were able to place a bomb on his head. Wouldn't it be funny if it were some alien invader? You! I'm sorry, but I couldn't help it over here. You're... Hello there, girls. We meet again. You... Were those... His head exploded like a watermelon being smashed by a bat on a hot summer's day. I don't suggest that you two go there and take a look. It's not good for mental health and all that. Even the chalk sign would make you feel nauseous. They haven't cleaned the blood and brain matter up yet, you see. I have to admit, I myself vomited upon seeing that.
How do you know all of this? How do you know about Yuri, about the murders?
Let's run away from here, Lucia. This guy's creepy. Let's play a guessing game. There are 3 possibilities. First one, I was a witness to the crime, an innocent bystander who found the corpse firsthand. Second, I know someone who's related to Yuri, or I'm related to him myself, and someone called to inform me of what happened. Or third option, I was the one who planted a bomb on his head. Option 3, option 3, option 3. That one can't be true, right? A nice handsome guy like me doing something that mean? Never! I advise you not to get involved, miss. Also, I would like to add, if you get too close to the Lee family, you'll end up dead too. You realize that, don't you? I'm not advising you to kill your friend or anything, but he will be the reason you get put in an early grave if you keep sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. So back down, will you? This isn't any of your business. I care about your girl's safety, you know? I was terrified after he finished his sentence, so I grabbed Jin's hand and ran. Great. Reasonable. What's up with that guy? Why is everything so messed up now? Did Yuri die because he also had a doppelganger? What's really happening to all of us? Jun is, like, the only character who isn't evil and who hasn't died. Lucia, what was he talking about? Let's just get away from here. They finally arrived at Lee's house. Oh, good morning, if it isn't Lucia. Ah, Yushu, nice to see you again. We rarely meet. You know, my marriage is on the way. I have to get all the details prepared. Really? Congratulations on your upcoming... I hate that word. I hate that word. Is it nuptials? Or is it something else? I feel like it's nuptials, but I hate that because there's no U, and I feel like there should really be a U in there. Anyway, congratulations on your marry. Thank you very much. Alright, I've got Lee's waiting for you. He's in the living room. Let me be your guide. Never seen that word in my life. I see that word like a weird amount. Probably just because I hate it, and so I notice it every time it's said. His house is in crisp 3D. Lee's waiting patiently in his living room, calmly sipping tea while enjoying the fresh air. You see, snacks and drinks are already prepared for us. Yay, snacks! The situation in this room feels different than the other parts of the house. I feel calm and composed, but something doesn't feel right. Hello, Lucia, Jen. You knew I was coming? Of course, let's call it a hunch. Here you go, your drinks and food are served. He puts our drinks in front of us after we both sat down. I feel very uneasy being in front of Lee right now. I know where that hunch from before came from. I tried to call Blake too, but he didn't answer his phone. He must be too busy. Oh well, let's just tell the teacher only both of us did it. Well, he did give me a little bit of stuff for it. That doesn't seem very nice. It doesn't feel right somehow. After all, Blake was willing to come and discuss it with us a couple of days ago. And he handed me some papers at school. Why not? It's just a natural outcome. Even if he did come, he didn't contribute as much as we have. After all, it serves him right for being such a lazy bum. Let him learn his lesson the hard way, right? Well, I don't know about that. So, how's your own group work coming along, Jun? Huh? Well, it's the usual. We divided our work and all. I see. You had good teammates? Yeah, I guess. Sure you won't be bored while watching us? It's fine. Besides, if I'm alone right now, my mind might wander off and start thinking of bad things again. Bad things? Yeah, bad things. Like what happened to Yuri, for example. Yuri, who's that? Huh? You didn't know anything about Yuri. That's weird. Or he could just be a lying liar who lies. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I wonder who killed him. He was a delinquent, but somehow someone managed to blow his head off. That's just really scary. Jun looks sad. I wonder what about that delinquent's death is bothering her so much. But, well, he did confess to her. Lee and I promptly decided to continue working on our essay while Jun tried to help us by offering ideas. I'm going to the bathroom for a bit. I feel uneasy. Go left, then right, then left again. Thanks. I think we can take a break for a bit now. Sure. See, I feel that you're avoiding me lately. Is something the matter? Have you perhaps discovered that I am the villain of the game? Did something happen? If I did something that made you displeased, then please forgive me. It's not that, it's just... Well, it feels like something's off. You have a lot of knowledge on doppelgangers, and that's not something you can find in a bookstore. I'm sorry, but merely being a supernatural geek doesn't excuse anything. I think you have a point. But you must believe me, it really is the truth. He smiles brightly at me as if he's not hiding any secrets, but it doesn't smooth my unease away. Don't worry, I'll protect you from the harm they create. That's a fact. I'll find a way to free you from them, I swear to you, but it's not the time to do so right now. Huh? Well, he steadily looks me in the eyes and quietly sips his tea. I get the feeling that he doesn't want to continue this conversation. And why did Senior die? Why did Senior Raphael die? Why would you ask me?
That day when I went back to the hospital, you were there too. A little weird to be just a coincidence.
Can't the student council president visit his sick classmate?
The school-related visits are done.
That they are?
Was your visit based on Senior having a doppelganger too? Never mind. If you don't want to answer me, then it's fine. But please don't hurt them. You're my friend, and it hurts me to have to work so hard to trust you.
Maybe he'll finally feel guilty and stop being a supervillain.
After leaving Lee's house, Jun and I went our separate ways. I looked around to see whether that man from before was still around here somewhere. It seems I couldn't see anyone.
Looks like you picked the psychotic route. Didn't think you were that kind of girl. Pity that.
I turned around and see who I was looking for standing right behind me, munching on a chocolate donut.
It's very important that I know that he's eating a chocolate donut.
And you should tell me everything you know about the Lee family.
Why are you so eager to ask such a question?
I want to believe in Lee, but I can't ignore what you said either.
Ah, clever girl.
I don't want to dictate your actions, but I do believe that you should come with me to see what he's really up to. You seek the truth, do you not?
Yes, no matter how painful it is. I just can't believe that he's doing such horrendous things.
Suit yourself.
Huh? Well, he stretches his hand out to me as if asking me to follow. I proceed with caution, following closely behind. The hospital corridor?
This is where everything began, or rather ended. Depends on your interpretation.
My interpretation? He shows me Raphael's room and the crime scene from above.
It was horrifying. The police have declared that the kid's death was officially a suicide, but you and I know better than that. It's a shame they won't listen to me. Ah well, calling me a conspiracy theorist and all that.
Lee threatened Raphael and acted on that threat, didn't he?
No proof that he had anything to do with your precious senior, but...
The man takes a big bite out of his chocolate donut while smirking at me. Thanks, man. Good to know that you're taking the situation seriously.
I found evidence that your pitiful senior murdered someone.
What?
Or rather, his doppelganger did, but I'm gonna treat it as the same thing. And you know, that's when the Lee family began its move. Don't you think it's odd that a lot more people are missing nowadays? Well, it's not solely the work of doppelgangers. It's due to a rather large conspiracy which deleted them from the world without a trace once before.
Deleted?
Yep, deleted. That's also the reason doppelgangers haven't been exposed to the world populace. The moment they did anything that revealed their existence, they would be instantly killed. Same thing happened to your senior, actually. I'm not privy to the details of the reason, but as you are now aware, Li Zhuyuan is an integral part of that conspiracy. That basically sums up the reason why Raphael Martis died yesterday night.
No way. He was killed because of something his doppelganger did? And that would mean... Then what about me?
Yes, you. The most important part of this conspiracy. Somehow I find that Li Zhuyuan's attraction to you is rather unhealthy. As in, he's willing to do anything for you. I don't know whether ignoring his duties counts, though. Once you stop fulfilling his expectations, however, you'll rejoin with Raphael shortly.
Rejoin?
Please, you know what I mean.
Want some? He hands me a chocolate donut from the box he's carrying, but I hardly have an appetite. Dude, don't turn down free snacks!
No, what should I do? I don't want to die. Not by my friend's hand.
Man, this tastes good, you know? Donuts are good and harmless. Thanks, okay. Oh boy! Chocolate donuts, my favorite.
Anyway, it's up to you. I can offer you protection, but surely a shady guy like me is untrustworthy. And at this point, the both of you kids are too far along. Unfortunately, you're stowed together. I don't want to wind up dead either, so sorry about that part. All I can do is convince him to keep you alive and well. You need to behave like a good, obedient little girl around him.
I sure love jelly-filled donuts. No way, how am I supposed to act nicely around when I know that he's a...
Look, I'd say you have two choices. Either you simply get the hell out of this place, or permanently get rid of your doppelganger. The latter's a better choice, so I suggest you simply seduce Lee to your safety.
Seduce him? I'm like 14!
The Lee family is a powerful weapon that can help you repossess your body. It's an orb they created by sucking out the life of some doppelgangers. It's said to be able to return a human back to their original physical state. But I warn you, I don't know much about it. You can get them to give you that, then score! You're safe forever from those mean doppelgangers, since they'll lose all reason to want you dead. But let's cut a deal. In exchange for this information, see, information ain't cheap. Get that orb to me after you're done using it.
Why?
I need it is all.
Your answer? Alright, I do know how to say thank you.
Great! Well then, after you're done with it, I'll be coming to ask for my prize. Oh, and please don't be rash and try to kill him, okay? One killer's troublesome enough, let alone two. You'll be making me do a lot of reports, and I hate working on Saturday nights. And murders aren't good for mental health, nor your bright future.
Wait, Mr.?
I shall be Mr. Anonymous for now.
Why are you doing that?
I don't know, it sounds cool, and it helps me stay out of trouble when you don't know my name.
Fine, Mr. Anonymous. Why are you telling me all of this? What's your motive?
Mutualistic symbiosis, that's all I want. And besides, I can't afford to let a damsel in distress die in vain without a knight in shining armor making an appearance. That would be a total loss.
Pardon?
See you later!
I don't even understand how this has gotten way out of proportion. Not to mention my conversation with that man was kind of scary. But at least I can focus on what my goals will be. First things first, I need to prove whether Mr. Anonymous's info has some truth to it. Oh boy, look at all these characters. He's in an outfit as well. Eilis Umbra was standing face to face with the two lost ones, Rico and Clifford. Murder? Murder? Double murder? Both appeared to take a defensive position while eyeing him. You parasites can't even go one-on-one against me. We're no longer human like you, Julian. How disgraceful. You two fools. It's your own fault that you become what you are today. Hey, Clifford, what the heck do we do now? Yeah. Here, I'll be kind and ask what your final wish is. Run! Run for it, damn it! Rico quickly turned his back on the two men and made a mad dash for his life. On the other hand, Clifford remained unmoving, his interestingly far exceeding his concern over his life. Why aren't you afraid? My desire to know the reason behind you targeting us is far greater than any fear you might instill. You've mocked me before trying to give false insights to Lucia. False insights? I wonder about that. All I told her was the truth. You didn't tell her what you've done, but you found yourself justified to degrade me. Degrading? Your actions speak volumes of how low you are, Shugon. All the things she told me about you were right. You're nothing but a monster. If I'm a monster, then what should you be called? I have enough of your nuisances, Clifford. How about I bring her your head as a souvenir? Souvenir. She'll be very happy that she can finally keep you forever. She's not anything like you. She did this because she wanted me to be happy. She's not an obsessive, controlling freak like the Lee family is. Someday I'm gonna save her from your clutches when I get my body back. Save her? Oh, the fool. I'll have to present her your head and thanks for her being a disgrace to the Lee family. Die, lost one. Never show your face again, along with your doppelganger. He summons forth his sword with a single flick of his hand. Anime fight! Anime fight! He grasps his hilt and points it at the defenseless Clifford. The latter reaches for a short knife attached to his pants. It was a simple weapon that he knew wouldn't stand a chance against Lee's sword. But deep down, he was prepared for this fight. He'd had enough of Eilis Umbra mocking the person he cared for, Lee's cousin. The sole reason why Clifford had yet to give up on his current life was Hiya! No, I don't even get a cool lake fight drawing. Come on. Throw me a bone here. Rico was panting, his face pale with sweat dripping down his face. He couldn't wipe away the horrible feeling lingering inside himself. Was Clifford dead by now? What was going to happen next? What should Rico do? He heard footsteps approaching the long, narrow street he had stopped running in and hurriedly turned around, almost jumping into a defensive position. It was a blue-haired man he'd seen earlier. I was under the impression it was black. Rico slowly stepped back, unsure of what action to take. Is he after doppelgangers' lives too, or is he one of them? But the man just kept walking forward as if he didn't even know Rico was there. Even with the blue-haired man walking, Rico couldn't falter in his belief that it could be a trap. The man's eyes scanned his surroundings just like a predator hunting its prey. He stood still and hoped against hope for the best. When suddenly, Rico carelessly stumbled back, causing a loud clatter as his body hit a trash can close by. Oh no, find me! He? Oh, lost one's here. Silence. Then Julian must be nearby. The man started to run away from where Rico was. Rico was beyond relieved. What a bore. He stared at the pool of warm liquid in front of him. It looked similar to a pool of black ink, or better yet, blood, but he couldn't really tell. All that he knew was that when a doppelganger or lost one dies, they turn into that liquid form. It made Slayer's jobs easy, since eventually the pool would dry up, leaving no trace of foul play. He kicked at the liquid that was once Clifford, causing a splash, and smirked. That's what you get for trying to mess with me. Lee heard someone approaching and quickly turned away from the liquid corpse to see no other than his acquaintance. Oh boy. Oh, it's you. You were too late. I savored all the fun time myself, sorry. Erg. I feel like throwing up? You can't really stand this sort of thing, right? I hate the smell of death. It reeks bad. It's kind of like an armpit. Great, thanks. So do I. One smell comes from someone I love, that is. Others smell fine. I'm guessing there's one survivor. I ignore the other one. Sooner or later, he'll be stuck dealing with you. It was just pathetic. Clifford Rhodes. Shame I didn't get a piece to show Shuang. I wonder her expression would look like if I'd brought home her boyfriend's severed head. Well, if they turn to liquid, I don't know why you thought that you even had that as an option. Erg. Ugh, do that somewhere else. Stop vomiting everywhere. It's gross. Oh, my bad. Seduce him, huh? I guess that means I should probably stay close to him and try to eliminate any suspicions about my loyalty. This won't be an easy task. In fact, this will be harder than any exam I've ever taken. But I want to live. Right, no matter what I have to do, I need to live. Hello? Lee, is that you? What's up?
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry for what I've done. I admit you must hate me for seeming like I've got something to hide, but if I told you the truth, would you truly forgive me? See, you can't respond just yet, right? I'll come over immediately and explain this all to you. Then, please, forgive me.
Okay. If Yuan says... I see. Well then, I'll come around at 10 o'clock today. I sip my green tea slowly as I wait for the blustering Lee to say something. It seems like he's trying hard to find the right words. Well, it's not like I even care about what the reason is. Reasons never matter. I know that it was him who killed my most loved one. I didn't even know that I had a crush on the guy. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. That alone is irredeemable. As you know, I wasn't lying about how I could see lost ones. In fact, my family has been related to this doppelganger business for a long time. We've even forgotten when it all began. The Lee family is... No, I shouldn't start from there. It all started many, many years ago when people still believed in the magic of this world. My ancestor was a prestigious nobleman. He possessed grand wealth and golden land and was one of the most successful businessmen in his era. It was once said that his life was perfect. He had 2 wives to love and a dozen other females ready to serve him as concubines. He never realized that many of his children desired to be his successor. They each clawed at the other's throats, willing to cheat, lie, and backstab to obtain the eternal glory their father had. As he grew old, his youngest son, Li Zhishang, made a pact with the devil. That devil presented himself as the second Li Zhishang, thus doubling his power. Zhishang was a very cunning man, and his double was just as cunning. Zhishang also forced his underlings to forge a pact with the devil too, through his magical ability. Almost immediately, he had created an army of people. Little did he know, however, that all the demons were trying to take over their real selves. They stood in cover of darkness, trying to fulfill everyone's wishes before they took over. In order for those demons to manifest in their true humans, they must fulfill the contracts before them. In the end, Li Zhishang was a person who managed to obtain all the family glory for himself in just a few months' time. Of course, in these tales, tragedy struck soon after his reign began. Upon having his wish granted, all the demons took over the Li family in a single night. Only one person remained alive, Li Zhiyuan, Zhishang's oldest son, the person it was named after. Zhiyuan refused to make a pact with the devil since it went against his will. Zhiyuan swore that I'm losing the ability to read. Zhiyuan swore that one day he would eradicate all the doppelgangers in the world, yet it seems they have not yet been stopped. There were times when some people stumbled upon them due to a wish and began to wreak havoc. Our family killed them one by one, erasing their existence from the world. A few decades ago, an incident similar to this one occurred in another country where my relatives had to fight them off too. Now it's hit home. We have to finish what we started. That is, we must fully eradicate them from the world. No one knew how doppelgangers could appear in the first place. But what we do know is that once the doppelganger craze starts, there will be no end until the root cause is killed. So once again, we must take up arms and rid the filth from this world. When did it start? Did a doppelganger kill my sister as well? A few years ago, an exceptionally strong doppelganger showed up and killed a few members of my family. It also killed many innocent people, and I believe since your sister's death is unexplainable, it could also be that thing's doing. We're merely preventing those living doppelgangers from turning into that thing, you know? What was it? We preferred to call it the omnipresent doppelganger. It was, after all, born from a very strong wish, full of hatred and sorrow. Anyway, you see what I'm getting at, right? Doppelgangers are demons, and those who succumb to them have no other way out. You saw what happened to Clifford, didn't you? No one else could see him. That's the only end possible once you've made a wish. There are rarely any original survivors. Their only choice is to be taken over. That's what my family does, is mercy. That's why what my family does is a mercy. We spare them from the misery their wishes have created for them. So I ask you, what's so wrong with that? Truly, they're all grateful to be freed from their shackles and prison. Only another doppelganger summoner can see lost ones. Lost ones are forever cut off from our physical world, roaming as ghosts. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. All that I was truly able to gather was that the only future that awaited me was... Oh, I'm going to die? No, Lucia, you're different from the rest of them. I won't let you die. I haven't finished my tale yet, have I? Our family's tried for generations to find a way not to be tainted by their filth. We've been able to create orbs made from the essence of 50 doppelgangers each that enable someone who summoned their doppelganger by accident to be freed. With the numbers of doppelgangers increasing lately, we've recently been able to create one, but we're keeping it under protection. I'll be using it to free you, but in exchange, please do something for me. What? You just have to become one of us. That means you'll have to become an official member of the Lee family. I can only use this orb on a family member, after all. So, gets down on one knee. Lucia, will you marry me? Okay. Is he seriously asking me to... Yes, you, the most important part of this conspiracy. Somehow I find that Li Shuyuan's attraction to you is rather unhealthy. He's got that orb frizz. I can't turn him down. He's willing to do anything for you. I don't know whether ignoring his duty counts. I'd say you have 2 choices. Get out of this place, or permanently get rid of your doppelganger. The latter's a better choice, so I suggest you seducely to your safety. The Lee family is the orb, etc. You already told me this. This is it, huh? I first need to live, and avenging Senior will have to come later. Alright, Mr. Anonymous. I'll do what you said. Thanks a lot for telling me the truth. Lucia? Wait, this is a bit sudden.
we're like in high school.
Well, I don't want to force you into anything either.
But why? Why are you giving me this choice?
Well,
Please, Lee, answer me.
well, fine, I'll tell you. But promise not to laugh, alright? I did it because I like you. Ever since middle school, I've cared for you this way.
You what? There were scenes earlier in this game that implied that we both had a crush on each other. I don't know why this is like a weird surprise.
Yes, it's true. You're a smart and pretty girl. You stood out from everyone else, so I...
Lee didn't finish his sentence, instead grabbing a cookie and taking a big bite out of it in embarrassment. If I eat, I won't have to have the conversation.
He did it out of love? You threatened Senior and made him act like a jerk out of love? Why? How could someone do such a thing? That's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. This is a toxic relationship we're in, Lee. Yes? He said to seduce him that I should go by his every wish for now, but I have to ask just this one question. Then what happened to Senior? Did you make him hate me?
I had no other choice. If that hadn't happened, it would have hurt you when he died.
What? He died either way. Seriously?
So, Senior, what did you promise Senior Raphael in return?
I'm so sorry, Lucia, but you know my family's policy. He had to die, or else he would have thought he was better off dead once his body had been completely taken over, so...
My body trembled so hard I felt that it would burst and slap Lee across his face. I can't do something so rash. I have to endure this ridiculousness. I have to. This is my only chance to stay alive. Just tell me what you promised him. Don't worry, I won't be mad. Please, just tell me. I forced a kind smile, but Lee looked at me with unsure, defensive eyes. After a few minutes, he sighed and whispered his answer in a weak voice.
I promised him that he would live.
My eyes widen in shock and my blood begins to boil. I can feel tears welling up in my eyes. I look down and mutter curses under my breath.
Oh, is that so? Well, I see.
Too bad, huh? It's all just too bad. Sorry.
I'm sorry for everything. I was really jealous and...
No, it's okay. You're not at fault, Lee.
It's not okay at all.
I forgive you, because you did it out of love for me. Even if you did it out of love, I could never forgive you. I just need you to let me calm down for a bit, and we can have a brand new start, alright?
Just die, you monster!
Lee appears upset, but I let him pat my back and put his arms around me. I hope his superpowers don't give him the ability to read minds. One day I'll break those arms, you filthy murderer.
Get him!
Don't kill me, please, don't kill me, I'll do anything you ask!
Oh my God, who's getting murdered tonight? Nobody is left in this town! One messed up Valentine Orbrus pale. Yeah, remember when it was Valentine's Day and I was playing a funny, silly romance game? Arg!
Good job, Rico. It seems you know how to use a weapon really well.
Why?
Why did you let me live? You're afraid of me, aren't you? You don't want to die like this, correct?
Yeah, I don't want to.
That's fine by me. Just obey my every command. Do what I ask you to, no matter what. You can help me kill some of those useless brats, can't you? Kill the other lost ones, and when they're drawing their last breath, use this orb. You can't be seen, so you can sneak into their houses while they sleep.
What is this?
Don't ask questions, just do it. I have to replace the orb I'm using, you know, or else my father will have my head. That's why you have to kill as many of them as fast as you can. Besides, they're useless vile people, just like you. Alright, I'll do this for you, as long as you let me live. Of course, you can be my right-hand man. That sound good?
Yeah. What did you say?
I said I accept your proposal. I'll be your girlfriend first, if that's what you want. In return, please free me of my doppelganger.
That's really awesome. I can't believe it, Lucia.
So, when are you going to free me?
After our first date, of course. Are you free this weekend?
Oh God, I gotta get through a whole nother week.
Of course I am. I'd love to spend my weekend with you. Darn it, I thought this mess would be over as soon as I said what he wanted to hear. The essay turned out well, and the teacher seemed satisfied. In the end, Blake was also included. I guess it's fine. After all, there were things he contributed to the final product.
You finally decided to date Lee? I'm so happy. Congratulations.
Yeah, I guess it's a pretty happy moment. You don't look too happy.
I don't?
Yeah, you're more depressed than anything else. Why's that, Lucia? You should have gotten over all the murders by now. It's been like a whole day and a half. Oh, it's not about Lee, Jen. I'm really happy to be together with him. I think I just need some time to cope with Senior's death. You still love him? No, I just...
It's okay. No one's gonna blame you for that. Loving someone is hard, I guess.
Senior told me... Huh? I didn't say anything, haha. Sejun's face darkened again, like when we were talking about Yuri. Well, anyways, you two owe me lunch. Haha. Don't worry, I won't forget the promise that whoever gets a boyfriend first shall treat the other. Yeah, looking forward to it. Free food.
Great.
I'll walk you home, okay? Sure, after all, we are official now.
Haha, thank you. Jeez, he's so creepy. I hate this guy. So, yeah.
It must be quite lonely without your sister. She's getting married, right? Wait, what am I talking about? I just don't want to have to walk in complete silence and fear.
Yeah, it's quite lonely. But I'm glad that my older brother is coming back from overseas. It's like getting a replacement.
Your brother? How many family relations do we have? I feel like we keep mentioning random family members.
Well, he's not related to me by blood.
A negative aura.
He became a part of the Lee family after saving one of my immediate family members.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, so I'm not really alone.
Are you too close?
I suppose. I've never really had an older brother before. When I was young, I always admired him.
Huh. Lee admiring someone. I wonder whether his brother's scarier than him. I'm not sure if that's possible. Sometimes he makes me think about how things can turn out. He left the family a few years ago because of some problems.
I felt betrayed, but I'm very grateful that he's still alive and safe.
So, where's your brother now?
He's here in this town, but I don't want you to meet him. He's quite a flirt. He can't help but flirt with pretty girls.
You don't have to worry about that. It's not like I can, anyway. I might be dead by the time I try to look at another boy.
I guess I can let you meet him since we're in a family after all, but I won't let you be interested in him.
Is the mysterious man? Is it Mr. Anonymous? Because the sea is my girlfriend.
Okay.
I don't think that was the right reaction, Lucia. Let's go back now.
Hello?
Oh hey, it's this guy again. Yo, it's me.
Me?
Ouch, you forgot me already. How harsh. I guess I didn't make a deep enough impression.
I'm hanging up.
So, when are you gonna get the orb? We have to set a deadline.
You! How'd you get my number?
That is something you don't want to know. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Next week.
Next week? That sounds pretty quick, but alright. Oh, and I heard that you finally gotten together with Ju Yan. How nice. Congratulations are in order.
Why are you against your own brother?
Huh?
Lee told me about you. Don't try to deny it. You fit the description he told me, not to mention no one actually calls him Ju Yan except his close relatives.
He told you about me.
Huh.
He trusts you, how sweet.
I can't trust you either. You betrayed Lee.
Hey, you hate him, right? Why would you suddenly defend him?
You might betray me too! I can't trust anybody in this crazy town.
So you're gonna tell me the reason why you're helping me destroy him when he admires you so much? My reasons for my actions don't concern you, miss. You do as I say, then stay the hell away and get to live. I don't like having to shoot girls.
Alright, fine. I don't care. He's far more dangerous than Lee. What exactly am I getting myself into?
Good girl. Next week it is. I once had a brother. He was nice and mature. He taught me about so many worldly things. My respect for him continuously grew. My brother promised me and my sister that he would bring us out of this madness. He saw with my own eyes the torturous trainings I've been through. My body was full of blood after Dad trained me to fight off doppelgangers. Not a single night I spent without crying. My mom had died, so she couldn't console me. So brother promised Yushu that he would take both of us away and run. But then one day, in the middle of a cold winter night, he vanished. He said that he couldn't be with us anymore. I felt betrayed. I thought we were going to be family. I was so sure that he'd marry my sister someday, and then we'd be real brothers. I'm leaving now. See you.
But why? I thought you were going to stay with us, become part of the Lee family.
Juyan, the old person patting the young boy's head. You're gonna grow up to be a fine guy, you hear me? Me being here isn't good influence on you.
You lied, Xiaoqiang. You left because you fought with Dad. Why?
There's some things that can't be unsaid, Lee. You're too young to deal with this, here?
I'm only 5 years younger than you.
Maybe one day we'll meet again. When that day comes, though, you and I will be different men. That's why I gotta go before I corrupt you. Okay, Lee?
Yushu must be devastated.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sad to leave such a fine woman as her. But you know, we aren't meant to be together. You see?
I thought we could be real brothers. I don't have anyone but Yushu, and she doesn't have anyone but me. I thought the three of us would be family. We would run away from this family together. I don't want Father to torture me anymore, so why?
I know. I'm sorry for disappointing you like this. He threw his last cigarette on the ground and crushed it with his booted foot. He could only watch his back as he turned away, walking into the frozen rain, leaving everything he ever knew behind him. And then, for him, everything changed. Yes, my brother took a different path from us. He refused to cooperate like we used to. However, I still admired him because he had faith in what he was trying to accomplish. But he was right. He's not the person I used to know. Sometimes he even scares me. Xiaoqiang will always be Xiaoqiang, I guess no matter what became of him. Unfortunately, right now, we're enemies.
Even though it doesn't look like it, we're on completely different paths. I don't know what's going on in his mind. I just hope he has not succumbed to the temptation of the path that the doppelgangers pose.
Alright. Oh, coma news. Since yesterday, 5 people have fallen into a coma. That's what I woke up to thanks to the morning news broadcast.
5 people falling suddenly into a coma without any symptoms beforehand.
What's going on these days? I decided to take notes on weird incidents.
The first person to fall into a coma was Marcy Relsbach, then Delou Blackledge, Julianne Ritnor, Tanisha Baville, and Jesse Emmerich. I don't know any of these people. Recently, there have been a lot more people falling into comas. Must be related to the doppelgangers? People dying and falling into comas, huh? Not distinguished.
Well, we've just named a bunch of other full-name characters. So we can't be almost finished with the game yet, because I'm sure they'll show up. Please, calling! Hello, is this Lucia?
Speaking.
It seems like I'm quite busy today, so I can't go to school.
What happened?
Well, something bad happened, so... Anyway, you'll be okay. I guess nothing's going to happen today, so be careful. Will you, please?
Sure. I wonder what bad thing happened.
When I walk towards school, I see someone familiar waiting at me. Hello! They let you out of prison, huh?
Lucia.
Shang! Long time no see, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I pause a while before answering. I wonder if Shang knows about the Lee family secret. Yeah, I'm fine too.
I see. Is everything between you and Jiyeon okay?
Yes, of course it is.
That's good. Hey, Lucia, are you busy right now?
Well, as you can see, I'm going to school, and...
but today's the only day, you know.
Only day for what?
You're together with Jiyeon now, am I right?
Yeah.
Then would you like to meet his ex-girlfriend to ask how she's doing?
Isn't this gonna be, like, a horrible revelation again? Is she gonna be a brain in a jar?
His ex? You know, just ask how things were for them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind since you're going to be stuck with him forever. Better ask for some advice, right?
Whoa, what do you mean forever? We haven't even got on our first date yet.
If Jiyeon is here, he'll kill me, so...
Seriously? Does he hate his ex that much? I guess I'll go, I have no choice.
It'll be the first time I ever skip school, but I am pretty curious. Besides, this is the only day when Lee's not around. I better go and see what his ex-girlfriend looked like, at least.
I need to know if she's prettier than me. Okay, I'll go.
Excellent.
Is it her again, or is there another hospitalized girl that I need to worry about? Strong and I take a short taxi ride. She tells me that she's paying for the ride. Oh, thanks. After a little while, we arrive in front of a familiar tall building.
Hospital from before? So Lee's ex is ill, and staying in the same place as Chinchang. I can hear a sad violin echoing all over the ward. They let her play for today.
Who?
Her. She won countless violin contests when she was young. Her future was bright.
What a beautiful sounding music. It soothes my soul. Also, I noticed that you didn't tell me the name. Why are you hiding this from me?
Whoever's played that instrument truly doesn't deserve to be in a gloomy place like this. That girl was Lee's fiancée once upon a time.
Fiancé?
Back in middle school, Lee had such a huge crush on her. The same infatuation he has for you currently. His feeling was mutual. They were happy. But then...
Something's wrong. Shuang leads me towards a familiar-looking ward. We slowly peek from the bar, looking at whoever's playing so beautifully inside.
Chenqiang!
She puts down her violin and turns at us.
Shang! Lulu Jie.
Chenqiang? No way, so Chenqiang was Lee's ex-girlfriend. I thought that she was like 11 or something.
Why did they break up?
Because of Chenqiang's illness?
Yeah, and I feel so sorry for the poor girl.
I pull Shang to one side while Chenqiang watches me quizzically, but I have to understand. Did they break up because of Chenqiang's illness?
I suppose you could say that. But that's horrible. But you know Lee, don't you? There's no way he'd want a girlfriend who's mentally ill.
Mentally ill? Doesn't Chenqiang have a terminal illness? Now that I think of it, Shang never told me about Chenqiang's illness.
Don't you know? This building is a hospital where they keep people with illnesses that shame their families. Our family funds it.
So it wasn't a normal hospital.
This part is the mental ward. What are you two talking about? Is it a secret?
I feel a chill in my heart. Chenqiang's always seemed perfectly normal. How can she possibly have a mental illness? Shuang, there's no way she... Shuang looked at me for a while, then turned to Chenqiang with a slight hesitation. Chenqiang, about Jiyeon. Oh no! She's gonna start screaming! She hates him! She hates him! Chenqiang's already pale-faced went a lot paler. You said... What? Shuang motioned for me to... She just, like, triggered her on purpose. She's like, hey, watch this! Okay. Shuang motioned for me to stand back as Chenqiang's happy expression turned twisted all of a sudden.
He's still alive. He's still trying to get me. Well, Lucia's the girlfriend of Young.
That's quite a scream. Her screaming almost deafened me. She runs to the back of the room hysterically.
To protect myself, I don't want to die.
She tries to find something that can be used as a weapon, but is too afraid to touch her violin. It seems like she values it more than her life.
Did Julian send Lucia Jie to kill me?
I can't believe what I'm witnessing or what she just said.
I have to kill you before you kill me.
One of the nurses rushes inside and Xinjiang begins screaming even more.
Weapon, 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 weapon. I have to get out of here. He already knows where I am. Save me, someone save me.
I'm not gonna scream. She did that for me. As she struggled to free herself from the nurses, Shang pulled me out of the room. I don't think you really had to do that, mate. That was kind of mean. That was really horrible.
Paranoia, also post-traumatic stress disorder, very likely to commit homicide. That's what I heard from the nurses.
What happened to her?
My cousin did this. They were together, and she went out with some of her friends. That day, she got separated from them and ended up with 2 boys. They didn't do anything to her. They were simply looking for their friends that she got separated from as well. Well, they ended up holding her hand to prevent her from being separated from them. My cousin is not a normal person. When Jiyan heard about what happened, everything went as bad as it could possibly get. Jiyan attacked them, then he just went on and called her our whole hooer. Alright, horror was the word he used. After that, Jiyan did something to her and many other people she cared for. I don't know what happened. Our family hid it all. And then, one day, Xinjiang just broke. She turned into what you saw just now. Also, remember that this happened in middle school, apparently. Too bad. Her true self was like when she raided us the first time.
Why are you showing me this? Is everyone in your family some kind of crazy psychopath?
Because I don't want you to bear the same fate.
Same fate?
The same fate as me and Xinjiang. Xinjiang trusted him, loved him, but he turned her into this. A lie.
What happened to you, Shang?
Just as Yu Yang had killed the life in her, he killed the life in me, too. He killed the only person that kept me going.
What?
Not just that. He killed the person you and your friend loved.
My friend?
Your Ivanov, that was his name, right? Your friend Jun, she seemed saddened by his death. Then your senior, and Clifford.
Clifford? What about Clifford?
He killed Clifford. He killed Clifford. And he didn't do anything to hurt Jiyan. Clifford never killed anyone. All he wished for was freedom. Why did he do that? Why is he so cruel to me? Clifford was my only light. Why would anyone do that?
Oh, there's a lot of things I don't understand. There's a whole lot of backstory I haven't been informed of. Whatever it is, I can see that Shang loved him dearly.
Why would Jiyan do that? I can take all the insults, the mockery, but not this. Not Clifford.
Her words turn into an uncontrolled sob, and she hugs me for dear life. I can just hug her until she finishes sobbing. I understand everything just by looking into her eyes. We're the same. Chong, Xinjiang, Jin, and me, our loved ones were taken away from us by Jiyan, and the only thing we could do was stand by and watch helplessly. However, Chong...
I'm sorry. It's just that
You're the child of the Lee family, right? Can you do something about him?
I don't know, but I can try.
Listen to me, we have to stop the Lee family from continuing this. Will you help me, Sean?
I don't know if...
That's alright. We should work together to tear down the Lee family. Let's just end the ancient conspiracy as a couple of high schoolers.
I want to change their cool ways as well. Can we truly achieve that?
Of course, if we all work together, that is.
Alright.
After that, a new resolve was born in me. I have to prevent anyone else from getting killed by the Lee family. I have to do this.
How about this? You'll undergo everything as planned and distract Lee when he's performing the necessary rituals. I'll handle the rest.
You can do that?
Of course.
Alright, then. Sounds like a plan. I hear Xinjiang screaming in the room, and a thought occurs to me. I think we should get revenge for her as well. I need to kill Lee. We need to explode Lee.
But she has the right to have her revenge too. Eh? I mean, Xinjiang. Or her. Can't she get something too? I mean, you and I and her, we're undefeatable. Well...
Chong hesitates for a bit, and then she looks at the room where Xinjiang was held.
Fair enough.
But how are we going to let her go from there?
I have my way. Believe in me and we will free her.
I see. Alright then.
Heist! Heist! Heist!
Chong nods at me, and the both of us leaves. Great. You have fun planning the heist. I guess I'll just go to school again. As Lee approaches his father with an orb in hand, he usually looks at him from behind a desk. For the last few days, Lee's been concentrating on killing and killing only to pay for that orb. Yushu knew it was wrong, for him to kill other people just for one girl to trade 50 souls for one person, but Yushu couldn't do anything.
Ever since she gave up her heir position, she automatically dropped to a rank far below her brother. Beside her, someone who's invisible to the normal human eye stands close. His motion is a mixture where he's reminiscing over all his previous actions. Most of the souls contained inside that orb were his fault. Riko's desire to live was far greater than the guilt he felt. Also, unrelated, but this shape looks a little bit like a party hat. Anyway, even though he had to dirty his hands for it, he didn't want to die. I looked at him really quickly and I was like, why is he wearing a party hat? And then I remembered that there was a background. No one could stop him, even him. Well, when Shion wants something, he has to have it, no matter the cost. Then again, if Shion is using you to get the orb, no wonder he's unstoppable. He can't see you, after all. Riko is stunned. He thought the woman was talking to herself, but it turns out his presence was noticed by her.
Are you talking to me?
I was once the heir to this family, so I still retain the ability to see you. Huh! You just wanted to live, didn't you?
Yes, I don't want to die yet, even though I have to kill people for him. I don't want to die. If I am still alive, maybe someday I'll get the chance to find a way to get my body back.
If that's the case, then don't kill anyone. You can hide at my husband's place.
What?
My husband's office building. It's a safe place for someone in your condition. You'll be able to take shelter there. I just want to save at least one person from my brother. I'm sinful for staying silent all this time.
Then, before I hide, allow me to finish what I should have long ago.
Huh?
Father, It's alright, Julian. This proves that you're a responsible man. Now, I will make this orb to be able to save your lover. But are you sure this is what you want?
Pardon me, Father.
I do not want that incident with the Lin family repeated.
I'm sure this is the girl I choose.
Very well then. If this is a mistake, you'd better be prepared to accept the consequences.
Of course, Father. The Lee family strives for perfection. There is no room for error. Being one of the top competitors in the business world means they are carrying a large responsibility. And also all the ghoul stuff. If this turns out to be a mistake, Li Zhuyan will no longer have the right to choose a woman for himself. 2 strikes and you're out. The moment Li Zhisang realized that the girl he picked was unworthy, his last chance was done. He has to bear marrying a girl that was picked for him. Yuzhu was able to marry the man she loves only because she gave her position to her brother. Even though Zhuyan is like that, he's still only human. Surely he wants to marry the girl he wishes. That's why he fights so hard for his freedom. Yet, that is not an excuse for killing another person. Yuzhu knew that, so deep down she realized that someday punishment would be brought upon her beloved little brother. A deep and resounding punishment for toying with the lives of others. I'm getting ready for tomorrow's date. When he could rush into my bedroom.
Lucia!
Riko, you're alive?
Yeah, I am.
Somehow I'm relieved by that.
He killed Clifford. Now we're the only ones who are left.
Just us?
Everyone who currently has a doppelganger is dead except for the both of us.
What the?
I helped kill them all.
Riko, what have you?
Yuri, Clifford, everyone else who could see me, they're all dead, Lucia.
No way.
There's no way! It's the truth. It's all for the sake of saving you.
No way. No way, so he really did all of this? What was I thinking?
I'm just telling you this because I have to. Now you'll have to think about what you're going to do next. It's up to you. This is the last time you'll ever see me.
Why?
Because I'm going to turn my doppelganger over to the police and then disappear. It's not much, but at least I can atone for my sins.
Riko softly smiles at me before turning his back and running out of my room. Okay, bye. How are you gonna go about that, actually?
I'm kind of intrigued. I want to be following him instead.
What should I do now? As I hesitated, my phone rings. There's Tin Xiang on the other side. Is she going to apologize? Did she get heisted out and I didn't even get to take part? Tin Xiang, how did you...
Xie JJ, thank you for being so nice to me. I'll do as you said.
Huh?
I heard about what he did to you from Xiang. That's really bad. But don't worry. Just do as he said, free yourself from your doppelganger, and I'll save you. For now, don't tell anyone, okay? This will be our little secret.
Alright, sure. I have 0 information.
I decided to follow what she said. Okay. It was Li Zhiyan's birthday. Happy birthday! All his friends and families were invited to this big party held at the Li residence. All the maids and butlers were busy running around to help. The last thing remaining is Li Zhiyan's birthday cake, made especially by his mother. But she didn't come even after a few hours had passed, so the guests felt really uneasy.
She's been moited!
The young Li Zhiyan wasn't really thrilled about this and dashed right towards his mother's room. Oh, that's not good. After several knocks, he decided to open the door and found his mother, eyes bulging, tongue sticking out, her feet hanging in the air, and a rope tied around her neck.
Mom! Are you okay? The theme for this weekend is people hanging.
A maid who was passing by quickly screamed upon seeing the incident. Why do I keep doing that? Young Li Zhiyan just stared right at his mother's dangling corpse. Every time his sister or someone else tried to pull him away, he just stood there like a statue while burning the image of his mother to his eyes. No one knew what was really happening. People believed it was because the competition inside the main family for the heir position was rough, that she couldn't stand the pressure. Or someone, perhaps a rival, killed her. Li Zhiyang kept staring, and people started to think that he died standing. Out of shock! She's okay, though. She doesn't care.
Hey. I'm your classmate, but we never really talked.
Why are you trying to talk to him in this situation? She tried not to look at the course, but for some reason she pitied the little boy.
I'm sorry about...
She didn't know what to say, but she saw his hand twitch.
I think you wanted to cry, but you can't. It's alright to cry or scream, you know.
His hand twitched again.
I don't think staying here is good for you. It's been quite a while. Your sister and father are worried, so...
Crying is a sign of weakness. Xinjiang sighed in relief upon realizing that he was still alive.
If no one can see it, it's okay.
What?
I told you if no one could ever see you cry, then it would be alright. Hey, you'll just have to follow me and I'll show you. Come into this
Dark room with me. Without waiting for Lee's answer, she took it and quickly ran away. They ran and ran until they finally find a small walkway that leads to a lake. Okay, man! Go nuts! Start sobbing! When they arrive, Xinjiang turns back at him.
No one will see you crying here, so you can cry.
Father will get mad if he finds out.
At least you got to cry if you're so afraid of being seen as weak.
Okay.
I'll leave so I don't have to see you cry. You hate that, right?
Wait, Lin Xinjiang, was it?
Yes?
Please, stay here. Don't let anyone see. Lee said this while tears were streaming down his face. Stand in front of me, like, hold out your arms. Cover up my head. She simply nodded and turned her back against him so he could cry all he wanted. Mom, why? Sob. Don't leave me, Mom. It's a little too late. Now who will protect me if I have to undergo that training again? Mommy, Dramatic pan up to the clouds. Little did she know that she was the one who prevented him from breaking completely, but then he slowly shifted his emotional dependence that his mother used to hold towards her. Xiao Qiang left the house, and then his sister left for boarding school, and each and every night there was no one to comfort him after his torturous training. The only person Li Zhiyang could give his last piece of sanity to was Lin Xinjiang. And then he ruined it. He squandered it. Once Lin Xinjiang did something wrong, Li Zhiyang would completely snap, but she wasn't strong enough. It's so peaceful here. He was the one who selected this spot, and I know this is one of the most famous dating spots for couples. As he stretches his hand across the water, I look at the ripples he created. The serenity of it was all messed up. Lucia, you okay?
Of course I am.
Nervous?
Yeah, a little.
I just wanted you to know that you're one of the few things I'm able to choose in my life.
One of the few things you can choose?
I wasn't given much of a chance to live freely, you know. My family decides everything and raised me in order to be the perfect heir. So, actually, I didn't know much about what feelings are. Musical lessons, business, table manners, etiquette, even the books I read and the DVDs I watched. Everything gets double checked. So I was glad when Mom managed to persuade Dad to let me choose my fiancé before she died. Maybe the reason I admired my older brother was because he was so free. He was never afraid of doing anything and was willing to face adversity head on. I'm trapped in my own shell of perfection, but still, I just want to live a perfect life. So I allowed them to choose for me. It was for the best. Lynn was a mistake on my part, and I don't want to repeat it again, or else I'll lose what little freedom I do have.
Lynn?
Oh, I've yet to tell anyone about this. Before I met you, there was another girl I cared for named Lynn. It was a small crush, but Lynn seemed to like me back and came from a rich, influential family. She was talented and won multiple violin contests. But the thing is, Lynn was a betrayer.
Betrayer?
Lynn?
She dared to walk and be with other men without telling me, and I hated it. Well, now she's just trash piling alongside all the other trash. I see a glint of sadness in Lee's eyes. Is it because of the betrayal, or is it because he previously chose the wrong girl? Probably the latter. Suddenly, Lee turns to face me.
Wait, is he gonna...
Lucia.
He's getting closer. I know that we're officially dating, but don't we need a lovey-dovey mood for something like this?
Besides, how could I ever kiss someone like him?
Punch him in the mouth. Kill him.
Instantly, as if it's a reflex, I push him with both my hands.
Not quite what I wanted, but close enough.
Sorry. I don't know why I reacted like that. Still can't forget him, can you?
I just need a bit more time, okay?
I forgot to read that. Anyway, as Lee turns away to leave, he kicks a can so hard it falls into the river. Don't let her! Irredeemable. Prison, electric chair!
I couldn't see what his expression was like, but I think it's better that I didn't.
Well, I squandered my date. Or not. Or he's okay with it. He's changed into his new outfit, so now he's okay to do rituals at me.
Now, let us begin. Lee snaps his fingers and a servant rushes in, dragging someone behind him.
It was my doppelganger. How does he keep getting worse? Literally. This guy sucks.
She's handcuffed. Since when did Lee... She looks at me with a pained expression. It seems like she's at a loss as to what to do.
What are you looking at? Don't cuss. Wash your tongue, demon. At least we can agree on that.
The rest is up to you, Lucia.
Yes, let's. The orb, when it was put between me and my doppelganger, reacted immediately, twinkling in response. Where am I? This place, it's all white. There are ribbons everywhere. It's as if the ribbons are dancing. It looks so graceful, but at the same time creepy. What are these ribbons? Why are they slowly changing to a blood-red color? I want to touch one of them, but before I can... My doppelganger eyes me closely. She stands right before me, watching me in her curiosity. But this is it, huh? Stuck together with random dancing ribbons. I think I have to duel her in order to win my freedom. Hopefully not in some form of ribbon dance. I've never been to a dancer.
I like that this is what she's worrying about.
Suddenly something shiny materializes in front of me, and I quickly grab it before my doppelganger can dance. It's...
A gun! Oh boy! Guns!
a gun! What is this, Russian roulette? So why are you the only one who gets a gun?
This is such an unfair advantage. I'm not sure if that's how Russian roulette works. I think you do only have the one gun.
Yes, get her! So what? I get the gun because I still have something important left to do. The orb's purpose is to enable us to kill our own doppelganger using such an easy method, huh? How convenient, really. No wonder its cost is rather expensive.
Why is this like spooky ancient orb? Just giving me a Glock.
The gun fits perfectly into my hand. I smirk and lift it, now holding her at gunpoint. I've never raised a gun before, but I do know that I'm aiming directly for her heart. At least she scarred me the most.
Aim for center mass!
I can see the terror in her eyes as she struggles to escape from the void. It really is of no use. You know what I wish for, don't you? You're dead.
Get her! I don't even get to choose. I don't get to have like a heart-to-heart with my doppelganger. She just shoots her. Get shot, idiot.
Lucia, thank God you're awake.
I slowly regain consciousness to see Lee crouching beside me. I look around the room and see that my doppelganger is nowhere to be found. Am I truly safe now?
You made it, finally.
Yeah. Lee grabs my hand and helps me stand up. I wobbly attempt to walk forward. However, I hear something approaching us, coming closer. Huh? Lee instinctively turns back and we see someone directly behind him. I thought it was Shang. She said she was going to help me.
Oh hey, she's in a scary black and white outfit now. To show that she's being spooky.
However, the silhouette that emerges from the darkness isn't Shang. Gasp.
Hello again, Yan Yan.
You!
Are you surprised? Yes, you should be. I've risen from hell just to see you, you know.
She's holding an axe, so I can see blood dripping from it. Yandere time!
It seems like she's killed the guards and maybe some of the maids as well.
So you think so highly of yourself now?
They honestly, they're perfect for each other. Look at this. They should just kiss right now.
As you can see, I found your replacement.
Really now? Do you think that I care about that? All I care about is that I heard you killed everyone, Shiyan. I have to put an end to that as a hero.
Don't cackle at me in that tone of cackle.
A hero?
Cackle.
That's funny. That's really funny. I'm the only hero here, you see. I'm the one who's eradicated trash like you. And now let me send you to an eternal resting place.
Really? As you can see, I don't have a doppelganger. I thought killing innocent people was against the Lee family rules, hey?
No, killing trash is still in my policy.
Alright then, suit yourself. Let's dance, Shiyan.
Imagine it just becomes incredible animation, and they just actually start dancing. She dashes towards Lee without a warning, and he seems ready to block her attack with his bare arms, I guess. Get him! Get him! But it turns out he can't avoid most of them. Yes! Destroyed! Ooh! What's the ooh sound effect for? Xinjiang fights like a wild animal. She didn't give a single chance for Lee to counter. I thought that she would say something. Spots of blood are being spilled all over the concrete floor. Most of it comes from a small graze. Oh, a small graze on Lee's left hand, a result of carelessness, which didn't seem to face him in the least. Lee has more technique and stamina due to years and years of practice, so Xinjiang got tired first. She's driven into a corner. I have to help her. Ah, it hurts! It hurts! What? Quick, distract him! As Lee turns to see what's wrong with me, I can see that something's swirling under Xinjiang's feet. A red mist ready to attack. Why do they actually have magic powers? He launches the red mist, but Lee seems to realize something. He turns his back as fast as he can, but... He's been exploded! We win! I had no part in it! Li Zhiyan is stunned. He didn't anticipate this one. He stared at the girl in front of him. He can see his sword piercing through her stomach. Oh, or not! Maybe! Why is she laughing? Lee cannot comprehend as he feels numb. Finally, when Xinjiang tries to move her hand, Lee can finally feel the pain. The red mist is formed into a solid blade, piercing through his own chest. Okay, everybody's dead! 2 for 1! At this rate, if anyone tries to separate them, they'll both bleed out and die. Damn you. Damn it all. I was supposed to get my happiness finally, and you broke it. Unable to bear the pain, Lee fell backwards, causing the girl in front of him to fall on top. They're hugging! He tries to breathe, but it's too painful. He tried to muster all his remaining power to fight back, but his body still feels numb. Damn you. Damn you to hell.
How does it feel, huh? I'm not finished, you know?
With her remaining power, Xinjiang summons her red mist and it towers over both of them.
If I'm going to die, I'm gonna drag you to hell. And then I'll make sure you won't be the one to torment me ever again. Not anymore.
No! No!
Die, Li Shiyan.
I'm not gonna do a cackle, because if I do it, I'm gonna be too loud. It's 2:16 a.m. The red mist mercilessly pierces through the entangled bodies over and over. Lee can hear his own flesh being ripped apart, and Xinjiang's broken laughter over and over again. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop! He tried to remember anything happy, anything so we can at least feel no pain when he dies.
Yin and yang will always be polar opposites, see? So it's alright. I won't tell anyone.
Why are you the one who pops out when I'm about to die, damn it? When I woke up, everything was over. I saw them, but I couldn't really tell them apart. I could only see mangled flesh and guts scattered everywhere across the floor. The clothes are the ones that made me realize that they were Lee and Xinjiang. It was a horrible sight. It really happened. Ah, Lee's path ending set them together. That is apparently an ending. Does that mean that I have to, like, I don't know, boyfriend up the other boys instead of letting them get brutally murdered and those are the other paths? Well, that just happened. We unlocked the gallery and music room. Yay! I win! Central Park phone booth. Okay, I'm coming home. Okay. First case, culprit died. Second case, Enrico Moretti's been taken to jail. That is even the real him. Third case, culprit died. Raphael Martis, cause of death suicide. Fourth case, culprit died. Yuri Ivanov, cause of death unknown. Fifth case, double suicide? Those people are complete morons. They were trying to kill each other. That's how it happened. Okay, see you soon. Nia. Well, apparently that's an ending. Let's look at the extras. Will I play this game like 5 more times to see all the boyfriends? Probably not, but who knows, maybe. It was a lot of text to read. Okay, wait, let's look at the ending gallery. How many? Look at all this. Oh my god. How long did this game take to write? There's 4 endings in Reverse Lies, 4 endings in Death of a Self-Proclaimed God. The Crimson Tyrant has 8. I got 1 of them. I wonder if that was the worst ending. Probably there's multiple bad ones. There have to be multiple really bad. I didn't die at least, so that's something. White Moon Reminiscence, 5 endings, Broken Crescendo 3, and then a bunch of other mysterious mysteries that I guess are unrelated. This is insanity. Video room? First OP, okay. So that's the little cutscene that we got at the beginning. Image gallery. Look at all those images! There's so much stuff in this! What other extras room? Music room? No F's taken and no F's given. This is a lot of stuff in there. Okay, well this isn't really what I intended to do when I started playing silly, funny Valentine's romance game, but I'm okay with it. I don't think I can completionist this game. I don't think I can do that to myself. But that was definitely interesting. That was an interesting, like, version from what I wanted to be doing originally. Okay. Oh, it's 2:28 a.m. and I'm not going to spend another 4 to 5 hours doing another ending to this. Maybe at some point in the future, but possibly also not. I am very bad at actually doing things that I say that I'm going to do. 10 out of 10 soundtrack. Only for those 2 songs. My phone just fell violently from my desk. I got a little too excited. I gesticulated. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't get my Nigerian prince, but I did kill the villain. So I think we did alright. We did okay. I'll, see you guys tomorrow for my, suffering through the other game that I have to finish. Oh god. Oh jeez. I'm probably gonna just cheat. I'm gonna find one of the 2 other people on the internet who've played that game and just like skip to the end of whatever they did to figure out what on earth I need to be doing. It was a good trade-off. It's fun. We killed the villain. That's all that matters. I win. My win. Cheat victory. I love cheating. It's my favorite. It's my favorite activity. Okay. Good night. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.